Center line. Makes it count. Here we go. LP. Bruce gets to that pull up. 3. Can't save it. In the 4-ball game right now. David, left to right, taking the contact. Draws the foul on Bruce. We do. LP, P3. That man is moving right now. He on a different. Leads the team to a 9-point advantage right now in the first half. LP again. Let's see what he does here. No hesitation. Gets to the step back. Again. Oh! Out and shoes. I really like how aggressive LP is in this matchup early. Okay, Grant with the ball. LP with another 3. LP. He is shooting their face off tonight. 12-point advantage. Stay up.
He's on fire. And I don't know if there's anybody in here that can stop him besides himself. And normally he takes his foot off the gas. John's hard left, got by him, lays potatoes. Just way too fast.
I'm looking here from Team LP and Bruce considering it to halftime. Front iron. Bruce. David with the wraparound. Bruce locking up.
Great defense by Bruce. A lot of times when people run up against Bruce, they're a little shocked by how this current defense catches them off guard. Oh.
Bruce gets to that 3. Off the clear. Knocks it down. Soon as a halftime.
They're going to look up and it's going to be over. LP yesterday came to the gym. Fresh off the gym. And he was telling me how he kind of got off social media because he didn't like how people was playing with his name. He wanted to get back in the gym, get ready. So we'll see what he can continue to do here because we're going to take this all the way into battlegrounds. But this first Lamar is scary.
The level that we're seeing right now in LP in the first half, he's doing everything for his team. Deep threes, hesitation moves, getting downhill, making good passes. Right now, he has his team up 21-4 in the first half. He's playing defense. He's blocking shots. As you mentioned, LP is tired of people playing with his name. They want to put respect. Both sides of the basketball, he really does this. Also, shout out to his teammate Bruce in the first half. Made a big 3 to send it over to the half. Right now, what I'm seeing from this team, they're playing very tough defense. They're staying aggressive and they're staying locked in. On the other end, we have Grant and David. Grant started off a little hot. David had a couple of pretty good moves, but it only led to 4 points. In the second half, they're going to have to tighten up on the defensive end, watch the clear, and be able to get a little bit tougher defense on this team with LP and Bruce. They got their work cut out for them in the second half.
If you're guarding him, you help.
Yeah.
Honestly, my man, he's the next decent. Whoever's guarding LP, you switch and get a thing, let him switch. You switch. I don't care if I'm running down. LP's guarding you. You gotta work on him.
Second half of the play. Bruce in the LP. LP looking to remain aggressive in the second half here. Hesitation, step back, behind the back. He's showing off the full back.
Season will go on on Sin City on Rock the Block. Four power players. Place your bets. All new Rock the Block tomorrow night on H2TV. Get fast, powerful relief of your worst symptoms, like nasal gel. Claritin clears. If this exceptional little silver almost let's go.
It's gotta be frustrating for Team Survival, man.
Great pass by LP. Bruce just losing. Taking the bump. Bruce ain't having none of that. Denied up top.
Took the still went up and got the answer. That's big stuff. And he's kind of unlucky a little more, right? Giving him more possessions, rebounding the ball from a tough defense to move.
Gets downhill, draws the foul. Gets Bruce. Headed to the line right now. We've heard a lot about David. He's able to score bunches. First time, off a little bit slow start, but we just off the free throw line. He has a very nice touch. Let's see if he can carry that over into the offensive game for the team. Corner shot.
Let's get ugly. It's not already. It's different. Representation.
Bruce and LP are making a pretty good team. Right to left crossover from Bruce. Can't get it to go.
All right. It's 12 a.m. right now. And the crowd is in the jumping stage.
It's a great event right now. LP taking Bruce over to the side, close him up. Let him know what the game plan should be. Meanwhile, we have David at the line. Can't convert from the free throw line. In this scene, you can't sell free throw line. It's very costly. You gotta convert every time you get a chance. If not, it's gonna be a turnover for your team. LP directing traffic. Once a month, it's David. Send a left hand down here.
Wow.
Great defense by David.
But to the black team.
A little bit of sportsmanship right there by LP. Dapped up with David after the play.
That's very rare you see from LP mid-game. I got a question for everybody watching. Would y'all like to see that one-on-one with Judah? But
Twist into that pull up easy.
I like to see that one-on-one with Judah versus LP. Should we make this happen in the battleground series?
That's all. Great defense by Bruce. Over Bruce. Get downhill. Out on the play. Rushing right now, and Bruce is too much for this team.
I love what Bruce bringing to the table. It's open right now.
Extra position, extra passes. Definitely. Except for the free throw. Change of possession right now. I feel like this is the rock.
Pass the boots.
Wow. Off the clear. And we know that in this phase, straight off the clear is probably where you're going to get the ball. Because it's going to show up here. Oh! LP working out. Step back. Straight.
He just need the confirmation in this. I was talking to $2. Oh my God. LP in the building.
Chill out, man. He definitely is on a kill streak right now, getting buckets from everywhere, and everybody. Six.
It's a waste.
Against David.
Randy Fuller is out. Anything. They need to make a call. What the hell?
I mean, they need to call the fire department because LP is on
The next level, right? Can he do this all the way to 40? That's what I want to see.
Let's see if David has something to say. Pull back, hesitation.
Right? Look how hard he had to work. Tell you, man, I'm starting to see it with you. I see it. Is it Judah or is it? My name is David. I don't know where Judah came from. So I had no idea. But I was about
Judah, aka David.
Judah. I'm trying to get it back to Judah. Most open shot to you. Now kick out.
LP is feeling himself right now.
I just want this man to keep going. Just to get all the highlights.
Trey ball.
Man, there's a screen right there.
In this second half, we've seen a lot of the same that we've seen the LP and Bruce doing a little bit of everything. David getting downhill, getting to his spot for his team. They're going to need a lot more of that this game. Get that hot hand. Let's see if Grand David can pull it off. Foul on the play.
I mean, 3 or 4 free throws missed. What do we call those in this game?
Turnover.
LP. Forgot about him for a second.
Hezzy.
Give me that.
Great defense by David. Got the poke away. Sat on that hesitation. Run him around. Defense by David. Over on LP. Shoots the tray ball and it's money. And it's money. Point ball game right now. LP and Bruce were up.
We're looking at him. He just got supposed to lead. Stay behind him. Get a bucket or two.
Wow. LP. Rebound. Bruce. Left to right. Spin move.
Okay,
Step back.
James.
Looking good.
Looking like James. Wait a minute. When you start moving like that?
I think it's the hardest on the speed. Messi.
Yep. Oh, good.
Wow.
They're born it on.
LP. Okay. Ball game. Lamar Peters.
They'll see left.
Way too much for this team. LP and Broken Grounds has not disappointed.
LP. I always tell myself it's pretty tough. Watching you out here, watching over you guys, I ain't never been this far. Talk about
AT&T just gave me their best deal on the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra. I'm telling everyone.
Our dentist.
I got a hardware guy. We're going to add him.
Get the Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra on us with eligible trade-in. Any condition. Most expensive, not required.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar.
beautiful day in downtown Los Angeles. Regular season is done. Playing games are over. 16 teams are playing. Lakers and Rockets with real star power, but some key names out with injuries. But not LeBron James to play his 293rd playoff game. He's got added responsibility to his staff. You know, without all-star the league up in Shanghai, he's got added responsibility with the news that Kevin Durant is staying on. Then again, no Kevin Durant, so Reed Shepard gets to start. He may not like the way Shepard has played in the games where they've needed him as a fill-in for an injured player. We'll see how he fares here in the playoffs. Got Reeves, the starting lineup for J.J. Redick. You don't know how long they'll go without, perhaps the whole first round. So that remains to be seen. I already had enough nervousness because I've missed almost the entire year with an injury, and we were playing with Bulls, the defending champion, Chicago Bulls, and Michael Jordan. So, DeAndre Ayton spins past and he can make such a difference. He says, hey, only thing we have to do is not turn over an offensive rebound. And Thompson. Houston will throw that. Yeah, his first shot. But on the acquired mid-season, he has been a huge addition. He's going to see a lot of different defenders. Alley-oop ball knocked away by Thompson. Right to Smart. Chimura, his first shot knocks him down.
20 points a game on this. You're going to be optional third night. And LeBron James, for DeAndre Ayton, he's got to figure out.
They try to get it. The Smart puts it up quickly, and it rattles in. 13 throws the ball ahead more for early seals. Their range will contest and then lead out LeBron, and of course, Luka throwing that thing ahead. Jabari Smith nails the three-pointers from the corner. Smart gets it inside to James, pulling away, another big slide shot. It's good. They hit 6 in their first 7.
Making a difficult shot.
That was on Şengün, not on Thompson. So obviously the first on Şengün. Ayton jumper. Got it. Saw the gap, ran right to it. Şengün against Ayton. Another well-contested shot, but Şengün able to nail it. Smart against Shepard. Inside the Shepard back up top.
Kobe knocks down that three-pointer to silence the crowd. Thompson grabs another rebound. Thompson is a fabulous rebounder. Van goes right. Uses the glass. Goes back to back. There's Kennard. Banks there. What a sweet shot from Kennard. Oh, Jabbar, so he does a sky hook. Shepard leads in, knocks it down. Shepard has had excellent games.
And the Rockets are much more intentional about without Kevin Durant on the floor.
Moravia just came in the game and he took a shot. He was relaxed. You're now 10 of 12 from the field. Thompson up top. Shepard, quick release. Nails the three. He's just a different player in his second year.
He really is, but because you've got everything's under control on the baseline, don't allow that one to stick out for a three.
Right there. Shepard searching. Shot clock down to 6. Leads and picks that one in.
Luka with Austin Reed, especially after starting with his injury. But is there a better player in this league for you to say, hey,
that's facts. Golden 2182. Yeah, man. Yeah, the Lakers got to find a way to collect. But the Rockets are not a good offensive team, bro. They live and die off these rebounds. Can find a way to clean up the rebounds, even if Durant plays, and we just clean up the rebounds, bro. That's serious.
LeBron James creates. I don't think that there's a better person for it.
I clean up the boards.
10 from 2-point range, 2 from 4. Jabari Smith, he hits another one.
Playing very well offensively. As it is at some point, these two teams are going to start getting some stuff. And right now, they're both in incredible rhythm.
Beautiful pass, shot blocked by Thompson. It's just a matter of time before Thompson's going to become an all-star. Kennard finds some room, knocks down another.
Everybody's
James out of the game. How do they initiate their offense? Great.
Marcus Smart played great. Hayes played great. But they got to rebound better, though, collectively.
Contact there. That's a good jumper. Jabari Smith. And the Rockets are shooting 55% from the field. Kennard jumper. Got another. He's 6-11. Back to his first playoff game as a Laker. Thompson, Shingu, another beautiful pass. Shingu, got it.
What they were able to do to counter what they were dealing with on the other end of the floor.
James knocks down the shot. Off to a great postseason start. Some thrillers already last week in playing games. James Vanderbilt knocks down the break.
That's what's going to happen. He's going to pick you apart.
Largest lead in the first half of the Lakers. Thompson goes to the left and shoots to the right. What a typical shot from Thompson. Both teams have cooled down after hot starts. Shepard, that's good. Green, Shepard is set. Smart goes right at Shepard. Back there is Ayton. And DeAndre Ayton is 4 for 4 from the field.
so he's going to shoot some more. He's going to be more aggressive. And if you're a Laker defense, you've got to get to his body.
Turn, shoots, scores. He's 3 for 3.
Give him another blow right now. A couple of minutes so he can close that.
Smart trying to take advantage of Reed. Shepard gets inside. Has played against different father-son combinations, including Jabari Smith as beautiful pass. Smart. I did not know that. Has played against 11 different father-son combinations, including Jabari Smith as beautiful pass. Smart. Number 24. Shangoon. And Kogi throws it down. Smart gets inside and Koji almost took it away. You play it right back and back to home. Obviously, the Lakers without Doncic and Reeves. Kobe with the steal. Kobe's had some excellent defensive possessions. Side, Smart defensive view. Then Thompson pulls back out. 4 on the shot clock. Thompson against Hachimura. Gets inside the runner. It's good. Beautiful move. And it's a 2-point game.
Missing and do it in a different way. Since that starts in transition, you got to convert.
Well, a good start right there. You got full healthy next year, next camp. So Smart, not a good shot. 8 minutes on the second effort. James Cody. James just 6 points, but 10 assists in that first half. Backs in, leans in, backs it home. Thompson, and you're not expecting it. Cody, though, helps out. Kicks it out the corner. Back into 3, got it. Barry Smith, his third 3-pointer. Too strong off the glass, and Kennard coming the other way. 3-1 break. He had the early and Robin Thompson on his back, and the pass back delivered was God. Shingun with the block. Excellent defensive play from Alfred Shingun. Thompson inside. Shingun against Ayton. Backing in. Vice Thompson, little floater on the face, good. Huge advantage against Reed Shepard. He's going to get some help. Goes to double team. Smart extra pass. Kennard fake. Kennard fire. Kennard hit. Kennard 3-pointer. And lead back up the floor. Lots of closes there. James. Sorry, Easton guarding in now. James backs in over one, backs it home. He wanted the foul.
Oh my God.
Want to drive? Next Level Dog people give their dogs next level protection with NexGuard Plus. One-and-done monthly parasite protection against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Get next level protection. NexGuard Plus.
Pass deflected inside and stolen. Larry Eason goes to Hachimura back for 8. Galler says backs it home.
Oh, yeah.
Good job running. Not back at 7. Larry Eason goes
Hey, man. Hey, man. Lakers in 5, King. I'm gonna say Lakers
I
in
hope we
5.
not satisfied about the win. Y'all barely beat the Rockets without KD, dog.
With KD, it's easier. Actually, easier
Y'all
with
not beating the
KD.
Rockets with KD
Kevin
on the floor.
Durant,
Stop it.
Kevin Durant, for his career, is one of the worst passers in the history of basketball. One of the
So
worst,
what
not
that mean?
the
He's still a
worst.
top 5
One
scorer
of
of
the
all
worst.
time.
Top 5 when he's guarded 1-on-1. When he's
He's
double
still a
teamed,
top 5 isolation scorer of all time. If you think
once
otherwise, you
once
should
again,
stop talking basketball.
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up when I'm fucking talking. I'm the fucking
Don't
host.
tell me to shut up, dude.
Stop me the
Not my
fuck
fault.
off.
What's wrong with you?
Get your punk ass out of here. Bye, nigga. Get your ass on, nigga. Send them backstage, nigga. Who the fuck you talking to? Fuck boy. Fuck out of here. Durant is one of the worst players out of the double team. Durant plays, well, he'll make our job easier because he is not a good passer out of the double team. He said, "What are you betting? Shit, whatever you want to bet. King, I'm betting what you want to bet. Whatever you want to bet, King, that's what I'm betting. Because even Durant, if Durant had played, that would have made the game easier. You double team Durant, he gonna cough that motherfucker up, and the Lakers gonna get easy fast break points. Thompson's y'all biggest weakness. If I was y'all, I would take Thompson out of the starting lineup. Thompson is a liability. Amen Thompson is a huge liability. Sangoon is too. Sangoon is not a 3-point shooter. He don't scare me in the mid range. Him or Thompson. You can really just sag off those two. So even with Durant, you can just sag off them two and blitz the fuck out of Durant. Good, King. The bet is good, King. 100. No. Lakers at 5. I got 100. No, I'm not. I'm not betting on Lakers at 5. No. I'm betting if you want to bet on the series, we can bet for the series, but I'm not going to bet Lakers at 5 because what I'm afraid of, if we get up 2-0, we might take our foot off the gas in game 3. So if you want to bet on the series, bet on the series. But I think if we go 2-0, we're gonna have a slight letdown in game 3. But Lakers are capable of winning in 5 if they stay hungry. Lakers gonna win this series regardless. Lakers gonna win this series, but they're not gonna keep their foot on the gas through 5 games. But the Lakers are gonna win this series because Durant makes our job easier. So I actually hope he plays next game. I hope Durant comes back because it'll make our job easier. So hopefully Durant does come back because he's one of the worst passers in basketball. When he's double teamed, he's one of the worst passing that double team. He will cough it up. Durant has 15 turnovers in 3 games against the Lakers. That was a stat they showed. I don't know if it was ESPN or where I saw that, but Durant had 15 turnovers in 3 games against the Lakers. So what do you think he's gonna have if Durant plays game 2, 3, 4, and so on? He's gonna have over 20 turnovers. Durant is not good at the double teams. So if Durant comes back, all the Lakers got to do is play box and 1. Like I said, they can play box and 1. Or you're going to go all out blitz. I'm going to leave Thompson open. I'm going to let Thompson shoot. Amen Thompson's a huge liability on the floor. He got nothing in his bag outside of a little-ass floater within 3 feet of the fucking goal or a weak ass dunk. Got no 3-point game. You can sag off him. You can sag off Sengun. Sengun don't scare you anywhere from the basket. You can attack Shepherd on both ends because Shepherd is not like Shepherd. He really not easy. He loves to shoot. He really don't want to go to the hole. So you force Shepherd to the goal more times than not. You can force him into a turnover, or you can block him at the rim, give or take. Clint Capella got no post moves. As long as you stay connected, you can't get that lob over the top. Who else they got? Eason's a bum. Tori Eason's a flat out bum. That nigga can't guard nothing. And he got no offensive game. So if you're the Lakers, bro, you should hope Durant plays in game 2. You should hope. Because if you watch this game, the Rockets moved the ball pretty good. The ball, I saw the ball swinging around a whole lot in this game, and I was at work watching. The ball was swinging around. Durant playing will make our job easier because he's gonna try to isolate 1-on-1, and that's when the Lakers can come with the blitz, get it out of his hands, and make somebody else have to make a play. Make Thompson had to make a play. Make Sengun had to do all that fucking dribbling. I'm just saying, I'll let Sengun play 1-on-1. I'm not doubling saying if Durant's playing game 2, I'm gonna let Sengun play 1-on-1, and I'm gonna attack Durant. I'm doubling him up. I'm playing boxing 1. I'm making Thompson have to make threes, which Thompson shoots 20%. I ain't bullshitting. Thompson shoots 20% from the 3-point line. The Lakers do not have to guard him at all. The only thing you have to guard with him is that weak ass floater at the fucking rim or any kind of dunk or layup. He try to get the basket. Shepherd, he only wants to shoot. He don't want to drive to the goal. When he does drive, he's shaky as fuck. So all you gotta do is get up in him, pressure him hard, get your hands on him. Easton got no game at all. I'm not even worried about him. He had no game. Jabari Smith, that nigga weak as hell when he put on the fucking deck. He's an okay shooter. If I'm the Lakers, you gotta stop letting him shoot. I would make Jabari put it down the deck and make him have to make an actual basketball move. Stop giving him no shots. That's the one thing I see in this game. The Lakers gotta stop giving Jabari any kind of daylight. Make him put it down. And they have to find a way to fucking rebound. You can't give 23 offensive rebounds. In game 2, I don't give a fuck if you got an elbow motherfucker. Elbow him in this shit. Stop letting niggas get rebounds. Period. Get Thompson ass out of there. Put a body on somebody. The Lakers got to do a better job of not leaking out. You got to have it when the ball goes up and leak it out. That's a problem. You got to get a body on body, collect the rebound, get down the floor, play hard. I want to see Jake LaRavia get more aggressive. He played aggressive defensively, but I need that offensively too. Jake LaRavia is a baller. Jake LaRavia is a fucking shooter. That nigga can shoot the fuck out the ball. The problem with him is that he playing like he's not playing like himself. And if I'm Reddick, I need to have a conversation with Jake LaRavia saying, look, bro, when you open, I don't give a damn. Shoot that motherfucker and knock that motherfucker down. It's not like Jake can't shoot. Jake is more than capable of knocking down threes. You need to get aggressive and start knocking that shit down. Hachimura needs more touches. That nigga's a bucket. In the post, in the mid-range, or 3-point shot. Marcus Smart. He played great defensively. He made some plays, playmaking wise, but I need him to take the open shots. At the mid-range is there, take it. The 3-point shots there, take it. I need DeAndre Ayton to be more aggressive. I need Ayton to stop letting Sengun take him to the fucking goal. Block his shit. Real fucking talk. If I was guarding Sengun and he trying to pull my ass up, I'm throwing his shit up out of there. Get that weak ass shit out of here. Block that sorry ass shit. That sorry ass little post up. There's no way he tell me to let this punk ass nigga come in your house. You a first overall pick, motherfucker. You a first overall pick out of Arizona, motherfucker. The fuck we doing?
But Sangoon been doing that to him his whole career.
You're missing my fucking point. You're missing my fucking point. If I'm DeAndre Ayton in game 2, I don't give a fuck if you got to hit him in his face. Do not let him get to the basket. Push his ass, elbow his ass, send a message. You ain't coming to my house. If you're Riddick, you gotta have a talk with DeAndre Ayton. You gotta tell him, bro, he need to stop being a bitch, or you gonna bench him and put in fucking what's his name, Hayes. Real fucking talk. Sangoon is not like that, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He is not like that, bro. It fucking all. I could guard Sangoon better than DeAndre Ayton. Guarantee you. I ain't letting Sangoon even touch the fucking ball. The fuck? He ain't even gonna touch the ball if I'm guarding him. I promise the guy he not. He ain't gonna see the ball. Rebound or post up. I'm gonna be so close to his ass, he won't even see the goddamn ball. I'm gonna be all over him. All over him. He ain't gonna even have a chance to even think about dribbling the damn ball. So he put the ball on the fucking deck, you're taking that shit.
Hey, Mike, we ain't playing 2K. 2K don't count.
Bro, what you doing? You're missing Fambo. You're totally missing my point. DeAndre Ayton is playing bad defense on Sangoon. He's letting Sangoon get the ball with ease. And then he's letting Sangoon take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 dribbles. That can't happen. He needs to ball denial. But bro, before Sangoon gets the ball, he needs to be pressuring Sangoon before the ball gets there. Then when the ball gets there, he can't let Sangoon take all those fucking dribbles. You can't allow that. I don't care if you got a foul, motherfucker. You can't let him take 10, 12, 13, 14 fucking dribbles. That can't happen. It can't happen. And it shouldn't happen. And if I was ready, bro, oh my God, I'm telling you, I couldn't be ready, bro. I couldn't be ready. I'll be in A's face. I'll be in his grill like, are you a pussy nigga? Let me know. Let me fucking know. You allowing this punk ass white boy to fucking punk you? I couldn't be the fucking coach. I just couldn't, bro. I would be saying some shit and I'll be banned for the league, bro. I would not accept that. I'm sorry, bro. That's unacceptable. Sangoon is not like that. He's not fucking Shaq. He's not Joel Embiid. He's not Jokic. He's not like that. And if you're DeAndre Ayton, you should not be happy about this performance. If you're DeAndre Ayton this game, you need to show the NBA why you're a first overall pick out of Arizona. I need you to block Sangoon shit. Block all his shit. Every shot he take, throw that shit up out of there. Foul, no foul, I don't give a fuck. Block his weak ass shit. Sorry ass floaters and shit. Just sorry. Get that shit up out of here. Get up there and block that shit. He's 7 feet tall. If I was 7 feet tall, you see, Fambo's thinking that I'm talking about Goat Mike is 6'3". That's not what I'm talking about. Because that's what Fambo think I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is if I was Ayton's height, and I was a 7-footer with a long ass wingspan, I'm not letting Sangoon touch the ball with ease. I'm not. I'm gonna be all over him. All over him. But before the ball even get there, I'm gonna be all over his back, all kind of shit. Then when he get to the goddamn ball, bro, after that second dribble, I promise the guy, bro, I'm knocking that shit out. I'm gonna back tap that shit on the backside because Sangoon, he loves posting up on the right with his right hand. I'm knocking that shit out from the back. I'm coming over the top. All kind of shit. I ain't finna let you just pull me up, motherfucker. The fuck? I'm finna front your ass. I'm finna ball it on your ass. Whatever I gotta fucking do, nigga. I gotta foul you, talk shit to you, push you around, push you in the back. Whatever I gotta do, bro. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to not let you be any factor in this ball game. Period. Case closed. And Luke Kennard got to be better on defense as well. Yeah, he got 27 points, but he's got to be more assertive on the defensive end. Hachimura's got to pick it up. He played good offensively, but he's got to be a little more aggressive on defense. You're 6'9". Kolek is 6'9". Real talk. LeBron's got to be a little more aggressive offensively as well. Just a tad bit. Not a whole lot more, but just a little bit more. Everybody gun the motherfucking flow need to put their ass in the fucking line. And y'all can say I'm capping and trolling all other shit. But I'm talking about if I was DeAndre Ayton height at 7 feet tall, Sengun ain't doing shit on me, homie. That nigga he ain't getting 10 points on me. He not. He not getting 10 points in the paint on Go Mike. No. Hell fucking no.
Mike.
Hell no. Hell to no.
The other day when I came up on your panel, I tried to bet you on this series. You told me no. Now y'all win a game. Now you want to bet the series.
Reason why no, I'm not betting because we won game one. The reason why I want to bet now.
Yes, you are, because you refused to bet me the other day.
Bro, King, you're not listening. The reason why I want to bet you on this series is not because we won. We could have lost this game, and I still want. I still want to bet now because I didn't recognize something when you wanted to bet me yesterday, right, King? What I'm telling you, my brother, is that I did not see what I need to see to bet you. So I'm like, man, I don't want to bet, but now I do want to bet because I see something with this Lakers team. And this Lakers team, when I realized we're a better shooting team than y'all are, we got more playmakers than y'all do. Y'all got y'all don't have any playmakers outside of Sengun. That's just facts. We have literally 3 to 4 playmakers.
Ben, you just want to hear yourself talk right now. So you don't want to have the conversation, but that's not true. Listen, y'all, your role players play great at home, which is usually what happens in the playoffs. Role play that they play well at home, just like when this series go back to Houston, my role players are going to have a great game. My role players are trash.
Amen Thompson is garbage. That nigga shoot 20% from the 3-point line at home on the road.
That's cool.
He's garbage. We don't gotta guard him. We don't gotta guard that nigga Thompson. Okay. Bro, that nigga is a lot. He is literally y'all's Draymond Green. Literally, he had no offensive game, none at all.
DeAndre Ayton or y'all's Vanderbilt.
Bro,
nigga, y'all got a bunch of bum ass players on your team.
Bro, DeAndre Ayton is bro. Our starting 5 is better than y'all starting 5. That's just facts.
It's not.
Luke Kennard better than Shepard. Luke Kennard better than Shepard. What is Shepard doing in this game compared to Luke Kennard? Fuck out of here.
Reed Shepard is a second-year player. He a second-year player.
Shepard ain't shit to Luke Kennard. Ain't close.
Nigga, Luke Kennard been in the league 10 years. Reed Shepard is in his second year.
Thompson ain't better than Hachimura.
And he still gave y'all 18 and 8 as a second-year player.
Bro, he gave up 18 fucking points on the other end. So what's your point?
So did Luke Kennard, bum ass.
Bro, once again, Luke Kennard is going to have more impact in this series than Shepard will.
So
that's a fact.
Bro, Reed Shepard is a second-year player.
And Thompson is garbage. Thompson's not better than Marcus Smart. Player for player.
Marcus Smart. Marcus
Smart outplayed him tonight. What you mean? Just tonight he outplayed that nigga.
No,
stop the shit.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
This is the worst shooting game my team gonna have for this series.
But once again, y'all should bet everything.
He's not gonna shoot this bad again.
Y'all should bet all the fucking time. Y'all not a good shooting team.
Bro, we shot 37% from the field. We ain't never shot that bad this whole year.
We ain't put our best game yet. What you mean?
This is the worst shooting game we gonna shoot this whole
season. We ain't
season.
put our best basketball yet. We haven't even had our best shooting game yet. So what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen with bro?
Okay. Let's get some bets. I bet you $100 right now. Luke Kennard ain't gonna have 27 again in this entire series.
That's not his role. His role is not to score.
Exactly.
That's not his role. His role is to take the open shots. The reason why he got 27 is because y'all dumbasses kept leaving him open. So that's what allowed him to get 27 points. So the point I'm making is next game, it might be Hot Tomorrow getting 27. It might be Marcus Smart because y'all's double teams are kind of whack and trash.
Y'all had your role players played great at home tonight.
They
Congratulations.
play great on the road. What you talking about?
Okay, well then we gonna see. Then we gonna see. We gonna see. See, because
we are a great road team.
If you
had a
great take a bet.
You were tripping. We had a great road record during the regular season, bro. We are not a bad team.
I don't care. You also had Luka and you had Austin Reeves.
Even without Luka, we still had a great road record. Even without Luka.
Who did y'all play? Who did y'all play without Luka and Austin Reeves?
Even without Luka, we still had a great road record.
Without both of them.
There was games during the season where Reeves and Luka was both out and Lakers still won on the road.
Against who?
I gotta go back and pull it up.
Yeah, I bet you do.
I gotta go back and pull it up because there was games during the season. I gotta go back and research it because
this my only point. This is my only point. Luka Nord had the best game that he gonna have this series.
That's not his job. You keep acting like that's his job.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is the worst shooting game that my team gonna have.
This ain't the shooting game. The hell? This ain't this is not the Lakers' best shooting game. You're talking as if the Lakers can't get hotter than this. We can get hotter than this.
No, you're not, nigga. Y'all shot 60% from the field.
Yes, we can because hot, bro. I'm telling you right now. This is not the Lakers' best game. This is not at all.
I'll bet you that y'all not gonna have another game where y'all shoot 60% from the field for the rest of this series.
Bro. If Kevin Durant comes back, we're gonna shoot that. We are gonna dominate from the field. No. That's transition. We might not shoot that high percentage from the field, but I do got us getting more fast break points once Kevin Durant comes back. I expect us to get at least 20 or 30 fast break points because Durant gonna turn that motherfucker over, and that's gonna be dunks and layups for our team on the other end.
You sound good.
Our shoot percentage might go down next game or the next game for that. But y'all are gonna turn the ball over with
these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers shot 61% from the field and 53% from three.
We only
from three. Y'all are not no fucking 50% three.
We don't have to, but we don't have to shoot a high percentage from the field because once Durant comes back, he's gonna cough the motherfucker up a bunch of fucking times, and we're gonna get those 5 for 5. He gonna cough the motherfucker up. Watch. Durant gonna come back.
Shot 50%. LeBron shot 50%. Vanderbilt even hit a 3. Nigga, please. Y'all motherfuckers ain't finna shoot no 53% from 3 again.
That could be down 2-0 going back home.
And we shot 38%. We shot 38% from the field and 33% from the 3.
They're gonna go back to Houston down 2-0.
It's our worst shooting game, my nigga.
All we gotta do is get one king. All we gotta do is get one king. All we gotta do is get one game in Houston. All the Lakers gotta do is take care of home court, go back to y'all home, and take one. If you get game 3,
and all we gotta do is get one in LA and home court advantage.
You ain't getting no.
Home court advantage is ours. We get one. We steal one game in LA. We own home court advantage.
Based on what you just said, you said your players play better at home. So that benefit.
No. That's not what I said. Mike, that's not what I said.
Yeah.
That's not
what I players.
said.
The role players.
I said your role players. I said your role players play. I said your role players play great at home. Just like when we go back to Houston, there's gonna be my role players gonna play great at home.
We play great on the road too. You're talking Bro, y'all niggas don't scare any. Bro, once Durant comes back, I'll be happy when Durant comes back because once he comes back, bro, our fucking plan is gonna be so fucking easy. Boxing one, trapping at the top. Durant gonna cough the motherfucker up. He gonna cough it up. He gonna cough this shit up. I can't wait till Durant come back. I wish Durant played in this fucking game. I'm so fucking pissed that Durant didn't play because I said it for 3 days, bro. I made 3 straight live streams in a row talking about trapping Durant and playing boxer one to get easy turnovers. And then this
Why was you so scared? Why was you so scared to bet against him then? Why was you so scared to bet against him then?
Bro, I was not scared to bet against him. What I was worried about, what I was slightly worried about was how my team was going to perform. And look, I ain't gonna lie to you. We need Durant to play in game 2. I need Durant to come back to make our job easier. Please, Durant, please go to Spain, do whatever you got to do, bro. We need you in game 2 because Durant don't play in game 2. That's gonna piss me off. I need him to play so that we can trap his dumb ass at half court, turn the motherfucker over, and get easy dunks. Come on, Durant, bring your ass on back here, boy. Bring your ass back, nigga. Do whatever you gotta do. Take what they call a serum shot or an injection, whatever you gotta do, bro. Get your ass on the court. I need him back alone.
GG's Lakers. Good game.
It's gonna be a good game once Durant come back.
We'll see y'all on Tuesday. We'll see y'all on Tuesday, man.
Yeah, and you better hope Durant don't play because he played. Woo, bro! I ain't gonna lie to you. It just might be a blowout. If Durant come back, Lakers just might win by 20. If they do what I say, if they do what good Mike says, boxing one and trap. They got to do both. They can't just trap. And he can play boxing one as well. That boxing one shit will fuck Durant.
You gonna play boxing one with Jabari Smith and Reed Shepard on the court?
Hell yeah, playing boxing one.
So they gonna hit about 11 threes between the both of them.
I'm not leaving. I'm not playing. No, I'm gonna shift the boxing one. I'm not playing boxing one off Shepard and off the other guy, Sengun. We playing off Thompson and fucking no. Sengun's not a good shooter. The fuck?
I didn't say Sengun. I said Shepard and Jabari Smith. They gonna be on the court with KD.
I'm not leaving Jabari. I'm not giving Jabari and Shep. I'm not playing the boxer one off of those guys. I'm playing the boxer one off of Thompson and Sengun. That's what I'm doing. I might have to play.
So one pass down the middle of the court gets them to the rim uncontested. Because you trapping KD, so that's 2 people on KD. That means you only got 3 more people left. You got 3 more people left. So if I got Jabari on one side and I got Reed Shepard on the other side, y'all not gonna lead them. That means I got 2 players against what? 1 player at the rim?
I might not. I ain't gonna lie to you. You might have to. What I might have to do is go to the drawing board and look at it. But the Lakers, you might could do a fake trap on Durant because Kevin Durant is a dumbass. You probably can do a fake trap and he'll still throw the ball and turn it over. So if I'm the Lakers, you might go from full trap to fake trap. You might even throw. You might even have. You might even have a once Durant. You know what I would do with Durant? I'll probably wait till he puts the ball down. Wait till he try to dribble it, and then I would let him make a move, and then have a late, and then decide I'm gonna double him. Decide different kind of doubles. I might come from the left, the right. I might come this angle, that angle, just to cut him off, bro. I'm telling you, Durant. If we can force Durant into turnovers, because he got 15 turnovers in 3 games against the Lakers. If we can get him to cough it up at least 6-7 times a game, that benefits the Lakers tremendously. That's points on the other end. That's what, 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 10, 12 points all off Durant. We need those. 12 points off Durant is a pretty good recipe. And look, those are 2-pointers. Let's say Durant turned over and we hit 3s on the other end. Now you fuck. Don't turn the bitch over. We start hitting 3s on the other end. You turn it over. Luke Kennard get a wide open 3. Hachimura get a wide open 3 on the other end. Ooh, don't do that now. Don't do that now. So I'm just saying, King, y'all did not match up with the Lakers.
This ain't the regular. Well, again, like this is the bullshit. Where I just talked to you a couple days ago. I literally just talked to you, and you set up, refused to take a bet, told me that LeBron was too old, my team is too good, we way better than y'all, my coach is better, my players better, everybody was better. Now all of a sudden, we not good, we can't beat y'all, with just old ass LeBron like you called him, and the rest of the bums on your team. But okay, that's cool. You got you a win, and you feeling good about yourself. So you got your chest poked out.
It's not about the win. It's not the win that got me hyped. What got me hyped is that the liquor role players are actually doing their job. If our role players keep playing like this, boy, I don't care what. Look, I don't care what. Look, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. If both teams' role players play at a high level, our role players are going to outplay ours.
No, they're not because over the course of this series, what's that white boy name who had 27? He not gonna outplay Jabari. He not gonna outplay Jabari for this series.
He don't have to score. Hold on, bro. You keep doing that. Luke Kennard's job is not to go out there and get 27. So you're
though.
He got it because he was the guy. He was the guy that relieved. He was like when he went to trap. He was the guy that relieving, and that's why he got those.
It wasn't on traps. It was on like loose balls, that type of shit. That's how he was getting wide open. Like,
but the point I'm making is, but the point I'm making is that he got looks. He got a lot of his looks were clean looks, and that's why he got those shots off to get that. The point I'm making is that if y'all do a better job on Luke Kennard, and let's say Hachimura can have a big game. Hachimura is capable of scoring 27. Don't get it twisted. Hachimura can get 27. Jake LaRavia can get 27.
Listen,
Joseph Hayes can get 27.
None of them dudes is gonna give you 27 again in this series.
Bro, once again, bro,
give you 27 again in this series. Luke Kennard had a great game. To him. But that's the best game he gonna have in this series.
Bro,
hold on. Because you said that your role players is gonna outplay my role players. So
he's not just a shooter.
As this series goes on, that Jabari Smith,
Jabari Smith is trash. He got no post moves, he got no handles. He got no handles going to the basket. All he is the shooter.
And Ahmed Thompson is gonna outplay the other role players on your team.
Thompson can't guard Park Card. Thompson can't guard nobody. He was getting cooked almost every night. He was getting cooked almost every night. Fuck out of here. That Thompson shit is dead. That Thompson being a top defender, that shit is dead, bro. He is not a good defender. He got cooked all fucking night. Him and Sangoon and East, all niggas was getting cooked. Barbecue chicken. These niggas can't guard. They can't guard shit.
He had 3 steals in the game.
Thompson, bro, over the course of a 48-minute game, Thompson was getting killed in a lot of moments in this game. There was a lot of moments he was getting barbecued. Pick and roll, one-on-one. I'm like, damn. They told me Thompson was a good defender.
No, he wasn't getting done one-on-one. Now y'all kept running them off of peaks because y'all ain't got nobody that can get by him one-on-one. But
Thompson's not a good defender, bro. Thompson's not a good defender. He's not disciplined. He has a habit of jumping, leaving his feet. He loves to jump and leave his feet. He reaches in a lot. He's not a good defender, bro.
That's Torres leaves his feet. Don't never leave his feet.
If you drive to here's how I know you capping. If you drive to the basket on Thompson, he's going to jump. He's going to automatically think, "Oh, I got to jump, leave my feet." And even then, he does not do a good job contesting. So if you drive to the goal, you stop on the dime. It's a layup. It's a layup.
Who driving to the goal against Ahmed Thompson on your team?
Bro, Thompson is not a good defender. I watched
the only person on your team who could maybe drive to the goal on him is LeBron. That's just because he's way better.
Hold up now. If I put Hachimura on the block Do I think
That ain't
Thompson can
driving
stop
to the
him?
goal. That's
No.
posting up, Mike.
Hey, bro, once again, it's not just basketball's not just driving to the goal. It's
You
also
said it,
posting
bro.
up, coming off screens and pin down on other shit. Thompson is not.
You said it. You said it. If somebody
Bro,
drive to the goal on
bro,
you, can't
y'all
nobody
know
on
what
your
I'm
team
talking
drive
about.
to the goal on Armin Thompson
Thompson's
except
not
for
a good
LeBron,
bro.
unless you
Bro,
running
the
off a
only
pick and
time,
roll.
only time Thompson, bro, I give Thompson this. The only time he looked good on defense is when he's guarding Marcus Smart. Everybody else, he getting cooked.
Man,
He
stop
getting
it.
cooked in
But
plays.
I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you have. This is what you do. You even do this when the Packers
Thompson's
win.
not a good.
All of a
Thompson
sudden,
don't.
the Packers is the
Thompson,
greatest team in
bro,
the
I
NFL.
agree. Here's the thing. I am not biased. I'm gonna tell you how I'm not biased. I'm taking Luke Dort over Emlyn Thompson. I'm taking Casey Wallace. I'm taking what's the nigga name? The white boy, Alex Caruso over Emlyn Thompson. I can keep going. Emlyn Thompson did not scare me at all. At all.
That's
Hey,
Barbecue
Mike.
chicken.
It don't matter. It don't matter if he scare you or
He
not.
barbecue.
It don't
He
Hey,
matter if
Mike.
he
barbecue.
scare you or not.
He
But you know,
barbecue.
all them
He
been in the league
barbecue.
longer than him. He only been in the league 2 or
3
3
years.
years.
Yeah.
That makes it worse. You an inexperienced defender. We got an inexperienced
But he's
defender,
still,
Amen
but he's
Thompson,
still a first.
on the
But
play
he's still
defense.
first team All NBA
He
defense.
should
So
not be. He should not, bro. But based on what I saw in this first game, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, if Thompson played defense the way he played in his first game in game 2, I'm gonna come on
he
here
won't.
and I'm
He
gonna
won't.
fry his ass to death.
He
I'm gonna
specifically
fry his ass.
in the post game interview when he went to the podium, they asked him about his defense and about Luke Kennard, and he basically said that he overlooked Luke Kennard. He didn't take him serious enough. He said, but moving forward, he gonna be locked in. So
That's not gonna work. You can be locked in all you want. Luke Kennard does not play. Luke Kennard is not an ISO dribbler. He's not. See, look. Here's what we'll give you, King. Luke Kennard is not looking at Thompson and then trying to cross him left, right, behind the back, in and out, dribble, cross. He's not doing that. Here's how Luke Kennard killed Thompson. I don't think Thompson took him lightly. What I think Thompson did a poor job of is that he let Luke Kennard get off on those screens. It was a bunch of screens that he was coming off of, and Thompson did a poor job. It's like great defenders don't allow guys to get them screens. Like, for example, Jamal Green, for example.
That's right.
Bro,
And that's why he said he's gonna be locked in moving forward.
that's not gonna work, bro. You can be locked in all you want.
We gonna find out.
We're gonna run off the screens. We're gonna run Luke Kennard off them fucking screens, and Thompson can't be shit about it.
Okay,
he can't do shit.
Okay, then if that's the case, Luke Kennard should have 27 for the whole series then.
He's not, no, because Luke Kennard already said in one of his interviews that, look, at the shots there, I'll take it, but I'm not afraid to make the extra play. So if Luke Kennard come off the screen and Thompson right there, Luke Kennard will hit the next man. It might be a backdoor cutter or a guy in the corner, and they'll make the play.
Okay, so now Luke Kennard is Steve Nash now.
I'm not saying he's Steve Nash. What I'm saying is that Luke Kennard's not going to take. What I'm saying, basketball. No. Don't you run the fan, bro. Basketball is basketball 1-on-1 or 5-on-5? That's my chick. It's a team game. So Luke Kennard. Here's what I'm saying, though, King. Basketball's not 1-on-1. If Luke Kennard go out there and try to play 1-on-1 with Thompson, the Lakers are gonna get swept in 5. If that's the case, but Luke Kennard's not like that. Luke Kennard's mindset is, if I have the shot, I'll take it. If I don't, I'm gonna make the right play because Kobe Bean Bryant. Now, King, you're gonna make me cook Kobe now. I fucking love Kobe. God. I think Kobe Bryant. No, hold on. Kobe Bryant was the greatest. He gonna make me cook. He gonna make me cook Kobe because Kobe Bryant is one of the greatest basketball players ever.
What you finna do?
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not because I have 2 years to go regardless. But the point I'm making is Kobe Bryant had a lot of times where he would shoot over 2-3 people, or he would force up a shot that wasn't there instead of hitting his teammate. Luke Kennard's mindset is different. His mindset is if he come off the screen and Thompson's right there with him, he's not going to just jack up that bullshit shot and cost his team.
You know why?
He's going to make the
why?
right play.
You know why
the
Luka
shot.
Doncic? You
It's
know
in
why
basketball,
Luka Doncic is
baby.
different? You know why he's
He's a
different
team
from Kobe
player.
Bryant?
He don't play shots.
Because he's not
You
Kobe
want him-
Bryant. That's why he
You
different.
want no. Kobe Bryant didn't start winning championships until Phil Jackson told this bitch ass to pass the motherfucking ball. When Phil came over there and told his punk ass, look, nigga, you ain't winning shit like that, homie. You ain't winning shit like this. You better get in this triangle offense and move this goddamn ball, nigga. The
And
fuck?
he was
Get
still
a ball
putting up
called
on two
Gasol.
people with
You better
Phil
get a
there.
ball to shot. Phil, bro, listen. Kobe Bryant still has some time where he would still do it. But what I'm saying is Kobe Bryant also learned, hey, sometimes, bro, let's make the right play. It's not about who the player is. The mindset got to be the shot ain't
Luka
there,
Doncic is
bro.
a better player than Kobe because he'll pass the ball.
Bro, once again, you're not listening. Basketball is a team game. If Luke Kennard
Answer my
jacks up
question.
his shot, Luke Kennard is 6 feet tall. Luke Kennard is 6 feet. Thompson 6'7". So why in the fuck
He
should
not
I, as
no
a 6 feet?
Luka
Hold
Doncic not
on.
6 feet, dog. You
Hold
can't
on.
be like a motherfucker. He's bigger
I'm
than
gonna
He's
get his
bigger than
name.
Reed Shepard, and Reed Shepard 6'2".
I'm gonna
I
get
thought
Luke Kennard right so I can be accurate. I want to be
I thought
accurate.
he was like 6'3", 6'4".
He taller than
Luke
Reed Shepard.
Kennard,
Reed Shepard 6'2". Luka Doncic is taller than him.
Luke Kennard is 6'5". Luke Kennard is 6'5". Thompson is 6'7".
Okay, that's
So
2 inches.
here's the point I'm making. If Thompson's 6'7", he has the height advantage over Luke Kennard. So why should Luke Kennard, as the shorter player, who, like, if we're being real, Thompson got a longer wingspan and he's the bigger body. So why should I force a shot over a guy that's not only taller than me, but he's longer than me? When I can just make the right play.
Did AI used to do it?
Bro, once again, bro, how many rings Allen Iverson got?
Do Steph Curry do it?
Stephen Curry is one of the greatest shooters to
Did
even be
Dwayne
born
Wade
on
do it?
planet Earth.
Isaiah
Dwayne Wade is not.
Isaiah Thomas.
Hold on. Let me address one guy at a time. Steph Curry is one of the greatest basketball players to touch a basketball. Dwayne Wade is not a human being. Dwayne Wade is a fucking alien.
Oh
The
my
shit he was
God.
doing, he is a fucking alien. Who else you said? Isaiah Thomas from the Pistons? Bro, he is not a fucking human. This nigga had a fucking ball.
Yeah,
Bro,
man.
Thompson had a whole ass ball on his fucking ankle and still played. That nigga built a whole different direction. Luke Kennard is a role player. He is a role player. So we expect him to play his role. His role is not to jack up shots over 6'7" defenders. His job is, if the shot's there, you take it. If it's not there, you pass the bitch back, reset, we go do it again. Period. Y'all want him to jack up shots? Y'all want Luke Kennard to just jack it up. Fuck it, jack it up. That ain't basketball.
You the one acting like he the second coming of
That's not his. That's not his role. His role is not to. He's not a shot.
You just said he's not to be able to stop him.
He's not a shot. He's not, bro. Kobe Bryant was a shot jacker. Let's not act like he's not, bro. That nigga was a shot jacker. He don't give a fuck with 5 niggas guarding him. He gonna jack that motherfucker up. Luke Kennard is not a shot jacker. I'm not saying Luke Kennard is on Kobe level, but the point I'm making is that Luke Kennard is a little smarter than Kobe. I love Kobe Bryant.
Oh my God, you disrespectful.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. Kobe Bryant was a shot jacker. Kobe Bryant was a bro. I love Kobe Bean Bryant. I got his shoes, jerseys, all that shit. But that nigga was a shot jacker.
Does not have the basketball IQ of Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant was a shot jacker. Yes, he was, bro. Yes, he was, bro. He was a shot jacker. Kobe don't give a fuck, bro. Kobe Bryant, listen. Kobe Bryant didn't give a fuck if God was guarding him 1-on-1. He didn't give a fuck. He getting that bitch up. Luke Kennard is not gonna just jack up shots. He's gonna make the right play, make the right decision. And that's why I fuck with Luke Kennard, because he's not going to just take some bullshit ass shot when he could have just made the right fucking play. Period. Luke Kennard does not have to score 27 points. You over here acting like he got to score 27 points. No, he don't. No, he don't. He don't have to score 27. Hachimura gonna get 27 next game. I'm just saying. Somebody else on the team might not look. Even if, let's say, nobody on the Lakers get 27, but I guarantee you this: our starting five, those guys can get 15 points apiece. Hachi can give you 15. Luke Kennard can give you another 15. I don't give a fuck what Thompson do. I don't give a fuck what he does. There's nothing he can do to stop the Lakers. There's nothing he can do, bro. Nothing he can do. He's not a good defender. He's gonna get exposed in game 2 as well. Watch.
Right.
If I'm the Lakers, I'm putting Thompson in all the fucking switches. I'm putting Thompson in every fucking switch. I don't give a fuck.
Thompson might bust you for 41.
Hell no. He ain't getting bro. If he get 41 on the goddamn Lakers, Redden need his throat slash allegedly.
Why he need his throat slash? He ain't the one. It should be the player who was on the court then.
No, hell no. He better not ever. Bro. Thompson better not. He better not score 30. Forget about 40. He better not score 30. Bro, he better not score 20. On my mama.
Boy,
Thompson in the 20. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, you tripping.
I'm dead fucking serious.
He gonna get over 20 in this series.
If he gets over 20, hold the fuck up. Whoever's guarding Thompson, if I'm Riddick, whoever let Thompson score 20, they should get benched for a game. That nigga should not score 20. He got no 3-point shot at all. There's no fucking way to let him score 20.
Mike, you know he averaged 18 this year without a 3-point shot.
Once again, bro, in the playoffs, the games are what? More physical, correct? So if I'm the Lakers, I'm gonna beat his ass. Every time he drives to the fucking goal, I'm throwing his shit up out of here. I'm fouling the fuck out of his ass. We ain't giving you 20, motherfucker.
Then he'll get it from the free throw line. If you gonna keep fouling,
I ain't worried about his punk ass free throws.
It helped out. It helped out.
He get 20. Whoever him, sit on the bench.
It was 3 non-shooters in the game. You had a Kogi.
He had 4 personal fouls.
You had a Kogi, you had Ahmed, and you had LP all on the floor. Once you get KD back, now you got 3 shooters on the floor. You got KD, Jabari, and Reed Shepherd on the floor. That provides more spacing for Ahmed to be able to get to the rim. And y'all just don't have nobody that can really stay in front of
him. Hey, Mike. You say whoever guarded if a man Thompson get 20 points, whoever guard him, they can't play the next game.
Mike.
Earth to Mike.
Nobody can hear me.
We got you.
We hear you now. If you say a man Thompson scored 20 points, whoever guarded him.
Out.
It could, the championship could be. It could be Houston and Detroit.
I ain't going that far, fam, but
brother versus brother.
Hell no.
This nigga King said, King Fimo, you there?
Yeah. I was asking you a question. I was asking you a question, Mike.
Hold on, Fambo. I want to address this nigga King real fast. This nigga said once Durant comes back, the Lakers are going to get 15, 20 points off turnovers. Go ahead.
Okay, Mike. You say whoever guarded a man Thompson, if he scored 20 points, they sit on the bench the next game.
Now there is something.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah,
There's a lot. There's a lot.
Let him finish. Bro, gotta let him finish his
Okay,
point, bro.
if LeBron guarded him, is he still on the bench then? If he scores 20 points on LeBron?
Well, LeBron James not the one. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. LeBron should not, bro. LeBron James is athletic. Like, he's strong enough. He's smart enough to not let Thompson get 20 points. Thompson got no 3-point shots, so LeBron don't got to worry about the 3-pointer. All LeBron got to do is use his 6'9", big-ass frame to just stay in front of him. He don't got to play him close. He got big hands, pause. Got long arms, pause. Got a big body, just spread
Why you
himself,
calling
pause.
from big hands and long arms?
I'm just saying LeBron. Bro, I'm not trying to be. I'm
Man,
not
I
trying
ain't
to
gonna
be.
say pause on
Look,
long arms. There ain't no
pause,
pause on that. What the hell?
let me
That's not even a
finish.
pause.
DJ. My point is, King, LeBron is not a small person. Let me just say that. He's not a small guy. So
No,
Thompson should not be able to get by him. All LeBron got to do is just play a couple of arms length away and force Thompson to his left hand. Throw to his left hand, stay in front of him, be active. I'm telling you, bro, he's not getting to the goal, bro. I'm just saying, Thompson's not. He should not score 20 at all in this series, at all, even with around the court.
Well, look,
I'm dead serious.
let me say this. Let me say this. So, Ahmed Thompson, he admitted this too, that he basically got frustrated in this game, so he need to keep his head in the game because in the first half, he stayed in y'all paint. And he felt like he kept getting fouled over and over and over again, and the refs wasn't calling.
Because he's a bitch. Wham.
He not hold on. Hold on.
I got fouled.
He didn't cry. He didn't cry about it to the refs. He didn't cry about it to the refs. So what he said is that the next game that he's gonna make the adjustment.
Yeah, stop. He's gonna be trying this game too.
He's gonna be aggressive, but he understands that he's not worried about no calls in LA. So he just gonna find the open shooters.
He a hoe. All that crying and shit. He a hoe.
He didn't cry.
All that crying and shit. This ain't last time I checked, is this regular season or playoffs? Last time I checked, the playoffs are more physical than the regular season. So you meant to tell me
the only problem was the Rockets couldn't get physical with the Lakers because they was calling a bunch of ticky tack.
We gotta keep it 100. He sound like a bitch. I'm gonna tell you why. He had how many days of rest? He had like 5 or 6 days to prepare himself mentally, physically, emotionally for a playoff game. And you meant to tell me you crying about fouls?
He wasn't
crying about whistling? Yeah, he sound like a hoe. You 6'7". He's 6'7".
So
you
what?
6'7".
LeBron 6'9" and be crying on the court.
Wait.
LeBron the one got the fucking ball. What you mean?
Wait a minute.
LeBron the one got the fucking ball.
Wait a minute. So we comparing height about fouls. So we comparing height for fouls.
Thompson, bro. I'm just right now, bro. Bro, Thompson can't do shit against the Lakers, bro. We own that motherfucker. He ain't did shit against us since fucking Jalen Green left. I'm gonna say it again. He ain't did shit against us since Jalen Green left. That's a fact, homie. He's not winning this fucking series. He can keep on crying, making excuses while he take guys serious. That's excuses. That's what that sounds like. Luke Kennard is shooting 45% or better. Hold on. I want to be totally accurate here. Because I'm gonna tell you why Amen Thompson's a fucking dumbass. I'm gonna tell you why.
Hold on.
Luke Kennard.
Wait.
Luke Kennard is 45% from the 3-point line.
Nothing against the Lakers since Jalen Green left. He played down on Christmas. He played down on Christmas. He had 26
I'm gonna say it again.
7 rebounds, 5 assists, and a steal.
I'm gonna tell you why. No, hold the fuck up. He said that he didn't take Luke Kennard serious, correct? Is that what he said? Luke Kennard shot 47.8% from the 3-point line in 2026 NBA season. So you meant to tell me a guy is shooting 47.8 from the 3-point line. If you're not taking that guy serious, you're a retard. You're a fucking retard.
How many 3 points he shot?
Bro, that's what he's shooting. That's what he's shooting percentage wise. And the fact that Thompson is not taking a guy that's shooting that kind of percentage from 3-point line seriously, you're just a retard. If a guy is shooting 40% or better from 3-point line, and you're talking about, oh, I didn't think that guy's that's like that is a retarded statement. If I'm playing for the Rockets and I'm fucking Thompson, and the guy is shooting 40% or better, I'm not gonna take him lightly at all. I'm just not, bro. If you're shooting that kind of percentage, I'm gonna be hugging your fucking back, nigga. If I foul you, I foul you.
We'll see. If you was talking more, if you was having real conversations about basketball,
he being disrespectful, bro. Even the media said, bro, he gonna get exposed. He gonna get, bro, King. You cannot sit here and defend this shit. He tried to disrespect Luke Kennard, and he got put in the fucking place. He better stop doing that shit. He should have done it this game. If bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm Luke Kennard, I'm taking this matchup personal next fucking game. You know what? Fuck it. I want Luke Kennard to have Clay Bryant time this game. He need to take Thompson personally because this motherfucker disrespected Luke Kennard, who shoot 47.8 from the 3-point line. You gonna disrespect this nigga? He one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. If I'm Kennard in this game, I'm trying to get 35. Fuck 27. I'm trying to get 35, 40. I'm trying to bust his fucking ass. I'm trying to bust his fucking ass this game. What's his shit?
Good luck with that. The dude averaged 9 points a game for the season.
He shot 47. You're not listening. His 3-point shooting percentage is 47.8. 3-point shooting percentage.
I'm looking at 44. I'm looking at 44.8, not 47.
Okay,
I'm looking at 45.
44 is still 44. Hold on. Time out. If a guy is shooting King, if you playing basketball and a guy is shooting 40 or better from the 3-point line, what tells you in your brain? What tells me in my brain to not take him seriously? That is a retarded.
I'm not necessarily taking him serious just because he's a great 3-point shooter. Only
Once again, bro, I'm not saying
try and limit his wide open threes, but
you're missing what I'm saying.
He's averaging 9 points a game.
Leave a guy like, bro. Once again, I'm sick and tired of the fucking bullshit. I'm fucking tired of this shit. On my hood, nigga, I'm sick of this shit. If a nigga shooting that kind of percentage from the 3-point line, I don't care if he's averaging 3 points. Hold on, nigga. Let me stop. No. I'm sick of this shit. No, I'm fucking sick of this shit, bro. I'm sick of this shit. If a nigga shooting 40%. Well, once again, bro, if I'm playing on the Rockets, I don't care if nigga averaging 3 points or 5 points. If that nigga is shooting 40% or better from the 3-point line, I'm not giving him no fucking threes. I'm not, bro. I'm making him put it on the deck. I'm making him drive to the goal or take the mid-range shot. I'm not letting the guy who's shooting that kind of percentage shoot any fucking threes at all. At fucking all. I'm pressing up all fucking game. Thompson is a bitch ass nigga. And he took a shot. He took a shot at Kennard. If I'm Kennard, bro, I'll take that statement very personally. If I'm fucking Reddick, I'm showing that clip to Luke Kennard, and I'm showing him that clip.
I hope he do take it. Take it personal. Yeah, come out here and try and drop 27 again. Take it that personal.
No. I don't want to. No. If I'm Kennard, I don't want 27 this game. I want 40.
Good.
I'm trying to bust this nigga. I'm trying to bust Thompson's ass. I want to bust his ass. Bust that wide open.
I want him to do that too. I want him to come out and try and drop 40. Drop 40 in games.
Thompson's a disrespectful. Thompson is a disrespectful. Thompson is an unprofessional, disrespectful bitch. And if I'm Luke Kennard, bro, this game, bro, you need to show him who boss is. Real talk. Show this punk ass second year player. He ain't shit.
Hell yeah.
Real fucking talk.
Show him he ain't shit, Luke.
Show him he ain't shit, bro.
The team is scoring for a second game in a row.
And if the Lakers win, I'm gonna tell you this, King. If the Lakers win game 2 and Kennard don't get at least 30 points, I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off. If Lakers win game 2 and he don't get 30, I'm gonna be pissed off. If you're Luke Kennard, you need to average 30 in this fucking series. You need to show the nigga Thompson he should put respect on your fucking name.
Yeah.
Real fucking talk. Make him respect you.
Oh, what?
Make him respect. Make him
Because
now, DJ. Mike is right. Luke Kennard needs to take over this goddamn series and show him, goddamn it, leave the motherfucking man. And Thompson can't hold his jock strap. He can't carry his Gatorade bottle. That motherfucker can't wash his goddamn car. He needs to come out here and show up and show the fuck out. I'm with you, Mike.
No, you not. This is sarcastic right here.
On your hood, Mike. I'm with you.
What hood? What hood? I'll be a bullshit hood, bro.
Luke Kennard does not play.
Stop
Luke
that,
Kennard,
please.
Here's what I'm doing. If if I'm the Lakers DJ, but I'm doing this game, every time Luke Kennard has the ball, we gonna send him a bunch of screens. Everybody sent him a screen. Everybody said a one. LeBron said a one first. Hachi said 1 second. Aiden sent him another one. Whoever else, Smart sent him another one. We gonna get Luke Kennard all the shots he needs.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Can you really get respect against Thompson if you running him off all these screens instead of taking him one-on-one?
No.
Because he no. Here's why I would give Luke Kennard respect running off the screens, because Thompson basically called fucking Luke Kennard trash. Saying you don't take a man seriously.
You're getting help by getting a screen.
You
can't prove.
Hold on.
You can't prove that you ain't trash.
Is Luke Kennard not an NBA player? Yes, he is. He's an NBA player. So the fact that you're saying that you're not taking an NBA player seriously,
that was a late call.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro. If I'm Reddick, I'm showing this to Luke Kennard. Hey, look, bro, this nigga don't respect you. He ain't take you serious. He's saying you ain't this, you ain't that. I'm just saying, bro. You should always take an NBA player seriously. If I was in the NBA, I would take everybody seriously. Everybody. I'm not saying it now because like I might say a guy's trash now, right? Because I'm not playing in the league. What I'm saying is, if I was playing for the Rockets and I'm playing against the Lakers, I'm taking everybody seriously. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm not taking you lightly because you may bust my fucking ass if I don't. I'm taking everybody serious. I don't give a fuck who. I don't give a nigga Jerry fucking Deli in this bitch. I'm taking you seriously. I'm gonna guard you with intent. I'm not gonna act like you ain't shit an NBA player.
Jared Dudley.
DJ, you know what the fuck I'm saying, bro. When these guys are the greatest players in the world. These are professionals. The fact you're coming out as an NBA player saying you're not taking another NBA player seriously, you're stupid as fuck. This ain't high school. This ain't fucking college. This ain't fucking middle school, my nigga. This is the NBA. People say everybody.
Hold on, it's a bunch of bad players in the NBA.
I'm sure you want me to leave somebody wide open when I'm not taking them serious.
Bro, the fact that you say you're not taking an NBA player seriously and that same player busted your fucking ass, Thompson's the fucking idiot. He's a fucking clown. Oh my mama, that nigga a clown. He's a fucking clown. That's what he is.
He's just a young guy, bro.
He's a young stupid guy. He's a young dummy. That's what he is. A young stupid guy. A young stupid guy.
You know what? We could King. You know what, King? You absolutely right.
He's not right.
He's right. He should do everything he can to make sure he do it on his hood.
He's not right.
On my
Shut
hood.
that cocksucker shit up, nigga. No, the fuck, he's not right. And the reason why King is not right because it does not matter. No, we're not doing that shit, DJ. I don't give a fuck if Tom's been in the league for 1 year, 2 years, or 5 years. There's no fucking excuses to why you're not taking an NBA player who's shooting 40% or better from the front line seriously. That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in the history of basketball. Thompson, bro, if I was on the Rockets and he said that shit, I swear to God, they would have to ban me for 2 games. On my mama, I would slap the fuck out of him. saying that
Boy,
shit.
I'm gonna tell him throw your ass all over that
I
locker
don't
room.
give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that.
He
I'm
beat
gonna
the
go get
brakes
my
off you,
Glock.
Mike.
I'm gonna go get my Glock and my popping shit. I don't give a
Man,
fuck.
stop. Man, stop.
I'm not
Hey,
accepting
Playing
that
like you
dumbass shit,
playing.
bro.
You playing
I'm
like
not, bro.
Fredo.
Stop talking when I'm
Because you
fucking
want to
talking.
fight. Why you don't want to fight
When
him?
it's
What you
time for
want?
that, bro, I'm gonna fight the nigga because what he said is stupid.
Stop muting me,
You're not
nigga.
taking a guy seriously. You're not taking a guy seriously who's shooting 40 barrel triple line, bro. Look, King, I couldn't be his teammate because I would do some shit, bro. I couldn't be his teammate, bro. On my
You
hood, bro.
wouldn't
I
even answer.
couldn't, bro.
what's
Hell
your
no.
hood? What's your hood,
What
Mike?
kind of shit is that? What kind of shit is that,
Fatbo,
bro?
stop.
I'm
Fatbo, stop.
Fama doing extra shit. The point I'm making is, bro. The point I'm making is, bro. If I was on Thompson, if I was Thompson, he said that shit. It's going down. It's going down.
You
That's
going
just
down.
unacceptable.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hearing that.
Unacceptable.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
I gotta use
unacceptable.
some.
What's
You
gonna
saw
happen?
you saw what he
What's,
did. You saw what he did to Tyler Hero.
bro, Tyler Hero's a bitch. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen next game, King? King. Next
Yeah.
game, if Hachimura scores 27, is Jabari Smith gonna say, "Oh, well, I didn't take him seriously, man. This, that, and the third." So now what's gonna happen, King? Every time let the role player get 27 points, one of your guys is gonna come out and say, "Oh well, I didn't take him seriously." That
Well,
is the weakest excuse in basketball. Shit to
listen.
say.
I don't expect no more role players to get 27 for the rest of
And
the
I
season.
would not
I told
expect
you that.
if this was
I
just
told you that
game one.
earlier.
What's gonna happen
I
again?
don't
I don't want
expect
no
nobody
excuses.
else on your roster, none of your role
I don't want no
players, to
excuses.
get
If it
27
happens
again.
again, King, can we be honest for a second, King? If it happens again, I don't want to hear I didn't take the guys seriously because now we're going into game two. So if it
Right.
happens again,
And
I
so
don't want to hear.
this was the wake up call for everybody on defense. Okay, so they're not gonna call shit. So then we need to be more physical with that team. And we had some good looks, but it was too often between Armin and
Oof.
LP getting deep into the paint, and is dudes open. We not moving the basketball enough. We only had 24 assists. We should have had over 30 assists in this game. So
So what's gonna happen
we
in
got a
game two
couple of
then?
days. We got a couple of days to make the adjustment. Like I said, game two, if KD is back, you taking another non-shooter off the court. You're putting another shooter on the floor. And if the Lakers is gonna try to trap and blitz him like they did in the last two games, because the second half of that second game, we figured some things out and we played better down the stretch when these teams was trying to blitz him because they saw what the Lakers did. Other teams tried to do it after the Lakers. And it seemed like we figured it out. That was putting Reed Shepard in the starting lineup. So now you got Reed Shepard, you got Jabari, who are shooters that spaces the floor for Ahmed and LP to get one-on-ones. If you're gonna blitz KD just got to make one pass. Now it's 4-on-3 with two shooters. So I do expect us to play better in game two. I do not expect another Laker role player to have 27 points and go 5 for 5 from 3 for the rest of this series. I don't expect that to happen again. But
So
y'all played well at home, and so salute to y'all. And like I said, when this series goes back to Houston, I expect that there's gonna be a game where Reed Shepard or Tari Eason or Jabari Smith gonna give us 25, 27,
oh hell
points.
no,
One of
hell no,
our role players is gonna get at
you
least
tripping?
25.
You tripping?
Okay.
You tripping big time?
Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. Role players play great at home.
Man, something wrong with this. Something wrong with you, man.
All right.
I do realize this is game one, so anything
Yeah.
can happen.
This game was salute to LA, man. They took care of business. They took care
Luka
of business.
Doncic and Reeves come back for game three.
Okay.
I believe when I see it.
We'll talk about it whenever they get back.
So all we gotta do, if you're the Lakers, man, you just gotta go up 2-0, and Luka and Reeves will come back in game 3. But I think the Lakers, for us to make Thompson cry even more, we're gonna have to go up 2 games so that Thompson can have more excuses to why he didn't win game 2. He's gonna say the ref cheated, and he's gonna say he lost his shoe, all kind of stuff. Cause that's what he sounds like, a little baby.
No, they tried to get him to criticize the referees, but he didn't. He just said, "Look, I thought, that I got fouled. They didn't call it, so next game I'm just gonna have to make the adjustment. Stay aggressive, but I'm gonna have to make the adjustment with my."
We got fight small then. Fuck it.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. That's cool. But like he said, he
gonna
make the adjustment. He gonna make the adjustment in game 2.
We're gonna make him fight. Yeah.
Fight for what? Fight for
We're gonna
what?
make it fight. Because Thompson's the kind of guy, he strikes me as the kind of guy, if you foul him enough, he will get pissed off and lose his composure. And if you're the Lakers, you want him to lose his composure. Because he would have
lost his composure in this game.
No. They did not foul him enough in this game. Next game, they need to get up, like the tempo needs to go higher. Foul him a whole lot more in this game. Make his ass get pissed off so he can get a technical foul. Yeah, amp it up. Amp that shit up in this game. I want to see us get real physical with Thompson. Get real handsy with him. Yeah. Get him up out of here. Run him out the fucking building. Real fucking talk. Get more physical.
All that attention for a dude you just said was a bum. Why you
no, because Thompson's the only defender on y'all's team that I see. The rest of the niggas is out of there.
Well, you just said his defense is trash.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but even though his defense is trash, he's still the best defender on that team. So if you're the Lakers, if you can get him off the court, now your job becomes 10 times easier. Yeah. Be physical, foul his dumb ass, make him cry to referees, beat his ass up, hit him, slap him, push him, whatever you got to do. Get on his ass. And then Kevin Durant, beat his ass up too. He coming off a tender knee. Oh yeah, he coming for you too, Durant.
Yeah, I don't know what to say to this.
I'm coming at. Look. If I'm the Lakers, I'm coming after 3 players on their team: Thompson, Durant, and Shepard. We need to put Shepard.
I think we need to start hacking the fuck out of LeBron. I mean, hard ass, aggressive ass fouls. Re-aggravate that sciatica that he's dealing with. I know he coming down off that go-go juice, but we need the motherfucking me.
When you take it, you guys just some kid.
41-year-old body.
When you take gear and steroids, man, that shit matters. None of that matters. You know,
you might be right.
Only if you not. You gotta think about it. This man, the type like to be playing this way at 41. There's no way in hell you're not taking. Like, you gotta think about it. He's hitting the floor. He getting bumped around. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, even if y'all do that shit, like, you gotta think about it. If LeBron was not on gear, he wouldn't be playing 41. So I'm just saying, like, I don't think there's anything y'all can do. You know what I mean? He's taking that shit, you know, so, hey. And now he's got, 48 hours to take some more juice? So he gonna be back. Next game, he might drop 30, 10, and 10.
We need to send them doctors into that locker room before the game.
Send doctors on to do what?
For blood tests. Random blood tests.
Oh shit. That'd be bad for the Lakers then. Woo! Now they're gonna say LeBron James tested positive for steroid use. He's suspended for game 2. Oh shit! Oh damn! That'd be bad. I ain't gonna lie. That'd be real bad. But what if Kennard get 27 next game? What is Thompson gonna say then?
Say what?
If Kennard get 20 or more points again, what is Thompson's next excuse gonna be?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see that first. I don't think it's gonna happen.
I think it can happen.
I think that the scouting report for the rest of this series is gonna be whoever is close to Luka Doncic to be inside his jersey. I want you. We want to be able to smell what that motherfucker had for breakfast.
But that means that you can't help off Luke Kennard, which means now the other guys can get their shots pretty easy now.
Yeah, that's cool, but ain't none of them shooting 45%, right?
Those guys are capable of like Hachimura, bro.
The only shooters that we really worried about is Kennard and Hachimura.
What?
If them the only two real dudes that we worried about as far as 3-point shooting.
Yeah, so in other words, you can't play with defense.
LeBron got to get hot for his three to start fouling. We ain't worried about none of the other B's. We ain't worried about Marcus Smart. LaRavia, he probably got to see like 3-4 go in, but we'll just run him off 3-point line. But the main two that we looking to stop, number one is Luka Kennard. Since he's such a great passer, then we need to throw different looks at him. First of all, we putting Almond on him, and Almond is like he say he's gonna lock in. So now Luka Kennard is gonna really have to show that he can play one-on-one and that he can.
He don't play one-on-one. That's the problem. He doesn't play. See, look, Thompson is talking as if Kennard is a one-on-one. Remember how Russ gonna say that he gonna lock what's the nigga name with the Rubio? He said he's gonna lock Rubio down, but Rubio is not a one-on-one player. Like, he plays team ball. So Luke Kennard, like if Thompson's guarding Luke Kennard, if Thompson gets picked off, now you got somebody else checking Luke Kennard. So I'm just saying, like Kennard comes off a lot of screens, pin downs, all that kind of shit. So Thompson, that's not a good game plan. The only thing I can see with Thompson, maybe he tries to fight over some of them screens, but I'm saying, like, if we get a good screen on Thompson and force Kennard to get open, it's gonna happen, because we're not gonna let Thompson handle Luke Kennard, but we're not letting it happen. We're gonna screen for him. We're gonna get him open. He's gonna get them shots off. Period. Ain't shit he can do about it.
We gonna see.
I'm just saying. We're gonna screen nigga Thompson, and then what he gonna do? You're gonna be behind the screen, man. Open shot. Luke Kennard.
He finna come over and block that shit too.
How you gonna, bro? If I screen and you pin on the screen,
he gonna grab Luke Kennard. He gonna fight over that screen. I'm telling you, he's gonna be inside that boy jersey.
That's not gonna work. Nah. Because look, if the Lakers are smart, they should have LeBron set the screen for Luke Kennard. Because now what that does, if Thompson stays with Kennard, LeBron could just blow by Sengun. He can blow by Sengun or Capella. Easy work. LeBron is deadly off of that pick and roll.
Yeah, but on the Thompson not going him. Now what we got to do is fix our rotation. So LeBron come off the pick and roll. We trap. We have the big man step up. force him to pass it, Jabari then has to, or Tari Eason has to then meet your big man off the catch. Don't let him get all the way to the rim. You make him
No,
have to make a
he's
decision
catching
with
it.
the
He's catching it
basketball.
by the round. He's
What?
catching it by the round. Thompson
No,
catching it by the round.
he gonna catch it around the free throw line.
So all you gotta take is two good dribbles.
Yeah,
And this is
and so if y'all think that Ayton can get the ball at the free throw line and then take Jabari Smith or Tari Eason off the dribble and get all the way to the rim and score, we'll live with it.
no, all you gotta do is a drop step. So all Aiden gotta do is take one good dribble, bump. So whoever the two guys you said, take one good dribble, bump them, go straight up. 7 feet tall.
Okay,
You don't need a bunch of
I live with that. If you think DeAndre Ayton gonna be able to score at a high level of contested down in the that far away from the rim, then
we're not taking a shot. We're not taking a shot. What he's doing, he's gonna dribble into. So if one of those two guys are guarding him, they're both shorter than him. So all he has to do is take one good pound dribble to the goal, bump. Once he bumps, you're going to be within 5 feet of the goal. That's when you bump, layup. One dribble, bump, layup. And I'm not talking about no small step. Take a big step.
How good is he shooting free throws? Because he's going to take a lot of.
Aiden is I would say Aiden is not a bad free. He's pretty solid. Let me see what his percentage is. Because when I see him shooting free throws, he's not a guy that you're like, oh my God, he's shooting free throws.
No, he's shooting 64%. We'll live with.
Is that what it say he's shooting?
64.5%.
Okay. Well, you're gonna shoot them free throws and knock them down.
That's lower than his field goal percentage. I'll take it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. If A can get one of those two guys in foul trouble, that actually will benefit the Lakers. Anybody on y'all's team that plays a big role, if we can get y'all guys in foul trouble, that will help the Lakers. Like getting Jabari or Thompson or any of those guys in foul trouble, that's tremendous. So even if let's say Aiden goes 1-on-1 each time, at least he's putting y'all like 5 fouls in the quarter, you in the bonus. So now anybody drive to go get fouls a free throw. So hey, why not? You're gonna waste 5 points on Aiden.
We ain't gonna have to foul them every time, but because with smaller guys, they faster and quicker. So
he don't have to do that.
They can deflect the pass. They can knock the pass out of his hand.
You're talking as look, if Aiden's smart, if you got small niggas guarding him, all he has to do is get it. Look. LeBron James and Reddick need to tell Aiden, look, when you get the ball, you don't need a bunch of dribbles. You need one good dribble, get it, lay up. Or even then, if Aiden just seal his man, catch it, don't even put it down. Turn around, lay up. 7 feet tall.
That ain't no layup, bro, from the free throw line. And it takes more than one.
You're not catching it. No, he don't need to.
For him to get all the way to the rim, it's going to take more than one dribble.
He don't need to catch it at the free throw line because we're talking about the pick and roll, right? We're talking about the pick and roll. So Kennard and LeBron, okay, that's a different situation. Pick and roll, we're talking about something totally different. So what am I trying to say? So if LeBron and Kennard is in the pick and roll, that means the 8's not even the part of the play. So if LeBron rolls and they step up,
if it's them two, we just gonna switch.
If it's Aiden setting the screen,
no,
or LeBron setting the screen.
Who setting the screen?
It's gonna be LeBron setting it for Kennard.
Okay, so then we'll just switch. We don't have to. We'll just switch.
No, but what LeBron needs to do is not roll right away. What LeBron needs to do is set the screen, be firm with the screen. Don't let Thompson over the top of the screen.
Yeah,
When he
but
sets the screen, you can put him
my
on it.
next best, one of my next best defenders is on LeBron. You got to remember, Okogie or Tari Eason is guarding LeBron. So even if y'all run that pick and roll, we'll put Armin on LeBron, and Tari or Okogie gonna switch on to Kennard.
If they switch on to Kennard, if they switch on to Kennard, then what I'm gonna do if I'm Kennard, I'm gonna fake like I'm gonna use the screen. No, what Kennard can do is come around the screen, throw it back to LeBron. LeBron can fake give it to Kennard because they're worried about Kennard 3-point shooting. You can fake give it to him, and then LeBron could just drive downhill, throw over the top, or hit the corners. How do you want to do that? You can use Kennard as a decoy
Yeah,
because
so
Kennard is a decoy now.
we'll leave Marcus Smart to go help stop LeBron. And if y'all think that Marcus Smart can score 27 shooting threes, then we'll
Well,
tip our cap to it.
he don't got to score. No, Marcus Smart's job is not just see. You keep thinking like Smart or Kennard's job is just scoring. Their job is also playmaking. You know, Smart's job is more than Kennard. Smart's job is more like rebounding, playmaking, hit the open shot, and play defense. Once Durant comes back, we're probably not going to expect Smart to score 27 because he's going to have to spend a lot of energy on Durant. So he's not going to be the one taking the shot. He's going to be the one guarding Durant, playmaking, rebounding. So he might not be the guy to get 27. It might be, well, Jake LaRavia, he can get hot. He can get, or even then, Dalton Connect. If you're Redick, bro, I would give Connect a shot. Because that nigga, if he get high, he could definitely get 27. Shit. Kennard pick that motherfucker up real quick. You don't give a fuck. I'm gonna get Connect some minutes if I'm Redick. And I think Cleveland needs some time too. Cleveland needs some minutes. Cleveland needs a couple of guys need some playing time. Because next game, we're going to need our hitters for y'all. If Durant come back, we need our hitters knocking them. We need guys going to hit some shots. Smart can make shots, but like I said, his energy is going to be spent on Durant. So I don't think he's going to have the leg to score 27. Because he's going to be guarding Durant the whole game. If Durant don't play next game, then Smart he can't get 27 if Durant don't play. But if Durant come back, then all his energy is going to Durant. So now his role changes. Now we're not asking him to shoot as much because you guard Durant. So I'm just saying, like, we don't have to have one guy score 27, King. All Lakers need, we need everybody to score 15 points. If we can get everybody to get 15, 16 points, no, let's say half of the guys get 15 and the other half get 14. If we do that, we can win. We don't need guys. We don't need one guy to get 27. That's where you got to twist it. We don't need one guy to do it. Other guys can do things to win the game. Whether it's defending, rebounding. If we're being honest, if we just rebound better, we can beat y'all. If we just cut out y'all extra rebounds, because y'all average 20 or more extra boards against us. So if we figure out how to clean up things on the rebounds, y'all in trouble. Because I feel like y'all living down off the rebounds. If we clean that up, we can beat y'all in 5. If we clean up the rebounds. Because that's the only thing that I'm worried about with y'all. I'm not worried about the offense or defense. I'm more so worried about rebounds. Y'all getting too many fucking rebounds. That's a problem. That's a serious problem. We gotta fix that. We can beat y'all everywhere else. We can beat y'all in shooting. We can beat y'all in defense and offense. We just gotta clean up that glass. And I heard Kennard talk about that in his interview. He said we gotta clean up the glass, and that's true. They gotta figure that shit out, man. That's your only chance to be is rebound. Clean that up. different
I
game.
mean, we've been the best rebounding team all year. I don't think we're gonna get to the playoffs and all of a sudden y'all just gonna out rebound us.
No, but that's the point I'm making is that if we can do a better job of clearing up the glass, that will help us beat y'all. And the reason why y'all out rebounding us too, because guys are leaking out instead of securing the glass. Like when you play defense, you gotta secure the board. But I think we'll be fine against y'all. If we win game two, y'all fucked. I'm gonna say it plain and sour. We beat y'all in game two, y'all in trouble. Y'all in deep waters, real deep waters. Y'all better come out with some energy in game two. The boy Thompson, he better come out with his act right in game two. Because if his ass get fired again in game two, I don't want to hear his mouth no more. He gonna have to just be quiet. Whenever they ask him a question and say, hey man, what do you got on what's the name baking you? I want Thompson to just say, hey, look, bro, they're just a better team right now. I don't want no fucking excuse tomorrow you was tired or I didn't take a guy serious. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I'm gonna give it to him because it's game one. But next game, I don't want to hear that shit. So, this or that. You can't make excuses, bro. You gotta just say, hey, look, they were the better team tonight. They won, we lost. Next game we gonna get them. Okay, cool. But don't come out and sound like a hoe. So, I didn't take him serious. That's weak. I would never say that shit in a post game interview. Never. Bro, if anything, I'm gonna come out and say, hey, look, tonight they were the better team. Game two is our time. That's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna come out and admit that this or that. Hell no. I'm gonna keep all this shit behind them. I'm not about to come out and say, well, he just this, I didn't take him seriously, and that shit sound weak. The fouls are getting in my head and this and that. You sound weak. That sounds weak to me. The fact you saying this shit sound weak. I don't like when LeBron do that shit. That shit weak. You don't do that. You sound weak, bro. You're supposed to be one of the top defenders in the league. Shouldn't be no excuses. I ain't hear Scottie Pippen saying shit like this. I don't know, but I didn't like great defenders don't talk like this. Great defenders don't make excuses. Sound like he got a lot of excuses. You had a whole week.
He ain't make no excuse, bro.
He did make an excuse. He said he didn't take the guy seriously, and that's why he couldn't guard him. And that's excuses. That's called excuses. That's what it is. That's an excuse. If you're a great defender, you don't like that shit weak, bro. You can't be considered a great defender and sound like how Thompson just sounded. Oh well, I'm getting fouled, man, and it got in my head, man. Come on, man. You gotta contemplate or shut up. You can't do both. I'm just saying, man. Thompson he just salty he lost, so he's trying to cover it up with excuses. I understand. Whenever you lose, you gotta have your excuses and stuff. It's totally fine. You let a 41-year-old man come out here and whoop your ass. I understand. You let Grandpa James with the gear and the steroid beat your ass. So now you crying. I understand. So in game two, Lakers win game two. What you gonna say then, Thompson? What are you gonna say then? I was tired. Is that what you're gonna say next? I had a headache. That's why I couldn't win game two. I had a headache. I was tired.
That boy got a block off Luke Kennard too.
Yep, he might have got a block, but Luke Kennard still got 27 on that ass.
He did. Listen. You know what? OG told me, long time ago. He say, lanes get lucky. Real niggas do it again. You know what I'm talking about? You can come across a plug who got lucky. You know what I'm saying? And got dropped a whole bunch of bricks. And so now he the plug, but when he lose it all, can he do it again? So Luke Kennard had a great game. He dropped 27. You know what I'm saying? And so Armin got to wear that. He got to wear that for the next 3 days, 2 days, 3 days. Let's see him do it again. Like Luke Kennard, if you really like that, let's see you do it again, my boy.
Luke Kennard can do it again, but like I said, he's not going.
Now you said you want him to drop 30, 35. Since Armin Thompson being disrespectful. So I mean, do it again. Get 27 plus.
But he's not going. Yeah, but it's like even though I want him to do something, Luke Kennard's not like that. He's not a selfish guy. He's not going to just jack up 30 fucking shots. That's not his DNA. That's something Clay Brown would do or Jordan would do. He's not going to do that. He gonna play within the team, within the offense, and that's his mind. I gotta respect it. I can't, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, if I was a coach, I would tell it. You know, so probably good I ain't the coach because if I was a coach, I would tell him, look, bro, that nigga talking shit on you, bro, bust his ass. It's probably good I ain't the coach. You know what I mean? Because Rick like, hey, look, play team ball, play together. But if it was me, I'd be one nigga go out there and really show a nigga because that's how I'm brought up, bro. Like.
Yeah, I want him to go out there and show Armin that you ain't no pussy. How dare he talk that shit? And he did it in the media too, in front of all the cameras. Luke Kennard's wife and his mom and them was listening to that shit. This nigga talking about he ain't take him serious. Man, fuck that, Luke. Drop 30 on that nigga.
Hey man, this game, Luke Kennard might not need to score 27 because Thompson's gonna be guarding him so close. We can use Luke Kennard as a decoy now. We can use LeBron as a decoy and Luke Kennard as a decoy to get other guys open. So Luke Kennard might come off the screen. You think he about to shoot, but in reality, it's a decoy to get Hachimura to 3. Or Smart might get open for 3. Look, Jake LaRaven might get hit 3 in a row. Now you with some problems. Now you in hot waters. So hey man, if I'm the Lakers, bro, I'm using him as a decoy in this game. I'm gonna tell Luke Kennard, hey look, bro, he'll be gonna do this game. Now they expect you to shoot more this game. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna use you as a decoy. We're gonna sell it. We're gonna make Thompson bite on it. So Thompson's gonna really be so worried about Luke Kennard, but now LeBron's getting a dunk wide open. Now A's getting a flip up shot. So I'm just saying, man, if you're the Lakers, bro, use Luke Kennard.
That shit sounds scary to me.
Use Luke Kennard as a decoy.
That shit sounds scary to me, Mike.
I'm just saying.
Don't have that nigga start ducking now talking about the decoy. Put some buckets on that nigga head. He ain't gonna respect no decoy game plan. You gotta make that motherfucker respect you. And the only way you gonna do that, you gotta drop buckets on his head and talk to him the whole motherfucking night. You still on
no, that's not Luke Kennard's DNA.
You still take me for games, nigga?
That's not Luke Kennard. Luke Kennard's not. That's not his DNA. Like he's not a trash talker and jack up shots. That's not his DNA. Like you can tell by how he talk. When I hear him talk, it's not in him. It's not in his DNA.
Like you make it look like.
But Thompson, man, what's gonna happen if the Rockets lose game 2? What excuses is Thompson gonna come up with for game 2? I wonder what excuses he's gonna have.
He ain't gonna have no excuse.
Not take Luke Kennard seriously. Boy, you tripping. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. That nigga sound he on drugs saying shit like that.
On drugs, my nigga.
Dead ass. You must be on drugs talking like that. You ain't taking an NBA player seriously. You must be on some kind of drugs.
Yeah, because he's saying Luke Kennard is not like that. He ain't like that, bro.
Anybody can have a hot. That's the thing about the NBA. When you don't take, remember how in 2016, 2016, the Cavaliers didn't take Green seriously, and Jamal Green dropped 30. Was it 30? I think he had 30. He hit like 6, 7 threes. So like a player that you don't take seriously could be the player to bust your ass. That could be the player to get hot and hit all kind of shots. It's kind of like Luke Dort, for example. Some teams don't take Luke Dort seriously, and he get hot. He'll make a bunch of shots. He's like, oh fuck, who's this guy? Remember that it was a game during the season. Now, King, you probably didn't watch the game, but the T Wolves played the Lakers, and Ant-Man kept saying, "Who's number 12?" I think Jake had like 30 in that game. Jake had like 30 points. Jake LaRavia had 30 points, and the whole crowd was like, "Who's number 12? Who's number 12?" So I'm just saying, like, you can't take nobody for granted. So if you're the Rockets, you shouldn't take nobody on the Lakers for granted. Because the one player you take for granted could be the one guy to bust your ass. So you saying how Smart and LaRavia ain't this, ain't that. If the Rockets don't take them guys seriously, Smart can have a hot game. LaRavia can get hot and hit some crazy ass shot. Now you're like, oh shit, who the fuck is these niggas? Vanderbilt. But I'm telling you, man, like the players you don't take serious, they'll be the ones bust your ass. You gotta take everybody seriously. You can't just be like, oh, this or that. It's not high school. Yep. King fill out.
Whether you're a professional welder or simply take pride in consistent and precision welds, Harbor Freight offers high-quality welders, tools, PPE, and accessories to meet your every need. Harbor Freight, your welding destination.
Over the Houston Rockets, a great defensive performance gathered. They keep the Rockets minus KD under 100 points. Efficient offensively, guys. 61% from the field, 53% from three. Great Luke Kennard game, 29 assists. When we talk about this all week, and here's the key: will they have enough offensively without AR and Luka? Balance tonight, big game James. All 5 starters contributed with at least 14 points. Contributions off the bench, and they get it done 107-1.
Great performance at home. Game one, the Lakers established something that they held on to for the last month and a half or so. And it's just good chemistry. Regardless of the guys that were out, they had, good rhythm. The defense had picked up. In this first game tonight, they did a pretty good job of collectively, doing what they had to do to win the game.
Here's the shot, 93 shots. They were 39-93. The Lakers had 66 shots. One thing that worries me is the 23 offensive rebound. That's a factor in the future. But overall, collectively, I think they did a really good job. Luke Kennard, with the pressure she grew up with.
I mean, it was a really quality win considering the circumstances. Obviously, Kevin Durant, changed things at the last minute for the Rockets, but the Rockets team, they're a good defensive team. So even with Durant out, defense still travels. A lot of good guys that are the gritty, tough defensive players still play in this game. So to shoot the ball 61% from the field, to be able to get the quality of shots that you got against a good defensive team without 2 of your best offensive players, that's something that you can build on as this series goes on. That you can get the type of shots that allow you to shoot good percentages. And then the second thing, like you started with the Lakers defensively, that can travel as well. Of course, Kevin Durant will change everything whenever he decides to return or can return. But the Lakers defensively will lock into the game plan and got the job.
Ball just 2 rebound shot to the double music not too long.
All right, LeBron, nobody's done this more than you. Nobody knows what it takes to win playoff games. How did you get it done in game 1 tonight? Stay even keel. The game plan is in place, but I know in the past you said sometimes game 1 can be a feel-out game. Did you guys have to ramp it up a little more just to get out short-handed you are to make sure it's what the way you want it? We don't stay so sense that we are, we don't have time to wait around. It's also hard playing. Cool team like Houston, so we got our success for it. So we know the intensity now, so we should be ready again on Tuesday. I know you let the game determine where you're going to fill in and where you're going to focus your efforts. 8 assists in the first quarter. Is there anything that you saw about the way they were playing or how you want to get your guys going? Yeah, I won't really get into that. I don't want to go with the game plan when I see out there. It's a long series, but my guys was able to put themselves in position and it's not trying to get the ball in the right possible positions. Either catch and shoot, catch and draw, and make a play. So my teammates are good. You know about Scott for a long time, going back to those Ohio connections. What did you see from him tonight? Boys, ready for a moment, and we need everybody to step up. We needed to step up big time. I think he was 5 or 5 from the 3-point line. Every shot was time to shot, as well as in the fourth quarter. And there's another point. Obviously, we missed 2 of our key ball handlers. We're looking at AR, so it's good to have him. I can get some rest. Absolutely. There you go.
Like in check this out. This is Lakers playoff history. 100% on 3-pointers made with at least 5 attempts. Big shot. Rob did it. He was 7 for 7 in 1997. Byron did it in the 91 West semis. He was 5 for 5 in 27. Luke Kennard goes for a playoff high. 27 points, 5 for 5 from the 3-point line. He had 3 big ones in the fourth. And what an incredible performance, big game by Luke.
Yeah, when we signed him, we got a legitimate shooter. I don't think a lot of people knew his ball handling skills, his soundness, his diversity in game. He's not just a 3-point shooter. He's a basketball player, dude. And the dexterous right there, you saw the right hand, smart player. He kind of had some leadership ball in this game tonight. So when he's clicking, he's getting opportunities like that. And just put up a great show, and I'm sure it's something that the Rockets won't expect. I know they know he's a good shooter, but his versatility and what he presents to especially tonight's game is on point.
Yeah, I mean, the added plus to his game, it's one thing to be a really good shooter off the catch, moving off screens, etc. But he has a confidence to his game, even when he's making decisions off the dribble. Like, he's just really confident, calm, has a great understanding of the game, and just haven't seen him play enough. I mean, obviously, he was Memphis previously. I haven't really seen him play enough to understand how many more things were in the game. And it's almost a blessing that the Jennings receivers with Austin and Luka. Because fingers crossed, they are able to return the team. Like the more guys you have that are veteran and that can make good decisions with the basketball, that's what makes it a really difficult team to cover in the postseason, especially. I'm not this haven't changed the narrative on play. They can. It can make a lot of money in this league too. It's like it's to be a great shooter is one thing, but when people really start to see you as just a good basketball player, more teams are now interested in how you can fit in with their personnel. And so him having this runway and this opportunity on a big stage like this, it's extending his career and his journey, to be honest. Fellas, scoring from this Lakers team, as we look at all 5 starters, guys, with at least 14 or more in such efficiency. LeBron, of course, with 19. Marcus Smart with 15, Green 14, DeAndre 8, 10, and Martin with 15, 18 points, 11 yards, of course. Luke Kennard, 27 points. LeBron, guys, because the way he started this game, we talked about it all week, 41 years of age, year 23. She's nothing new to lead a team into the playoffs and to be the primary guy when you start.
Steve reads the room and then goes against it. With FanDuel predicts, Steve can take the science class. Download FanDuel today.
That's not the block. He said, "Heard for what?"
That's the thing. No, don't even do that. Don't even be like your own time. Be your own people.
You saw the
Yes. Do you think?
And my first ball, came out and Now, it's funny because so all the black talk filling up the video and it's funny because it's going opposite. All right. What's up? He said, what's that from Canada? Cheers to all the lads. Thanks always for the better in the town. You're facing fully is not compatible. But you can accept this as a best you know how to do it.
I'm not going to turn in force, so there's that one. I love everybody. You can be black, white, okay, Korean I don't care about it. So we have this thing where like we want to fix our rings. Fix our not fine. If I was a black man, Indian man, no matter who I get, my kids are going to be beautiful. I don't care. My white? It's this idea that I like perfect. We're not. We're not. We're pretty. But, well, that's forever. That don't crack. That don't crack anymore. That's right. But it's not always true. That's because we don't know. So, yeah, I care about it. Every child has a limit. Not all of them. I care about mom. What you want to say? I want to know. What you want to say? Oh.
So you see what
I mean, I'm pretty the best guy. One of my best friends is big. Like, I love tomatoes, but like, just personally, you see how small I am? These chicken legs, what you gonna do? Sit on me? Chicken legs. Girl, I ain't going into bed with that. No.
Okay. I'm curious. Let's see. What comes to mind right now? You can be honest, I'm wrong enough. Honestly, a lot of them, I coach people for so I kind of like understand a little bit better now. It's always mostly a mix of they don't have the discipline to do it because I've seen it. I've realized a lot of people like to say it's a tool as well. I don't know like how to do it, and then when I give them the tools, a lot of them just can't do it. So in my mind, it is a choice that you make because everybody knows you eat less, you get slimmer, you more. So yeah, I do think it's a lack of discipline. Just because I've worked with them and I've had actual experience, I'll try to help them, and most of them it's hard to discipline. But yeah, so yes, crazy. I've been told that, right? Even though I do want to try it, I'm kind of scared because I don't know what's gonna happen. Thoughts on it? I saw the title of the video today. Yeah. I feel like the already to be honest because they're not as like the results are not as crazy as in steroids, but the sides are almost like, non-existent pretty much. So like you're gonna get, for example, right up runners and also consider natural for bodybuilding shows. Really, if you can take it and do a bodybuilding show, that's what great thing. And you can do a bodybuilding show and you're doing fine. You're not gonna disqualify or anything. Because well, yeah, not going to do it in the future. That's what people take because I heard it's another cycle. It starts with athletes, and then stars, and then us. We get last. Small people. Yeah. Yeah. But so right after no side effects. Well, it depends. Like if you just stop eating, like right now what it does is suppress your appetite. It helps with you burn more calories on a regular basis, and also I think there's something related to like insulin responsiveness and better. So like, I think you
muscle, so if you take running with bulk, you're gonna get better results from what I heard. But yeah, if you just stop eating and you're not smart about it, then you're just gonna lose a lot of muscle. So when you're if you're living with health, if you eat properly, and you eat your protein, and taking that, I think you get great results. I'm not working on it. Am I on? No.
Would you do them?
Probably at some point.
That's the thing to move to Miami for.
What?
There's like,
Yeah,
everybody's on the
that's cool. So yeah,
Everything's on this.
I'm telling you, it's the future.
I was about to get peptides for the first time today with Gavin.
For what?
I want MC2. I want MC2.
Baby, great. You just need to do some squats and some hip thrusts. You'll be fine.
I like being skinny. No, why is that what focuses in your brain?
Okay, I didn't know that.
Obviously, I'm skinny for a reason, or else I wouldn't be this.
Do you have a fast time?
I have a very fast metabolism, and I eat more than the majority of people a day. But either way, I still do cardio, like yoga, Pilates, and stuff like that. I go in hot rooms, so I keep myself skinny for a reason.
But I want to know if you think determination or dedication is more important when it comes to losing weight, or like working out. Motivation, people are.
I think it's really discipline. Yeah, you don't need to go to the gym. Like obviously, you need to train to make sure that weight you're losing is fat and not muscle. But I think it mainly comes down to discipline. Like you can really stop eating, eat protein, and you lose fat. But it is again a little bit of training. I think training is a lot less important than the eating. The eating part is everything. You can eat right, not train the best, and you get results. You can't do the opposite.
She does not have AIDS that more.
What?
So you have AIDS because that's so skinny.
Why would you even say that out loud?
I'll be in chat. I'm gonna read chat.
No, don't even do me weird like that, like push.
So is it no? Yeah. No. Yeah.
No, you weird.
All right, there we go. Chat. All right. There we go.
Because like even at position is fat head.
Oh.
Literally.
There we go, guys.
Thank you, Bob. Worthless scum having a comment in the chat, damn it.
No.
Eat my ass.
You don't have to swoop down. Seriously.
All right, let's keep pressing up.
Actually, why did you have the audacity to say that out loud, Chris?
People die off that.
You on a podcast, right? I'm asking you questions. Trust me.
No, I don't got AIDS, damn it.
All right, don't let me do it.
Oh, my bad. See how what does that mean? Half people don't get AIDS. See what the bumps check.
Oh, not me.
Does he have the bumps check?
Wait, hold on. It's not me. It's not me. No. Like, let me know. It's about me. Trust me. You know what's about me right now.
You're I'm glad to know. The way she can,
I'm
like,
glad to know.
even it out. Okay.
You cool?
Sorry, Daddy.
All right, you want
Daddy.
all right.
Yeah, daddy basis.
What was that?
It's just the easiest way.
Don't even call daddy.
No. It's just the easiest way. Like,
Really? You think so? They just start
try
talking
it
too much
sometime.
after that.
Try it sometime.
Be like, oh, I'm your daddy.
Yeah, if you get it at the right time, you just silence. What?
Yo,
You see how that just worked? All you hearing is the.
I mean, well, you're so single, so it's fine.
That's fine, aren't you?
I mean, for a reason.
wait, you didn't ask him. You asked him if he's single. Are you single? No. It's complicated. I hate that. I hate when they hit you with this complicated because what that really means is just like you talking to multiple people or you talking to one person. You don't really like.
Yeah, you probably got 5 girls.
You tied it up. It's not trying to lock down with that one person. Yeah, keep it private. Your private life should be private.
All right. Any more chat? Yeah. All right, Cam says, question for the ladies. What is the most important question?
Do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a significant other? Don't forget that one, ladies.
You start here. Okay.
I think you should find out what they want, like what they're looking for. If they're wanting to like anonymous, open relationship. Because if you're not compatible that way, then it's I'm gonna be honest. I be like so kicking, like I be vibing at the date so bad that I forget to ask if you got a girlfriend, bro. You know, you talk about them call them with girlfriends, like, oh, I'm like, what do you mean? Like, why would you take me on a date? Full on have a whole conversation with publicly, and then pay for food and all this extra. Oh, I got you a truck. I'm gonna pick you up from your crib. Like, you got a phone. That's crazy. I think there's a lot of more important questions, but that's the one I got to keep on lock because I don't date people's boyfriends. Like, that's crazy. Like, don't do that. Well, that was your guys' boyfriend. No, I be feeling bad. I be feeling bad because it's like you dad got a girl at home. That's crazy. What's your favorite color? No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Like, are you looking for men? Yeah, that's an important question. I'm looking for men. Like, when I start getting interest in something like that, I'm looking for men. Yeah. It should be. Yeah, I would just ask them if they're looking for like, they want a hoe or a I hate that. Why? Like you think this is an ice cream shop? Like, get your one snack and walk away. Like, oh.
Feel okay.
Oh, thank you. So my things that I ask like on a first date are what are your like goals and where do you see yourself in 5 years? I think that's really important. If you can't see yourself moving anywhere that you have now in 5 years, it's probably not gonna work out. Unless you're already like settled in life, you know what I mean?
And I'm saying, get the guys one tip you use to that girls. Obviously, you're very picky, as you should be. How do you vet them? You say one thing, you ask a question. On a date. I guess body club, they can always lie. So I would say body relationships with your dad, because that's a good way to kind of see how if they have a bad relationship with their usually it's going to be more complicated things like further down in the relationship. That would be one thing I would make sure. If she has a good relationship with her dad, and her dad is kind of like he showed her. Like for example, for me, if I have a daughter, I'm gonna make sure she gets spoiled, she gets everything she wants. My bad boys will be totally the opposite. But yeah, if she was spoiled, like I think she would be more picky with what she goes for, which is good for me. So yeah, that's fair.
Right. That's very true. My dad raised me very spoiled, and now I don't need a book and I won't be care of me.
Yeah, but there's a lot more stuff with this one too.
I think like it cares about your mindset. I think like your mental. I think your mental and your bank health. I like your bank account. Like financial.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is like I will teach her not just the money aspect, also like you gotta take her.
You should teach your daughter the money aspect too, so she doesn't get stuck.
I will for sure. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot more that goes into it. It's not like go around and get your son that has money.
I agree. So you get a woman who leads by example for your daughter. Just, I think it's important that.
And that's
the
why
dad
goes back to my point.
Example, but the mother should be
Goes back to my point. Why body count is important. The mom is.
So where you cap it at?
For me, like I said, ideally a virgin.
Be realistic though. Like,
realistic. I can easily it's realistic. It might be not be realistic for everyone. For me, it is.
Other than that, I agree with you.
Why not? Is it because you don't qualify? Is that why you don't?
No, it's.
No, I'm just asking. No, I'm asking. Why don't you agree with it? You said you agree with everything. No.
I said other than that, I agree with you.
So, what do you mean other than that? Sure.
Oh,
the virgin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why don't you agree with it?
Oh, because I have a baby. I'm not a virgin.
That's fine.
That's the 21st century. But other than that, I agree with what you're saying.
Okay. I know, but like, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to be mean or anything. I'm just curious, like, why don't you?
No, it's okay. I don't think you should be like focused on like the virgin part as much. I think like maybe like a lower body count would be better.
Sure,
Like
no,
the way that she holds herself and like the relationship she has with her family, like you said. Like especially like I wouldn't even say like just the father you should be paying attention to because if she grew up with a toxic mother, there's probably traits that she took after her. So I feel like both are very important.
Yeah. The only reason a woman wouldn't be pure is because she didn't have a pure mother.
Yep.
To be honest, it doesn't come from the father. It's
I mean, ultimately, it's up to you to marry. But can you marry? I mean, sex outside of marriage is illegal. So, if you're Muslim, so could you marry one that had sex outside of marriage? What would your family say?
Like I said, ideally, no. Let's relax here.
That's wild.
No, they wouldn't.
Sometimes we do.
No. Like, and in my, like I said, ideally, that's what I would look for. And everything is in life, I go for the ideal.
It's like fruity marshmallows, sour candy. This is how sour it was meant to be. 16 grams of protein. What the fuck? Try you built sour pop.
I'm Tarnius Woodhull, and this is how I glow with Clinique. I demand a lot from my body. That's why my Clinique Moisture Surge routine is critical. I start with the Active Glow Serum. It exfoliates, hydrates, and brightens. Think of it as a warm-up. This glow, it's unstoppable.
At Living Spaces, you can customize your seating configuration and choose from hundreds of fabrics at no extra cost with plenty of.
What's up? It's Christopher Bella here. My friends at Interstate Batteries are cooking up something cool. Check it out.
So it's possible that you could actually marry somebody that had sex.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah. It has to have a really good explanation. She's had like a long relationship, and again, it just didn't work out. Maybe, but like my point, it's just like if she got just thrown, then like why would I want to deal with that? You know what I mean?
So like body count under 10 or what?
10 is crazy.
Under school, you're not picking up on this game. Like, is virgin or not?
It's 26 ladies.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That does not matter.
So why can't guys go 10 other to one night, but then when a girl 10
I
guys
did not talk to you that we are not men. We're not men.
It don't
We
matter.
cannot do what they
Okay,
do.
the men should hold themselves in it too.
Okay, but it's not about that. That's the thing.
Don't give it as a woman yourself, don't give it a lenience.
Exactly. It's just the fact that why do women want to be like men?
It's
Why would you want so many people?
It's not about being like men.
But that's how you're
Why
saying
make-
it.
why make it valid for men and women though? Why make it valid?
I'm not
for
saying
men?
make it valid. Men are gonna do what they're gonna do forever.
It's an issue that women do it. It should be as much of an issue that men do it.
But it's never going to be. Because that's what men like to do.
Okay,
They like to make shit
and that's an issue of
good
its
for
own,
them, and
honey.
bad for
That's an
women.
issue of its own, my love.
It is. And I'm saying it is. But we have to understand that it's never
Then
going
don't,
to
okay,
change.
you can't go back and
So-
forth and say that you agree with one thing, but then you're sitting here and defending another.
Two things can be true. All right. I am in equilibrium. I believe each side of the coin. I can believe that, yes, women should be more modest. And I can also believe that I want to throw on some booty shorts every other day if I want to. Nobody's going to tell me anything about it because that's my beliefs. Everybody here has their own beliefs. And that's what makes us who we are. And that's why I also agree in the fact that there's going to be people who are not going to fit you because you got 10 plus bodies or you wear a little crop top. That doesn't matter because, like you said, there's always a fish out there for you. So I'm not pressed about the what if 10 bodies, 20, 40, 50, but it's also the principles. Do you care about yourself? Why did it get to that point where you got over 100 bodies? If it's your business, cool, respectable. You're getting your money. I'm not looking at you like or anything. I'm just looking at you as a person who you don't care about bodies. That's the truth. You don't care about bodies. I don't care about bodies, but I'm not sitting here about to have 10, 100,000 bodies either. I care about what goes inside of me and what goes out.
Yes, we all should.
That's
And,
what yeah, like
and a whole other thing with that is like guys should care just as much as
they
girls
should.
bring it in.
They should. They should.
What do you mean?
I'm asking what? I have my reasons to explain why a girl should be a virgin for me. Why do you think a guy should not be going around? I do agree with you, Mike. Like, I don't think yeah. No, not a slut. I mean, like body count ones. Let's say a guy has like 5 bodies, for example, and you have 0. Would that be like bad for you?
No.
That is like over 100.
Oh, sure. I agree with you.
Because it's a man. That's kind of marriage.
No, no. I would say. Okay, wait. Give me an age really quick. Like
35.
Okay, no, like in your 20s.
So, okay, 25. There you go.
Okay, like your body count, I don't think should be. Like especially.
So, what do you think as a 22-year-old girl should be your body count?
I don't have sex with people
Because
unless I'm like going to be in a relationship.
But that's not everyone.
Yeah. Okay.
Not everybody want to be in a
pull up my
relationship.
history, please, then, Chris?
But
Oh no.
history what? No, hard question.
Stop the cap.
Oh, fresh! Damn it!
You didn't see him lean forward and nope.
Physicals.
Nope. Oh gosh.
I'm like it's just been Chris like basically the whole night, so I'm just like kind of ready to blame it on him.
So speaking of history, so I'll support some of a chat. I don't know if it's true or not. I'm just here. So, Fresh, you mind reading it, please?
Sure. Okay, David. Russell Leaks to Myron calls him a fresh misogynist behind the scenes on the stream, but supposedly works there, according to the Telegram group 2.
And said twice, so $30. So, like, is it true?
Oh,
What have I talked about like the whole thing online?
The whole thing.
Oh no, I mean, you said offline then.
I don't know who I would say it to.
No, but like, is it
The
true?
only time I've like talked about like the podcast is like if I'm like trying to find girls for it.
Yeah, but
Or
do
like,
say,
there's times where I've been on live and been like, if there's any girls in Miami that want to get on Fresh Fits, like text me.
Yeah,
Shit like that.
So is he capping? Is what you're saying?
I mean,
You got your answer.
I mean, I haven't said it, but I don't disagree with it. No offense. I wouldn't say that it's actually.
I mean, so like,
So hold on. So then, why would you want to work here? I'm confused.
I mean, I would just say that there's like certain opinions that you guys have that I wouldn't fully agree with, but I don't think you guys are bad people at the end of the day, like behind the scenes or anything. You know what I mean?
apparently we hit women, so
Really?
apparently, according to this, this support.
Allegedly.
You guys do say misogynistic things.
What? Define misogynistic. Somebody, please. Anybody.
This man told me in my face that I shouldn't vote.
Oh, really?
So,
Okay.
Specifically a woman should vote. Specifically women.
Well, that's not specific.
That is specific. That's one gender, period.
Yeah, but woman's gender.
Yeah.
It's not specific to you.
But
But
he
why?
said, he said a little bit of both, and I think he wouldn't take it back tonight, so it's okay. It's okay. Myron's allowed to have his own
Myron, are you
opinion.
gonna
It's
talk?
okay. Period.
What's the selective service?
Huh?
What's the selective service? That's what it's for. Vote.
He's getting to.
And you couldn't answer that. I asked the question before, and that's precisely why you guys should have the right to vote.
Oh man.
Wait, what type of service are we talking about? Military, T-Mobile. I'm kidding. The Navy.
Having children.
We literally create human beings. What are you talking about?
Let me get it straight. We're misogynists. You work.
I would say no.
Hold on, stop. Talk. You're working here. Talk shit about us behind our back.
I haven't talked shit about you guys.
No. Because why do you make that shit up randomly?
I have openly said online that I work here and like I went online looking for girls.
So he's not lying.
I haven't said that you guys are misogynist. You want to start following me on TikTok so that you can watch?
Because if I
And then look out for yourself.
employer, I would never talk shit about them online.
I haven't talked shit about you guys online.
Well, is he lying?
Yeah,
I haven't talked shit about you guys online.
What is
But
that?
But this is like also like another reason why like people don't talk about what they do because they switch it into like a narrative. And, like,
But he didn't lie though.
okay.
Is he
I'm
lying?
telling you, I didn't say it.
Oh, so you didn't say it.
No, I told you what I said.
So he lied.
I told you I've been on live. I said that I work at the Freshman Fit Podcast.
Yeah, but
there's any girls in Miami that want to
You
work
said
with
that
me.
he has some views that are, something like this, like that, and then you didn't even like deny it at all. So, like, is
No,
it true or not?
I
Like,
said that.
this. Like, is it true or is it no?
I
It's like,
literally
if
said
it's
that.
true, then it's cool.
I literally said that it's not what I said. I repeated what I said online multiple times. I'm not going to say that.
Yo, chat, what do you think we should do, man? Should we tell HIV to leave, or should we keep her on the panel?
First, don't say that to her, man. That's not true. It shouldn't happen.
Why are you doing that?
It's just chat saying that.
It's about exposure right now. You're saying fire. Saying fire. Fire her. Kick her out. Roast her. Yeah, I agree.
Of
So
course your chat does.
you couldn't deny that he was lying. So I mean,
I said that I didn't say it. The first part I didn't say, but I have said online that I work at the Fresh and Fit podcast. I could probably even pull up a clip from yesterday saying that, like, if anybody wants to come on the Fresh and Fit podcast for tomorrow night, like, and you're in Miami, let me know.
that's so cool.
This is why people like don't talk about the personal shit that they do online because then people start like doing calls into their work and stuff and doing shit.
No, but like,
Because I know what I want to do. But
well, I mean, well,
what do you want?
He's saying that you were on stream and you actually mentioned, hey, this podcast is, Fresh and Mar is, they're something and stuff like that. So that's what we want to confirm. Like, did you all go on stream and say that they're like that, or
No,
is he lying on your
the
name?
only time that I've talked about the podcast on stream is when I've like had high views at a time. Because like in lives, there's like a period of time where you're at your highest.
And you also mentioned
So that's the time where I'm saying if there's any girls in Miami that want to get on the Fresh and Fit podcast, leave me a DM.
But you're like dodging the question because like you actually mentioned that when Mara was speaking about the golden, is that something that you didn't agree with?
I'd say there's like a few things from the last podcast.
Yeah, and then he hates women.
But there's things that you could say. You could even say that there's things that I said that I disagree with.
I'll be right now.
It's each their own.
So listen, to be fair, you can disagree all day. That's fine. That's actually normal. Disagree.
Well,
so that's not an issue.
I wouldn't say that I
the
fully
issue
disagree with you guys.
is that not only did he say that, I've heard it too. And the crazy part is that like I didn't bring it up because honestly speaking, it was a joke. Maybe you weren't serious. But I actually point like, is he lying? And you said,
no, what I've said on stream is that when I have high views, I'm looking for girls to go on the podcast that are in Miami.
so you never called me and my songs ever. Behind closed doors. Don't lie. Don't lie to me right now. We're not here.
Mosquitoes are jerks. Screw out, screw in, screw mosquitoes. Introducing Tylenol Extra Strength Liquid Gel. The #1 doctor-recommended pain. Nestled in the heart of the Texas Hill Country, Fredericksburg is waiting for you. Here, there's always some.
That's what I
No,
thought.
there's
You know what? You know what?
No, I'm
What do you
gonna
wanna
be
do?
honest. Like, there's not much that I've talked about, honestly. Like, even like, I feel like the only person that I've genuinely like talked
You can
about
ask-
this.
you can ask
No,
a
I feel
question.
like the only person that like I've genuinely talked about this to is like my dad, because I asked for like some of the opinions that you guys gave me like offline and stuff.
Okay.
Like even from the last podcast, like I would say like there's things that Myron said that I did start like thinking about and that I do agree with, but there's also things that you guys have said that I disagree with, and that's okay.
When I watch you criminals talk about their current situation, you still just like one. Circles, not any questions at all. And honestly speaking, I find it very annoying. and condescending. So, Myron, what do you want to do? I know what I want to do, but what do you want to do? I mean, like, I don't. Yeah. Chris? Yeah. I mean, it's gone, man. Like, if listen, Becca, I've been not applied to you, but I don't want to be around people that actually sit here and talk behind our backs. I'm very respectful. I don't do that shit around here. I wish you the best, but if I have my supporters, our supporters saying that, hey, look, Chris, this is what you're saying. I'm there on camera, and then Fresh is my boy. If Fresh wants you to leave, like the energy, and once again, Fresh is like an elephant, man. Like he's not gonna forget easily. So, yeah, I mean, I wish you the best. I gave you a chance, and you put it up by running your mouth. And this is the consequences of girls running their mouth. Because it's a real life. If guys was running their mouth, either they get punched in the face or they won't get hired. So, I hope you learn from this. Chat, she doesn't have, the hips. I'll read the chat. But other than that, Becca, I wish you the best. Please leave. Yeah, leave.
Okay, well, I like the beginning part is something that I would. Okay, the beginning part is nothing that, like, even if it's something that I agreed with, it's not something that I would say online because you guys are my employer.
Yeah, but it's fine, Becca. It's cool. Like, if working here is one thing, but like we could definitely.
I've been respectful to you.
So far.
I haven't said that you haven't.
Yeah, but you said we were, talking shit about misogyny and shit like that. So it's fine, Becca. It's just leave. It's fine. Just leave. Just get up and leave. It's fine. Go ahead. Come on, let's go.
It's the weirdest thing ever.
I guess. I feel bad because she brought me here. Like, no, she didn't bring me here, but she kind of like introduced me to this.
All right. We got any more chats?
This is not fair. I've never seen somebody get fired in front of my face like that. That's crazy.
I mean, it's not that serious, though.
Is it?
No, it's not.
Okay. Don't say that. That's.
No, just be honest.
I have fired people too as a manager, but like, that still can happen. What? I mean,
I'm just saying, right? In any situation, any circumstance, right? If I'm employed by somebody, and I go online and talk with somebody, I'm employed by, I'm getting fired. I didn't ask her what it was. I didn't ask right away. I just said, "What is it?" Respectfully.
So she said it's something that you don't agree with, but was she talking though?
I've heard worse, but I mean, it's what it is. It's not like a big deal, but. Any more chats? And let's close out. Jarhead, it says, Myron, for the love of God, let's get that chick next to you before she hurts herself. She's gone now, bro. Baltimore says, lady, since you want a wedding, that means you're bride/wife worthy. Since you all love to say past doesn't matter, with your future husband's family, let the wedding go ahead. If you use your Instagram post for the memory gallery at the wedding. That's a really good question. Would that actually go ahead? Use your Instagram?
Listen,
I kind of want to see it now.
I know. Wait, hold on. I feel like it's not that bad, but like at the wedding though, like my grandparents. Are we talking about the current? My man's grandparents gonna be there. That's kind of like, damn. Listen, we can archive some of the feed, so it's okay. Ain't gonna be there forever. So when I get married, my Instagram is not gonna look the same way it looks now. Like, I'm not gonna be the same type of person when I'm getting married.
Hopefully not.
What do you mean? Hopefully.
You said you don't want to up on.
I'm a great person now. Nothing has changed. It's just like I model. I do so many things that it's like I wouldn't want to show that to the whole family. I don't show that to my family. Why would I be okay with it being shown to my partner's family?
Because it's public.
Is it though? Not everybody know my Instagram. Okay. So it's not that public. Let me shut up. Y'all got no comments on that one?
Mine's cool.
You fine, yeah. You could play your whole thing.
We just gonna see you work out.
Work out, yeah. Just help people.
How about you, man? No, I saw your Instagram, man. You don't even have a post.
I'm violated.
She don't even got a post.
Low key.
How about you, Kim?
Another question.
If they were like, to like,
okay. My current page, no. What did you see? But if I archive,
I
yes.
followed you. But you look. I have to look a little bit. Like I like to like right away, so you don't feel like I'm a weird. I support the girlies.
Yeah, I think I should.
We all should.
Woman over man.
Not yet.
Women can't like men, but you know.
Hello.
That's something for men.
All right, let's
I want more than that. It's not just a.
One second
There's
here.
a lot a woman can't do that.
Motion in the ocean.
Apart from the motion in the ocean. Sorry, host.
All right, we're gonna do it. We'll check out both says. Shelter says 300 downstairs. Shelter. So Rock, Daddy says this panel cooks on low IQ. What's your crazy? Yeah, bro. This is tough, bro. Welcome, says, ladies, if you don't judge a book by its cover, let me ask you this: if you have a son who fell in love with a girl and you wanted to see who she is first, impression, what would you think to say to him if you pulled up your Instagram page and showed that? Yeah, not too good, bro. All right. Kat says, Doctor said the Transformers look just like me. For once, I can say I agree with the Shaniqua. Damn, that's crazy.
I'm not sure.
Ready from Fresh to King Myron, Abuela 2, Diddy Kong 1, Strawberry Ginger 5, Hello Monkey 2, and Diesel Tax will be rated if Kamala gets into office.
What?
you take your car to Soul, they're very proactive about making sure that they're keeping you in the loop and in the know about what's going on. You receive notifications and phone calls to make sure that
Kevin Durant for the Rockets. You had no Luka, you got no Austin Reeves, no Happy Meal. You have LeBron James, who came out looking for others in that first quarter. Had 8 assists in the first quarter. Most he's ever had in a postseason. He played great tonight. Getting everybody involved, and this man right here can flat out shoot that time. You shake his hand right now, you get a third-degree burn. That is Luke Kennard. Josh Kobe inside as Houston hangs around, and then Amen Thompson. And we got ourselves a 2-point game at the break, 50 to 48. Jabari Smith out of the corner. We are tied at 54.
You already said that at halftime. Too little. Rockets came out kind of flat. They tried to pick it up, but a little too late.
Marcus Smart somehow gets that to go. He had 15. LeBron, let her rip. 19 points, 8 rebounds, 13 assists. 9 out of 15 from the floor.
Some Penn Murphy. Some Penn Murphy. Okay, Jason Capone.
So the Houston Rockets without Kevin Durant fall 107 to 98 in game 1 of this series. LeBron with his 19. Kennard with 27. Luke Kennard's previous playoff high was 21, and it came in his first playoff game back in 2019. This is his 29th game, and he goes for 27.
Yeah, he played well too. Huh?
I was going to say, DeAndre Ayton, 19 and 11. And Shaq, when this guy is engaged in the game, because look, sometimes he's out there floating. When he's engaged in it, it makes a difference.
And so when he's getting his opportunities, and they gave him a lot of drop-off plays. I mean, I can understand why a guy like him can be frustrated. Sometimes he wants to do more, they don't let him do a lot. But now he's just saying, pick him up. But when he touches the ball, when he gets the ball, 8 out of 10, you can't ask for him to do that. 19 points pretty good. But it's a lot of drop-offs, so Chuck.
Yeah, but I'm like, to me, he is definitely a floater. But that's frustrating for me to watch him play because you got Luka, you got Austin Reeves, you got LeBron. He don't get a lot of touches. He should say to himself, I'm just going to be a monster on the board and going to run the floor. His numbers are gonna always get opportunities, but you can't go into a game saying, I'm just going to go through the motion and float. Like, you playing tonight. No, not tonight. I didn't do that tonight. We're talking about, well, that's why we're giving his flowers. He's playing like that. He's only doing that because the other 2 guys aren't there. But that's not like flowers when you say it. No, but no, I'm going to call it like I see it. You can't go to the game saying if I don't get touches, I'm just going to float around out there because those guys are going to come back eventually. He get paid for every game. Go out there and do that every game.
They're 19-4 now when he hasn't got a double. Let me ask you about the issue. Because, okay, I look at it, and I want the player's perspective. No Kevin Durant. Is that an excuse for the offense looking so discombobulated already?
I just thought they didn't follow a game plan or the game plan. So for me, if you look at the game plan, I would say we're going to stay at home. Everyone else other than LeBron. We're not going to make LeBron a great passer. So the other game plan has to be Luke Kennard. We're running him off the line. So how does he get open? So if you're staying home with him and running him off the line, you're going to eliminate some easy looks. I'm going to make Luke Kennard put it on the floor, shoot mid-range jump shots, and lay the basketball up. I'm going to LeBron. You're going to shoot over the top. Unless he's in transition, we run that. But there was no game plan that was followed. So now LeBron did what Chuck wanted him to do from the beginning. Get everyone involved, make everyone feel comfortable, and then at the end, make big and timely baskets.
No, let me ask you. Go ahead, Scott.
No, they put it out of whack. We're not used to leadership and taking 20 shots and many times and taking 15 shots. So, they were doing something different. We can't talk about the game plan. Reacting and after that. Again, we're not used to reach up and take 20 shots and going 6 out of 20.
To answer your question, they had another day of their game. That's why they play offense. They just play one-on-one basketball. It's better when it's Kevin Durant and Sengun, but they don't run plays. It's like everybody goes one-on-one. You look at that game, you're like, what are they doing? They just, whoever gets it, shoots it. But if you look at them through the entire regular season, we said they don't have a point guard, but they have Kevin Durant to cover up all their flaws. And like I have no idea what kind of offense they're running. Whoever gets it just jacks it up anywhere, anytime. Everybody's got a green light. And Shaq and Kenny know everybody on the team don't have no damn green light. I mean, there's one, maybe two guys on the NBA team like you shoot whatever you want to. The rest of the guys are like, okay, you can have some shots, but like. There's no reason what they were doing out there. That was awful to watch offensively. LeBron's leg, Shaq. 19 points, 8 rebounds, and 13 assists.
Great game. Very smart. Look for the guys. Chuck always says that the long players do better at home. So he's looking for those guys. Very black. Luke Kennard gets the game ball. He's like special out there. He's out there because he's a great shooter, one of the great shooters. NBA history, but tonight was his night. He had the green light, and he came out and he played well.
We could see these guys with the assist in the playoff. Green Jones spot twice.
If you've ever been camping and brought a custom pup tent for your dog, you may be a next level dog person. That's why you give your dog next level protection with NexGuard Plus. With monthly protection against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. The one and done solution in a tasty beef flavored chew. Used with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Get next level protection with NexGuard Plus.
Come on with your favorite sports talk here. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button to join the fastest growing community on YouTube. Remember, Nightcap doesn't happen without you. So please subscribe or you're going to make culture. The home team went 4-0 on the first day of the playoff, and none more impressive than the Lakers led by the trio of LeBron James, Luke Kennard, and DeAndre Ayton, winning 107-98 over the Kevin Durant Rockets. KD missed game one tonight with a right knee injury. They said it was a contusion. So the start of the series, no KD, no Luka, no Austin Reeves, all sidelined with injuries. That's not how the NBA. You probably got two All NBA selection players that's out, KD and Luka, and this is not how they wanted to start. But hey, the Lakers will take a win on the home court. Anyway, they
space like they understand it. When you and I verse, we do not plan it.
We do not plan it, so stay in your place. You are my son. Give me my space.
Give me your space. I think that you're right. You wish that your ass was meteor, right?
Meteor, right? That must be shine. That beat is so full that there ain't no big bang.
Ain't no big bang? Pull down my zipper. I am a star. You'll meet the Big Dipper.
Meet your Big Dipper. I'm on my hands, but I heard you like that, so up in your anus.
Bubblegum, in a piece. How many pieces do you wish?
How much do I wish? I'm too windy up. I'm jumping this rope. I play double dutch.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
mama told me the biggest like a hoe.
Well, I'm eating these pop rocks, fetching out squares, like I'm playing hopscotch.
You playing like I got talk in the streets. I'm up on high while you come to see.
That's legit, but I'm not the find you. Tag, you're in.
I'm not it. I'm not it. I don't know it. I don't know it. I don't do it.
Hey, yo, ATL, turn up. Because we've been on the stage with Nick Cannon for 5 minutes, and none of us are pregnant. I call this San Juan sex life.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Because after one hit, your ass is. I call this DC Young Fly.
Wow.
Cause it's skinny as hell, and after one hit, you gonna be screaming like a bitch.
Oh, this just them. Is that the one hit again?
You'll be like, damn, Nick is good. I call this DC Young Fly. Cause it's just a little roach. DC Young Fly, you the dumb guy. I think you tongue tied. You smoke so much, I know your lungs fried. And mommy, you fun times. You keep your butt wide. Whichever squad I we kill y'all like you a punchline. And she can't swear you a star. You know you aggression. You don't know who the you
Listen.
one side, I'm only one side. Okay. New school, you got no swag. Cortez, I'm so happy that you met your dad. But listen here, I don't need to be a jerk. He said you were only born because the abortion didn't work. Okay, you a ball player, yeah, that's the deal. But be careful, he wanna dribble your balls for real. And that's not a snitch. But how you gonna solve all beautiful girls and never back to hot?
You on the win. I freestyle off the top. You ain't from Houston, so you can't rap a lot. You need to patch your bars up on a freestyle. I know you white, let's get your verses from 8 Mile.
Okay. All right. You need help, so you have to book a friend. Watch your mouth before you get your damn chain took again.
Listen, I can go acapella.
Okay, look, DC, you can never get a strip tease. DC on your head, that must stand for cheese. And rebound, you know that I'm never scared. TDE must stand for tiny everywhere.
All right. Okay. That was nice. Now, Justina, I heard you rapping. Yeah, I heard you snapping. Now look at your team, they all in suspense. Look at your outfit, you're wrapped up in a fence.
You tried to climb it. That little, I couldn't find it.
Yeah, she couldn't find it till she was working at McDonald's. Ronald McDonald's, head big as Hey Arnold. Let me tell you something about this. Backstage, she dropped my.
The scene, you look like Casanova if you play for San team. Just see that you're a disaster if you your rapping is all bad. You got a little change, you never just forecast. So stick to the forecast. I know for sure that your face is so ugly, I wish you were your past. You really gonna save your breath. You look like Tinkerbell, she was smoking on meth. Ready in the city, we wanted Kendrick, but he was just busy. Gone in a couple of times and it was so-so. Hey man, even me how it was a no-go. Just to entertain and he man was shaky talk, spin in your lane. People had too big, calls too aggressive. I seen DC, it was not impressive. He needed a relative. Nick, see, they got a collagen. Now I'm hilarious. You'll never be better than us, and that's a period. I'm too near to just and see it twice I play, but you're one of us. You are not official. You the referee, but I would never blow that whistle. And I don't know why you want to act rogue. You like Jack Harlow before you mess with black folk. And DC, you just rave and scream. You up here looking like the bravest scene. I'll make a team. You can never make me scream. Old school straight body, you will slay your team. Listen, raise a team with a razor scene. You ain't got this. Tell you I got no mojo left. Cause when they rap, yo, I go so deaf. Boys got even full back. Going bow wow. Justina is that bitch and you must be little bow wow. Yo, she that's irrelevant. Lady, you so intelligent. You have to show me reverie and they go with no hesitant. And even small minded, this bitch is really rap. We gotta talk about you teams go with China. Nelly, we need to stop. Speaking on the video, writing first of all, we got the flyers on me. Please stop crying about Ashanti.
See body drop. Saturday.
Y'all bodies, we won't let you rap. Bloody patty, big shit. Well, that's crazy. They only get so how to get babies. You shall make out of the child to grow. On the stage, your ass can never win.
What do you get when you put fireworks in a pair of J's?
John Sports. You don't like corny jokes? But did you date Jason Derulo?
Backseat of my ride, dog, my belly fits.
Backseat of my rider, curly her chicks.
The backseat of my ride, I got your OP.
OT, man, well, you look like 20 pancakes. 25, not 24. 86, hit you from the top right, then hit you from the dead distance. You better watch that 6 man, then hit the stage.
say you hire 20 Wild and Out girls per season. Okay. So if 20 Wild and Out goddesses have curbed Emmanuel Hudson this season, and this has been happening to him for the entire 12 seasons he's been on Wild and Out. How many Wild and Out girls total have curbed Emmanuel Hudson?
All right, so 12 seasons?
12 seasons.
And how many times he tried to holler?
No, not many times he tried to holler. That's most. We hired 20 women per season.
Oh, so we gonna hurt 12 how many girls? Okay.
How many girls total?
Okay, so he got curved by 240 girls.
Correct. 240 black beautiful queens have told him that, ew, get that to me. Project Kool-Aid. Way too much sugar.
What you call that?
I call this that alcohol. It's 2 shots of this. I'm gonna be like, you know what? Man, ain't gonna look that bad after all.
Come on. Your topic is recent. I'm playing kickball. I'm playing kickball. Now you are. I said tag. You hit. Tag. You hit. Now you are. I'm on the monkey ball. I'm on the monkey ball. Now you are. Now you are. Kiss the girl. I kiss the girl. Now you are. Topic is fighting. I'm going left. But I'm going right.
I'm a little confused, and I'm not gonna even lie. Cause wait, if Conceited right there, then who is this guy? I can manage you now. My cousin like to steal, that's why he in and out of jail. See, he even stole just hilarious ponytail. I can manage you now.
I'm a chick without the twerk.
I'm the grass without the dirt.
I'm the whiskey without the skirt.
I'm the Bible without the shirt.
I'm Russian without the Kirk.
I'm second without the first.
I'm Instagram without the lurk.
I'm hospital without the nerve.
A drug addict without the perks.
I'm a casket without the hearse. Gucci without the G's. I'm T.I. without the king. I got a jacket without the sleeves. A girl legs will be in between. I'm a dope without the keys. I'm Michael Jackson like the Billie Jean. Basketball without the switch.
I be watching all flicks.
Finding Nemo without the fish.
I'm really that shit.
I'm a satellite without the dish. I'm New York without the Knicks. I'm B. Simone,
small tits. Watch your lip. I smacked you, you's a bitch.
I'm at my side chick house just trying to stay low. Main chick came over and bust out my window. Bust out your windows, man, that ain't important. My girl called me cheating and ripped up my Jordan. Boy, that ain't nothing. I got women that think I'm a husband. Think you ain't husband, and I can relate. I got a wife in like 3 different states. 3 different states, that's 2 more in the pair. My girl had my phone and I swear I was scared. You was scared. I wouldn't be scared. Chico. Talking about prison, you know that I'm dope. If you get locked up, bet you drop in the soap.
Drop in the soap. First of all, pause. You get locked up, cellmate washing your drawers.
I tell my girls, what they say, pause. What I look like if we fight down the hall?
Fight down the hall and I be in the yard. I got sent to the hole because I knocked out a guard.
I walk in your cell like I want the top floor.
Gotta be kidding me. Don't be hating because your mama makes sure she visit me. Brunch. Talk about brunch. Let's get it shaken. Your girl had a slice of Canadian bacon. Canadian bacon, but you still don't whip. She wouldn't give you. She don't with shrimp. I'm in my bed. Your girl had my sausage. I scrambled the egg. Scrambled her eggs. Give me a reason. You just like your cooking because you are not seasoned. Juice. Juice that I fall off the talker. I holler at mamas and aunties and daughters. You got no colors, but I got the proof. I'm feeling like Tupac because I got the juice. You got the juice. You talking about apples since I got this money. Don't drink nothing Snapple. Drink nothing Snapple, but I am a renegade. Your girl treats my like it's lemonade.
Michael Jackson. We got Michael Jackson, the legend that's fine. You got kicked off the show. Remember the time? No girl, she needed. No that I did. I killed it like Roller whenever I beat it.
After you beat it, that is just sad. I top niggas Michael, so you think you bad? You not my friend, and you not my brother. Well, I will walk to your mother. If you're talking this good,
I know you heard, I taste like a skittle, but you never know if I hurt you little.
I bet you would think I heard you on the show because you slept with Nick. I heard that is sick, and that is a sin, and that's why you can't find you a boy. You told me you want to
We got the wild outcast, and you should want around the whole bit. And it's shaped like Barney the purple dinosaur.
so long as you know that I'll be there, your brother can bring that in the seat.
You say I'm clean up, but you know you lying. Conceited is built like he is really trying.
Your sister, she love me, I'm sick with the words, and Charlie Two's titties is bigger than hers.
Don't trip that you got booties, roll dressed like a wolf on Peachtree Street. And you know I get down. I'm cheap on bleed, and you already know I'm gonna kill your whole team.
You see him like that? I really hate to smile. They can't know. I really know me. This is not love. Do not cause a thing.
Topic is MTV show.
Topic MTV, you know I slide. Your girl can follow and pimp my ride. My name is Hitman, you know I'm a legend. Your mama thought you was 16 and pregnant. 16 and pregnant, hold on, you played. Bottom out is where you was made. You know I'm a hustler. I do a hat trick. You call her on TV in person. You can't fit.
Mothers. I didn't see you there. I wanted to be friends.
pieces here.
We think that snack is snacks for gals, and it's bonkers. The #1 doctor recommended pain relief brand. Now in a class full hotel.
This got usually extra love. So I'm told head and shoulders there. Welcome to new stuff. Introduce their succeeders. All of them are sulfates, silicones, or dyes. These are happy with us. We encourage each other, we lift each other, we strengthen each other.
Heck no. Money can't buy happiness. Everyone knows that. But it can give you a professional grade air grinder, along with every other tool you need to rebuild that motorcycle. And when you fire that baby up, it'll make you so happy you'll have rays of sunshine coming out your wazoo. More than tool and equipment. It's serious.
The chopper, I'll fight you like I'm Jason. That's like I'm Michael, steady, and I'm still getting real quickly. I'm all in this dream. Oh, we acting like family. You so much, you natural touch. You look up a child's play. I'm nothing like Chucky. The minute you don't make me mad at you, Texas change. I'm like the massacre. Okay, massacre. That's how we hit you, gang. Saying my name, I pop up like a candy man. Then I might check you, eat them alive. I'm Hannibal Lecter. You need to sit down. Don't even remind y'all of the incline. See, that's the wild style. Let me show you what that really means. You so fat, if you call it flat, I bet the donut you bring back be Krispy Kreme. Hold on, let me tell you another funny thing. Corey, you so fat, you asked a girl to marry you, you proposed with the onion ring. You shaped like a fishing rod. You shaped like SpongeBob. Carlos, you're the same color as a match when it's burnt off. No, you're the same color as a TV when it's turned off. You see this wild style when you see we nice. Garden snake, we need fight. To find your body, they don't need the deep sea dive. Now push it to the side like the windshield wipe. Let's go. Yo, Shaq, wild style, you know what I'm paying for real. And I come to dump the stick. Just like your name, you the one I should kill. But I'm glad he hurt. I'm gonna show you I'm the bad as her. That's gonna be a bad outcome when I run up and put the heat to your cavalier. Matter of fact, I'm mad he's here. The league drops you. They weren't being selfish. They couldn't help me. Just things ain't want you, son. And worse than you couldn't sell tits. Are you serious? Your diet looked like it consists of nothing but Mike and Mike's and fries. You been in the gym? I can tell. It looked like you lost a suck out of lives. Emmanuel, your short ass couldn't jump and hop on a bike if you tried. They'll bury you in a 6-piece chicken McNugget box if you die. So long. You can't walk and chew gum. Fat officials. I can give you $100 right now if you can clap on the rip. Hey, Freckles, you know how I'm gonna get you? The nerve of you. It's a damn shame this microphone got way more curves than you. Yo, they call me here for the hot like Cuban hammer. I'm from St. Louis, you know it's country grammar. All right, I'm glad there. I think
these keys on your neck, open up every Waffle House in the world.
I've got a big song to slow up. I'm gonna speak facts. You know what? You need to slow up. Your earrings small, your teeth are small. Will you grow up?
Wow, now welcome me back. But next time, leave Charlie Cooks wherever he at. 2 seasons ago, it can never be that. God said he was a bitch, that was never a fact. Oh, you will never be that. Naked booty, your ass, it'll never be that. Your heart, I'll be forever straight. And you're gonna be forever be that. Your heart is gonna be forever be that. Your heart, you won't get a lot. This what now wanted. He said the new school had my number. I told him dial something. Who won't smoke? I'm waiting for somebody to say I do. I'm foul hunting. I need your whole team down south like a Florida Gator. I'm a crocodile something. You won't beat but eat chicken all day. I'm a come pound something. The man hit his head and kick back. I'm a come loud something. You better stay over and wait. I smack your glasses off and break your car open your face. DC, I don't want to hear noise. I leave you dead with God looking over your body like, bring that ass here, Lord. You did look like a Kool-Aid drug. And Cortez, you look like a new age bug. Aura, you are not a model. And I bet $100 Bobby can fit inside of this water bottle. I'm gonna tell you something else. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you something else. Boy, that was me. You know what else I fit in perfectly? Yo. I wasn't gonna say it, but with that jersey on, it look like you played for the Denver Chicken Nuggets.
Hold on. I don't know if this makes sense. You get with the big ass seat, when you small, all I see is the fence. It's tough for me. Every girl talking about when she said, hey.
Big Mac joined the band because he heard he could play the drumsticks. Ain't no way in hell we can let the black team win. He said, let them never know. No, she look like young man Ian. We got real athletes on our team because I'm a star on the block. I terrorize wilding out. I'm BMF, I'm Lamar on the block. Don't get your head cracked. I'll turn you to Lamar on the block. You don't pull out an 8. Anybody throw a bullet at a raven, I'm Lamar on the block. It ain't a race, but if you run, I'ma smoke you. I'm Shakur on the block. Catch you at a red light and turn your car to 2 bucks Shakur on the block. If you lying like Simba, who need to scare on the block? Just on the block. Backseat of my ride, backseat of my ride, backseat of my ride, it's 85 cents. Backseat of my ride, backseat of my ride, man. Backseat of my ride, we don't got no time. Backseat of my ride, really mean, killing schemes, like squares up, killing G. That's been clean, something like the mystery in the scene. You ain't take mystery. I'm a shot, I'm a grind, I'm a cut, keep a big, I'm a king, just work more time. We introduce you. This is my cousin Lisa, but she's also my best friend. And just in case y'all wondering, yes, Nick Cannon strikes again. What's the noise for Chico B? I need Chico B here. You got the play on the Chico B here. No sport, give me biggest of not. Not I used to get. Yeah, Chico, you ready?
Chico, you ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Big Mac, you ready? Chico, you look like every deadbeat dad that show up on draft night. That's my son. That's my son right there.
Big Mac, you eat Easter eggs like sunflower seeds.
Chico, your dreams look like burnt curly fries.
Big Mac, you build like if you put soup in a Ziploc bag.
Red squad, give me Michael Black. Somebody needs to Let's go. Red squad, give me Chico, baby. I need you here, Chico. Chico, you ready? You know it. Michael Black, you ready? You know what I suck at. Are you ready? Do me a favor, be fair to me. Take your hat off, please. Is that braids or stitches?
Michael Blackson, I know my head messed up, but I'd much rather have this than that. I bet if you try to run a comb through your head with that microphone on, it's gonna sound like two shiesty in this bitch.
Your hairline is like a bad relationship with you. And once you run away, then you won't let it go.
Michael Blackson, I was saying I was gonna cook you, but you already done. You look like you got left in the air fryer too long. Like that. Come on, break my brain stick.
You look like a dehydrated Rick Ross.
Michael Blackson, I heard you say your wife let you have 2 side chicks a month, right?
1 a month.
Yeah, I bet she do. Ain't no way she can let your crispy ass lay on top of her every night. She be like, I'm melting. It burns.
You can now join the army. If this says salute, you're gonna do this.
Let's go, man. I bet every time you look in the mirror, you be having emotional damage. When you ugly, I bet you be cussing God out. Why you have to give me this face, motherfucker?
One shaky.
Really?
We have the 1955 Civil Rights Airline.
One shaky. And you got the 1955 Civil Rights skin there, bird.
You bad bread bitch. Your mouth smell like trash truck juice. You.
Bobby J, come on, you're right here.
You seen this a tattoo parlor?
Yeah, man, just put Mariah all the way across my body. We're gonna be together forever.
It's not bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I got the beats. Yeah, they call me Megan. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Hey, Chico, I'll never lose. My pocket's fatter than Big Mac shoes.
It's not bad.
Hey girl, you ever been to Red Lobster?
No.
I'd like to take you there for some fine dining because I like their garlic bread and you seem like a nice person.
He's looking at some garlic bread.
First of all, I just want to say thank you for giving that white man a thumbs down. That's long as a mother. And look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You know what my nickname is?
What is it?
Big Melatonin.
Why?
Because after I get your ass going straight to sleep. On the game.
On the game.
Hey, Chuck.
You built like your water about to break, Slim. How many months is you? You good? All right. You got the face of a civil rights leader. I bet you march everywhere you go. Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around, nose at me. Why you shaking like that? You see a white man coming? What's wrong with you? You got him. My brother Chuck, I ain't mean that whole pregnant thing, bro. I know you go through a lot as a father and mother at the same time, bro. Your topic is cheating. It's the 300 show. So you are my bro with something that you need to know. Yeah, we know. Don't keep me in the bar. Chico, you my big bro, so speak for some yo. On my mind, so I hate to do this. I gotta let you know that your girl is not the truest. You say she's not the truest. You saying she's a lie. Please don't tell me what you about to say involves another guy. Another guy and another segment. I saw her at the club yesterday and bro, she pregnant. You say she's pregnant. This don't give me to depression. How can she be pregnant while we always use protection? You'll always use protection, but your girl is really slick. She hit you with a trick, then she said I'm gonna prick. Okay, she made another pick, and she walked in hit a lick. Cause I gotta let you know your girl is pregnant by me. Tell her, the topic is pigs, turkeys, eggs, DC, you got chicken legs, chicken leg. Hold up, pause, look at your eye, boy, you built like a frog. Built like a frog, you think you slip. DC, you built like a dead stick. Stick, no touch, just stand and look like a oh, yeah.
What's the secret to PayPal? Going micro with Noom. Micro habits, micro wins. Even micro dose GLP-1s.
I lose it to 11 pounds in 30 days? Heck yeah.
Now starting at just $79.
Life moves fast, but when that Freddy's hits, you can't help but slow down. Freddy's, this is the good stuff. Try Freddy's new molten chocolate cake shake. Spice it up with Mike's Hot Honey.
At Living Spaces, we want to help you work from home in style. You can shop over 50 desks, like the Austin Executive Desk for just $7.95. We even
Style and substance in the GMC Sierra.
Whoa, I like to be tall. You like to be tall? Okay, we don't play. I'm at least 10 feet. If I stand on my resume, stand on the resume. I know that's fact. I can't reach the top, but I can reach it from the back. I can't reach the top, yeah, you can reach the back, and that's why we true. Cause my deposit's bigger than me. You a big man too.
Right there, I like when y'all do this. Yeah, you got it. Real quick though, I was just wondering if you paid attention to your team over there. Look at your team. Charlie Fletcher is the big one right there. You know, I know this girl that had sex with him, right? And I asked her like how it was. And I said, what did you think? And she said, as soon as I saw his body, I was like, I wish I had a time machine. I wish I had a time machine. You break that wall. You break that wall. Now, I'll tell you, you swallow it. She know how to hold it, yeah.
Alright, I'm Mary Tate. I am healthy, I am wealthy, I am rich, I am that bitch. With that busted wet. Yo, you left your chain in my place last night.
Like a watch battery.
Now, Monet, you are not only a contestant on RuPaul's Drag Race, you are also a winner, correct? So it would be safe to say that you have a good, keen sense of how to judge, drag queens and what they should and shouldn't be, right? Okay, so I just got to let you know, keep the water in your mouth if this drag queen would have made it on the show.
Started this gangster.
Nick, what's happening? How you doing? How are you? Hey, real quick, I got a question I've been wanting to ask for a long time. Now I get to ask Nelly. Real quick, how good is that Ashanti, bro? I mean, they got everybody 20 years later. I mean, you still mad. And you walked across national TV just to get a hug. Y'all know that?
Look at Santuan Sparkly up there, over there looking like Morris Walnut.
What about nuts?
Look at that. All he heard was nuts.
You got on Rick James boots. Hey, man. Somebody said Cortez built like a COVID test. That's crazy. All right, Fletcher, what's happening with you? Lovely lady, looking at you. Just say your hair just thick as hell. Most women use it. Yeah, great. Reginald. Oh, y'all didn't know that was his real name, Reginald? Oh, before I leave, real quick, Reginald, we got 7th Streeter here, and that's one of the most gangster names you ever heard. Even though she's a singer, 7th Streeter is gangster. But I Googled her real name. It's Amber Denise. It sounds like she worked at a white strip club. Where's the stage? Put your hands together for Amber Denise. Turn up. Turn up. Because I just found out I was losing my eyesight. And I ain't got to look at no more Nick's outfits. Would you like me to take it off?
Cause it get you faded like Chico Airline.
I call this the Courtney. Because even though it's bad built, I still hit it. What you call that? I call this DC Young Slack. Go ahead and drink it. You're going to have it loosely.
I got it the G.O. Ray. So when you drink this, hey, here you go.
Listen, some people make TikToks, but you're the only person with some hard bottom Reeboks. You must be brave. You look like Carl Winslow, but you built like Rod Wave. BK, so I know y'all don't need no help with the way you wear your pants. It's like y'all boo-booed on yourself.
Chicken is funny. They look like the city girls if you take away the money.
I know y'all little boys, but you don't get no pass. Y'all probably get in the house like, Dad, you can kiss my ass. D-Rat, I don't need no beat. Just look at Tom's ID. His height says incomplete. Now, your hair, they don't roll. Chico,
You're a superstar, but I'll never need you. You say you're a street prophet, but I don't believe you. And I'm the one working. Why do you have your Jordans tied up to the top like a white person?
You may be up here talking about my mans. They might not whoop your ass, but I so be it.
See, though, what you said about his shoes was true. They just as tight as your books.
Why you think you're popping? I really can't figure it. You're standing here looking like a human cigarette. Coming in my food, that's the wrong approach. Somebody give me some rain so I can spray this roach.
Real quick, Courtney, I love you, but it's something I gotta explain. You built like that bag Missy had on in the I can't stand
You ain't got no hair. You need to buy some because that hairline pushed back like Rihanna's album.
The gospel gave you all factor, but your pants is made out of communion crackers.
What's funny, you got the bill, but if you're going to hit the floor, you're going straight to it.
What's that in your stomach or that crump on your forehead? I can't believe you take my feet like that. It's a fact. I'm not a man. I hope that you hear what I'm saying. What I'm about to tell you is evident. Make some noise, his forehead pregnant. You have been looking like the fool ninja drawers that they gave you when you peed yourself to school. One more thing, and they ain't gonna say nothing after this. On this stage, I'm the only Bobby J that matter. Bitch! I was gonna stop, but you look just like the picture off the Esther box. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no need to explain. You a bad mamma jamma. I ain't playing no game. When I look at you, one thing come to my brain. You up there looking like the sexiest Thomas the Train. Hey man, I just realized this. I gotta tell you. See, my head big and everybody knows me, but your head is shaped like the raindrop emoji.
You said my head is shaped like the raindrop emoji. Well, that's gonna get you upset. Because when I'm backstage with your girl, I get her soaking.
You know what I mean? You got a simple. I'm glad that's what you did. Now I'm breaking up with her because I don't like girls with kids. When I'm about to say, please don't say ouch, but in the boots with James had me say, your couch. What you looking at? What you doing? Yeah, I take off your hustle with casinos, braids, all whole side of your head. Now, hold up. You think you it? Look like China. Let. Oh, you know, this is speaking in cursive. Yep, I knew it. I was certain. Y'all look like the same damn person. You just don't know, been there, random, yeah, Yo, seven, can I kick it? I want to know, are you with it? If you are, I can give you a ticket. Seven's your name, but I want your 7 digits. I said original. You feel like a vase. And with a name that old, you should have hair on your face. Original. You know what I say? You're back the same size as a twin size baby. Original. Say it again. God give you a temple and you put it on your chin. Original. One more time. Original. My favorite line. Long after you're elected, he got a pregnant. I swear to God, your answer is things that shouldn't be said at work. I got it. What is most of this Santuan be saying? Kick it off, brother. Hey, shot without the glance. I'm Royce, and I like ants. Off the block with no pads. Play football without pads. I'm school with no class. This already said class. This is man. Yeah, I can't. Take this shot. What's he call that? No, this is that Gypsy Woo. Wow. I mean, it's strong, but it smells a little funny. What's he call that? I call this Justina. Wow. Because it's got red hair that's been passed around. What's he call that? I call this the Carlos. No, you don't. I don't call that no Carlos. No, you don't. I don't even know that. Back up. Back up. A little bit of this in your system, and your oil light is for sure to turn off. What's he call that? I call this the Santuan. Because I don't touch the stuff. You don't get your goddamn strong crackhead looking ass up out of here. You don't get your goddamn every time I go to sleep, my beard walk to the dress the face. You don't get your goddamn drugs and alcohol and ruin my life looking ass up. You don't get your sleep for that.
calling an insurance company after a truck. In here, we pull. Probably the two worst states to live in and perform out of, to travel from, and pay money to a state government that doesn't really care about you.
Yeah, New York State and California.
Hell yeah.
The tax and the New York City tax.
It's gross.
New York City tax, insane.
But they did that thing, right? They did the whole, because I was just driving in and out of the city last week, and they changed the tolls to come in and out of Manhattan.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the congestion pricing.
But it went down, right? Wasn't that the whole deal?
I don't think it went down.
I thought they went down after they had already raised it.
They were implementing it, and then like the day before, Governor Kathy Hochul was like, "We're pulling it back."
Shut the hook dog.
And she shut it down, and then they put it back in. So it never went down.
It never went down.
Yeah, I think it's been $9.
$9.
Yeah, in and out.
But you do the subway every time you get to the city.
Yeah, I don't have a car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No Uber ever?
Occasionally.
When you're
Occasionally,
feeling, when you got a little money.
Occasionally, as in like 3 times a week.
Okay, so all the time.
Yeah. I'm trying to be better. Just because of the difference in cost. Because the train is underground. It's so easy. It's $2.75, and then Uber is like $60.
$60 each way.
Yeah. It's kind of like LA. Like 20-minute trip is got a minimum of 40.
Yeah,
40, 60 bucks.
40 pounds.
Yeah.
That's more like 26 pounds.
26 pounds,
Yeah,
right?
26
And then,
pretty fat.
and then at night, it's
It's even more expensive.
80, 90.
Depending on what zone you go.
Depending on the zones.
We're about to go back. I'm going to London. Me and Bobby are playing London and Dublin. Never played Europe. You?
Nope. I have only been to Amsterdam, where I opened for Bert there.
Oh, wow.
But I never have done like a little Maddie Smith.
Little Maddie Smith on the
In
road.
Europe.
Maddie
Yeah.
Smith on the go.
Sounds great.
Hey,
I'd love to.
girls.
Hey, you guys. Bonjour. C'est moi, Maddie Ilafetti.
What's your fan base mostly comprised of?
I would say it's a lot of girls my age. A lot of girls, 30s, 40s, my age.
30s, 40s girls.
Yeah, 30s, 40s girls.
You're barely 30 though. You're just kissing 30.
Right. So it'll be like girls.
No young girls though. Not 20s.
No, I'll get those two. I'll get those two because when I was on Wild 'N Out, like a lot of my Wild 'N Out stuff came out during COVID. So it'll be girls who are like, I watched you in high school.
It's crazy.
So now they're like 22, 23.
That's so wild.
Then I get a lot of Black Hispanics. Yeah, sorry.
Settle down, thank you. Yeah, mouth it if you're gonna talk about it. Yeah. And don't say Hispanic because of
Latinx.
No. Don't say anything.
Because things are getting icy. Ice Cube. They fucking took down this mayoral candidate. They had ice in it.
Get him out of here.
Get him out.
Get him out of
Get him.
here.
Get him.
Get him. Get him. Yeah, we work for ICE on our I volunteer for ICE.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, some people do volunteer firefighting. I'm doing volunteer.
Right, volunteer.
icing.
You get to hang out at the headquarters though and eat chili and stuff.
Just kick it all
The
day.
guys, yeah, get a
just
call.
kick it. Pretty cool.
Get a
Watch
call.
movies, lift weights.
Lasso a Mexican. Put him in a truck.
Dude, I cannot wait to see La Revolution. Is that what it is? La Revolution. They're gonna burn the city to the ground.
Yeah.
What really happened to Maddie Smith from Wild 'N Out? She was fired from Wild 'N Out, then rehired days later. But Maddie Smith's real-life battles began long before the cameras rolled. Born on October 8, 1992 in Buffalo, New York, Maddie Smith spent her early adulthood juggling a demanding 9-to-5 job at an asset management firm.
Dude, I got the worst sleep last night. These kids were screaming all the way down my.
Zaxby's fingers and wings. Is this Nick Cannon more or less or exactly as unstable as he appears?
More, no, less.
you heard it. You're most known for roasting black people, which I always thought was outdated and outlawed long ago, but old habits die
Well,
hard.
I'm also auditioning to be on this pod because I need my relevancy back.
Oh, okay.
So I started roasting black people, and then I realized that. Yeah! Everyone else is racist. Okay, count your asses. It's a black show. Or as my mom says, black. And Flint! I want whoever want me.
About this fight for me since the very start.
I always wanted more. I went back to school at 39, 33,
42.
and now my skills are much more dry. At Capella University, we help you catch what you're chasing. What can't you do?
Marcus, first off, we talked about this, I think, at the end of the regular season, but for you, just how did it feel to be back playing playoff basketball after a few years of having to watch from home?
It felt good. Definitely felt like a slight new feeling for me. Just getting back in that mentality, that zone, but definitely felt good to be back out there.
Mark, there's a lot of talk leading up to tonight was just with Luka and Austin out, how it's going to take everybody. When you see all 5 stars in double digits and the bench making contributions as well. How was tonight a example of that rhetoric that you guys have been talking about?
We just showed it. You just said it. Every starter is a double digit. Our bench knows what they do, but I think it's it was never just one person at a time, right? We tried to play through the hot guy at the time and then just make the right plays. And I think we did a great job at that. Obviously, we can be better. I think we had 21 turnovers. I had 5 for myself. But for me to be able to play those positions with the guys out there, to have Luke take over, with some of the ball handling at LeBron, I think that shows right there the collectiveness that we are together.
Marcus, what pleased you the most about the way your team played? Because in every game, there's always a
There's always ups and downs and ups and downs. What pleased you the most about getting through those ups and downs? Just staying, our ability to stay poised. You're playing against a really good team out there who does a really good job of working up the game, and seeing who's the toughest team, right? And I got a little chippy out there, a couple technicals called, and I think for me and for this team to be able to stay as poised as we did, I think that was the part for me that really stood out and was like, okay, I think we're ready, and it's going to be a good one. And as long as we continue to do that, I think we'll be in good shape.
I was just talking to one of the guys who hadn't been in the playoffs before, and he said he was really nervous on the court. Coach keeps talking about you as veteran presidents, guys, strong guys, what to do. How much of that is individual, you pulling guys aside, and how much of it is like collective, just in the room?
A lot of it's pulling them guys to the side. Ironically, a lot of guys actually pulling me to the side, right? Asking me questions. They want to learn, and that's something about this young group that the guys that are on the bench that haven't been in the playoffs. I think that right there shows the work that we put in as a team, the trust that they have in me as a vet to be able to lead them in that way, right? So it's definitely been a little bit of both, but definitely the guys have been on their own doing it, pulling me aside. So I commend them for that.
Is it like specific X and O stuff, or is it more just like, how do I do this kind of thing?
It's a little bit of everything, but mostly on the defensive end. The reads that I see, the plays that I make, and basically how do I guard guys? I'm not considered a great defender. How can I, they're not yet. That's what they're saying to me. They're not considered a great defender, so they're trying to get a little tips to figure out how to play defense, right? So just trying to do my best to not only show by example, but also teach them and verbally, right?
Hey Marcus, not trying to get too far ahead of anything. It's only one game, but I remember back in 2018, it was a little short-handed team as far as stars go. Gordon was there the whole season. Kyrie was there, but he didn't play in the playoffs with y'all. That was a conference finals run for that team. Like, what can you take from that experience to what this team is going through, at least to start this postseason?
Resiliency. That 18 team, we were resilient. No matter who we had on the floor, we were going to make sure we go out there and give it everything we had. And we're in the same scenario here. Our two best players get hurt, right? And we got to show how resilient we are, especially against a team that's going to come out and make it prove it. So I think that right there is the equivalent of that 18 season that I had, and the ability to be able to bounce back under this adversity that we're going through. And that's what makes this team dangerous.
Marcus, earlier in the season, you talked about what it was like to be on this side with LeBron after all your battles through the years. What's it like to be on this side with playoff LeBron, and what's sort of the week been like just going through preparation with him in practice and then seeing it tonight the way he controlled the game?
I mean, it's been great. Being able to see, why, he's considered, one of the greatest to do it, the way that he prepares for the playoffs, it's a whole different mentality for him, right, than the regular season. And we see it, you guys see it, but as a teammate, to be able to be there watching him get prepared, watching the things he's doing to get himself ready, I'm glad I'm on his side this time.
Hey, Marcus, you had a bunch of straight line drives to go along with the 8 assists. You led the team in free throw attempts. How much do you feel like it's your responsibility to be someone that goes at their on-ball pressure with force, counters it with force?
It's important for me, especially without, the two guys, Luka and Austin. We're short on, ball handlers and guys who can create not just for themselves, but for others, right? So, the team, they lean on me a lot for that, and just to be able to do it. So, constantly my teammates, coaching staff is telling me to be aggressive, either that's for you or for your teammates, but continue to be aggressive. And that's something I have to do. I haven't always been asked to play that role. And I think that's what makes me unique. I'm a Swiss Army knife, so kind of do a little bit of everything. So hopefully we can keep it up, and hopefully I continue to stay in that mentality and that mode.
Marcus, back to LeBron, the fact that he didn't play as if he had to do everything to compensate without Luka and Austin, what ways do you think that set the tone to ensure that team balance?
Well, first off, it's just his IQ, right? He picks and chooses when to exert energy, and he knows when to exert the energy, right? But I think it just speaks volume who he is and who he's always been, a leader. He instills
trusting his guys, right? The word we use in that is elevate, right? He elevates us, to see a guy, his status, being able to, turn down shots to get other guys going. And then, like I said, picking and choosing when it's his time, it just, it helps us a lot and it just shows his greatness. Thank you guys.
I didn't understand you.
Giannis Antetokounmpo just became the first athlete shareholder of Kalshi, where you can trade on anything from culture to the weather. Actually, I'm about to dive in and do one of them. This is a really exciting part. Trade on anything with Kalshi.
Beautiful day in downtown. Regular season is done. Playing games are over. 16 teams remain with dreams of winning a title. Lakers and Rockets with real star power, but some key names out of injury. Tonight, LeBron James for his 293rd playoff game. He's got added responsibility with Doncic and leagues out. You know, Rockets out all-star in the league. Shengun. He's got added responsibility with the news that Kevin Durant will miss game one. And again, no Kevin Durant, so Reed Shepard gets the start. He may have liked the way Shepard has played in the games where they've needed him as a fill-in for an injured player. We'll see how he fares here in the playoffs. Meanwhile, no Doncic, no Reeves. So that's the starting lineup. You don't know how long they'll go without them, perhaps the whole first round. But that remains to be seen. And I already had enough nervousness because I was missed almost the entire year with an injury, and we were playing the Bulls, the defending champion, Chicago Bulls with Michael Jordan. So Smart to DeAndre Ayton spins, carries and scores, and he can make such a difference.
As earlier, he said, hey, only thing we have to do is not turn over the ball and offensive rebound.
And Thompson against a variety of matchups that Houston will throw out. Luke Kennard has knocked down his first shot. Kennard acquired mid-season has been a huge addition because he's going to see a lot of different defenders. Alley-oop ball knocked away by Thompson. Goes right to Smart. Hachimura, his first shot knocks it down.
20 points a game on the sprint. You're going to be the fifth, maybe sixth option on third night. As LeBron James knocked down the ball. For DeAndre Ayton, he's got to figure out.
They try to get it to Smart. Smart puts it up quickly and rattles in. No team in this league throws the ball ahead one for early steals. Their wings will contest and then leak out. LeBron and, of course, Luka throwing that thing ahead. And Ari Smith nails the three-pointer from the corner. Smart gets it inside the James. Pulling right on the fixed line. Shot is good. Maybe it's 6 in first shot.
Hitting back, making it a difficult shot.
The foul was on Shengun, not on Thompson. Well, obviously the first on Shengun. Ayton jumper. Gary Ayton saw the gap, ran right to it. Shengun against Ayton. Another well-contested shot, but Shengun able to nail it. Smart against Shepard. Inside to James. Kicks it out Hachimura. Corner three. Shepard. Back up top. Shengun. McNulty knocks down that three-pointer to silence the crowd. Thompson grabs another rebound. Thompson is a fabulous rebounder. Shengun goes right and gets inside. Uses the glass. One back to back. Here's Kennard. Kennard with his ball hand backs it in. What a sweet shot from Kennard. That's tough. You mentioned Jabbar, so he does a sky hook. Shepard leaps in and knocks it down. Shepard has had some excellent games. And the Rockets are much more intentional about running direct action for him without Kevin Durant on the floor. Arabia just came in the game. He took a shot. He used the glass. Everybody get into the end. You're now 10 of 12 from the field. Thompson up top. Shepard, quick release. Nails the three. He's just a different player in the second year.
He really is, because you've got Thompson driving right at the outer edge. Everything's under control in the baseline. Don't allow that one pass kick out for a three.
James and Aiton connect right there. Shepard searching. Throws it inside. He can go. Shot clock down to 6. Leans in left hand. Next that one in.
With Luka, with Austin Reed, especially after starting his injury. But is there a better player in this league for you to say, hey, we need you to go find yourself? LeBron James steps up, creates the I don't think that there's a better person for it.
Lakers are 10 for 10 from 2-point range, 2 for 4 from 3. Jabari Smith, he hits another one.
Playing very well offensively, as it is at some point. These two teams are going to start getting some stops, and right now they're both in incredible league.
Beautiful pass, shot blocked by Thompson. It's just a matter of time before Thompson's going to become an all-star. Kennard finds some room, knocks down the middle.
And now the challenge begins with LeBron James out of the game. How do they initiate their offense? Great job right there by Marcus Smart. Perfect.
And Easton both come in now. The Rockets. Jabari Smith goes right to Smart. A lot of contact there. And another good jumper by Jabari Smith. And the Rockets are shooting 55% from the field. Kennard jumper. Got another. He's 5 of 6, 11. First 4 points in his first playoff game is 11. Thompson, Shingo, another beautiful pass. Shingo, count it, and a foul.
What they were able to do to counter what they were dealing with on the other end of the floor.
James knocks down the shots. Off for a great postseason start. Some thrillers already this past week in playing games. James to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt knocks down the break.
He's going to pick you apart.
Largest lead in the first half of the Lakers, and then Thompson goes to the left and shoots to the right. What a typical shot from Thompson. Both teams have cooled down after hot starts. Shepard, extra. Ricky Shepard, his second three-pointer.
Every time he gets that kind of space, you have to make it through the floor.
Smart goes right at Shepard. Back pass, Aiton. And DeAndre Ayton is 4 for 4 from the field.
So he's going to shoot some more. He's going to be more aggressive. And if you're the Laker defense, you got to get to his body to prevent him from getting those shots up.
Hachimura turns, shoots, scores. He's 3 for 3.
Give him another blow right now for a couple of minutes so he can close the half.
Smart trying to take advantage of Reed. Shepard gets inside and scores from the paint. Jesus has played against 11 different father-son combinations, including Jabari Smith as beautiful pass. Smart to DeAndre Ayton. I did not know that. And of course, LeBron James has played against 11 different father-son combinations, including Jabari Smith as beautiful pass. 5 on the 24. Shangoon inside pass, and Kobe throws it down. Smart gets inside, and Kobe almost took it away. Smart using his strength, took it right back and back to home. Obviously, the Lakers allowed Doncic to reach, but Kobe with the steal. Kobe's had some excellent defensive possessions. Thompson goes inside, Smart defensive beautifully. And then Thompson pulls back out 4 on the shot clock. Thompson against Hachimura, gets inside the runners. Go on, beautiful move, Thompson. He's got 8 points, and it's a 2-point game.
And do it in a different way. He sets that start in transition. You gotta convert when you get out of
there. Good start right there. He's expected to be back full healthy next year, next camp. Smart, not a good shot. Ayton on the second effort. James, Kobe. James just 6 points with the 10 assists in that first half. Backs in, leads in, backs it home. Thompson, Shingo not expecting it. Shingo helps out. Kicks it out the corner. Smith, the three, got it. Jabari Smith, his third three-pointer. Too strong off the glass, and Kennard comes the other way. A 3-1 on 1 break. Hachimura.
He ran ahead. He had the early seal. That on his Thompson on his back, and the pass was not delivered inside.
Shingo with the block. Excellent defensive play from Alvin Shingo. Thompson inside. Shea doing against Aiden. Backing in. Finds Thompson. Little floater on the face. Good. Hachimura. Huge advantage against Reed Shepard. Gonna get some help. Cody comes to double team. Smart extra pass. Kennard fake. Kennard fire. Back up to 4. Kennard. Thompson closes there. James. Tari Easton going in now. James backs in, overwhelms, backs it home. He wanted to foul as well. Has to flip it inside and stolen. Tari Easton goes to Hachimura, back for Tate. Gathers, set, backs it home. And Drew calling for it. Hayes does a good job running. Shot clock at 7. Tari Easton goes right at Jackson Hayes and just flips it up and in.
That allows you to go get these high-level players. You know what happens? Now the players come in and you will take.
Smart gets inside with the left hand, backs it home. Jingu goes right at Hachimura. Shot won't go, ball tipped up and in. Thompson right there with Tate. And Thompson privileged for the bucket.
Look at the difference here. This final 2 minutes, a little bit more deliberate by the Lakers.
Thompson with a steal. James in pursuit. Thompson inside. As Thompson goes crashing to the floor. The Rockets tonight. We hope to have him back for game 2. Thompson gets into the paint. Soft touch is good. And he's got 15 points, 6 assists, 6 rebounds.
Those are the keys coming into the series. How do you think you're doing so far?
Pretty well. Definitely some things we can clean up down on the defensive end and limiting them to one shot and get out and run, control the pace a little bit, but overall, pretty good job.
AJ Redick has said that without Luka and Austin, he wants you to be even more aggressive, take even more shots. What will be your mentality in this fourth quarter to try to close out this game?
Yeah, stay aggressive. 12 minutes is a long time, and we got to be organized out there, control the pace, play with the flow of the game, and continue to be aggressive.
Back in the game, making the focal points. You haven't given the Lakers defense enough credit for how well they played against the Rockets, and that point
15, 6 of 14. Hachimura against Thompson. Trying to find some room. Tough contested shot. He knocks it down. Switches, change direction. Back out Hachimura. Pulls up. 2-pointer. 14 for Hachimura. And the lead back up to 10. Good ball it out from Thompson. Kennard eventually gets it back. Fires up the 3. Pops it in. Kennard nails it gorgeously in the game. Jefferson gets inside. Pitching out the corner. Tari Easton a 3. Got it. Bucket right there. Still here's under 8.5 left here before. James, long 3-pointer. Kennard on the break. Takes drop and shot off nicely by Smith. Kennard tries a 3. Both with Atlanta and with LA. Shangoon just 3 of 13 from the field. Gets that one to go. It's Thompson, Shepard, Shangoon, Easton, and Jamari Smith. Rocket Shangoon fakes and throws it down. Ferocious from Outland Shangoon. And it's back to a dozen.
His instinct off of that catch was to pass it. That's why he hesitated. He expected there to be a defender rotating in front of him. He didn't see anybody there, so he took the extra dribble. That's finished with the third.
Kennard again. Bang! Kennard from downtown. Some Kennard chaos here in game 1. It's a 15-point lead. Rockets on the run. Here's Shepard. Takes it out in the corner. Tari Easton a 3. That's good. Tari Easton a big bucket. It's back to 11. James on the bounce. Back up top. Marcus Smart sidestep. This 3-pointer's up. It's good. Marcus Smart and roll around and drop through. That's your 10th 3-pointer. James and Smith 1-on-1. Backing in. Double team. Left-handed. That's good. Thompson inside, blocked by Hachimura. Easton right there, and he banks it home. Great second effort from Easton. So right now, Shangoon back out to Easton. Easton across him. Benson gets inside, counted at 1. Tari Easton with a gorgeous move. 7 out of 24. James 1. 1-2 is Thompson right there. Down to three. James falling away, puts it up, puts it in. I'll wait for it.
Fine.
Last season, we went to 7 states in 60 days. That's 80 miles of march we got to do. 12 new lines set up.
A friend of mine shared one of your videos, and it inspired me to share a personal adventure I had when I was 12 years old. I grew up in a small colonial town outside of Rostov Oblast in Russia. There weren't many children in this town. The population was very small, mostly older folks. So I would often find myself playing in an abandoned freight yard that was near the town's only train station. I would sneak past a broken fence after school, dodging the occasional security patrols, and play among the rusted out boxcars. The tracks ran straight beside a thick line of pine trees, which marked the beginning of a massive forest. I had heard stories that this place was haunted by the ghosts of the Great War. This freight yard was used to store weapons and even soldiers during those times. It was even captured by the Nazis at one point, along with the entire town. One afternoon I was alone, balancing on some tracks between two empty cars, when I saw someone emerging from the trees. He stepped out of the tree line, brushing dirt from his trousers. He was a plain-looking man in his late 40s, neatly dressed in a cheap gray jacket and slacks. The kind of ordinary guy you might see waiting for a train with a briefcase. But there were smears of red around his mouth and a little on his chin, as if he had been eating something. He was scary, getting small, tired sleep. I jumped down and walked closer, curious only the way a stupid boy can be. What happened to your face, mister? He wiped his lips with the back of his hand, then shrugged. A policeman thought I looked at him wrong at the station. Hit me right in the mouth. You know how they are. I didn't know. I had seen the local officer shoving teenagers and even leaning against the walls for no reason at all. It sounded right to me. He wiped his mouth again, nodded politely, and walked along the tracks toward town, the briefcase swinging. I watched him until the trees swallowed him up. I encountered him again a week later. I was kicking a large stone along the gravel between the rails, and I spotted that man again, emerging from the same stretch of woods as before. This time, he said nothing when I greeted him. He just started walking straight toward me, a calm, pleasant smile on his face, like we were old friends. But something in that smile made me sick. His eyes looked predatory. They were flat, hungry, fixed on me. They had fixes on a goldfinch. I didn't think. I turned and ran. I risked one glance over my shoulder. He was running now too. His hand was inside his jacket when he was approaching me, and all was out. The afternoon sun flashed something metal. He had a knife, the kind you might use to get a fish. I sprinted through the maze of boxcars, heart hammering in my chest, mouth burning. I could hear his footsteps closing in behind me, steady and fast. I put the bill between two cars and threw myself into the open door of an old freight car in the next row. I crawled behind a pile of rotten wooden crates and pressed myself flat against the floor. I didn't breathe. I didn't move. My whole body shook so hard, I was sure he could hear my heart pounding against the metal. After a short while, I could hear him outside. He suddenly stopped. A long silence followed. I think he was waiting for me to make a noise, but after about 5 minutes, he muttered something and walked away. I stayed hidden until the light outside turned orange, and I could hear the cicadas. When I finally crept out, the yard was empty. I never told anyone. People tend not to report anything to the police because of risk being beaten, no matter what the circumstances were. The fear set in my stomach like a stone for years. The Soviet Union collapsed 6 years later. Life became harder for us. In 1997, relatives who had relocated to Chicago sponsored us, and we left Russia for good. I got a job repairing trucks, married an American woman, and had 2 daughters. I forget exactly when, but I was flipping through the channels one evening when I stopped in a documentary about serial killers. The title flashed, The Butcher of Boston. I almost changed it, but something made me keep watching the program. They showed old photographs taken around 1990, but there were earlier ones too. A middle-aged man wearing a jacket who rimmed glasses, and that same cold half smile. The narrator said his name was Andre Chikatilo. A monster who murdered at least 52 people, mostly children and young women. He lured them from train stations and bus stops, took them into the woods near the tracks, stabbed them, and mutilated their bodies, sometimes abandoned them while they were still alive. The police finally caught him in November of 1990, just months after his last kill. He was tried in 1992, executed in 1994. This was the man I encountered in the freight yard all those years ago. The dates lined up perfectly. 1985 was right in the middle of his killing years. I turned off the TV and sat in the dark for a long time. I thought about that boy who used to play in the freight yard alone and how close he came to never growing up at all. I'm sharing this story anonymously for reasons that will become obvious later on. And before we get into this, I just want to preface this experience and warn everyone listening. This is probably going to be one of the most fucked up stories you've heard in a while. I was inspired to share this when I saw how poorly the release of the Epstein files was handled. Not to suggest that my story has anything to do with that, but to let young folks know that these sadistic, hellbound demons have been doing this sort of bullshit for a very long time. And they always pay off the right people to get away with it. And then guys like me are labeled conspiracy theorists. But the truth is that it's working on for people to buy into the lies. Anyway, this happened during the summer of 1987, on a sunny afternoon in the Sunshine State. I worked for the Coast Guard back in those days, but on that day, I was off duty after working a string of 12-hour shifts pulling weakened boaters out of trouble. I was doing some fishing in my little ranger boat. I had my cooler of beer, my fishing rod, and was listening to a baseball game over the radio. I eventually motored out past the mountains into open water. Then took the engine off a few miles offshore, allowing the crew to do the work. I wasn't getting any bites, but I was too angry at the nets to care. There was no one out in the water that day. I fished around this area a few times before, but never in this particular section. I was pretty sure I was off the coast of some private property, but there was no signage to indicate so. So I carried on. I would say it was around 4 or maybe 4:30 when I spotted something in the water, maybe 3/4 of a mile west. At first, I thought it was a freighter, or maybe a cruise ship, but as I drifted closer, I saw that it was a yacht, the kind you see tied up at the fancy marinas in Fort Lauderdale, the ones that make you wonder who on earth could afford them, except this one wasn't nothing at all. and there was no anchor chain. It looked like it was just drifting. I throttled up to it, curious. Yachts this size just don't go adrift without someone noticing. Maybe there was engine trouble, or maybe there was a medical emergency. I grabbed my bullhorn. Hello, is anyone there? Do you need assistance? No one responded. I tried again, louder this time. Still nothing. I could see a name on the stern now. Seraphim in gold script. The deck looked deserted. I had an inkling that this could be an illegal drug transport vessel. We dealt with those a lot back in those days. But I figured even the drug cartels wouldn't let a yacht this size drifting off the coast to be spotted by some asshole on a fishing boat. It was more likely that something happened on board, when the boat was either abandoned or someone was below deck, incapacitated. I should have turned around, but I had spent enough years in the guard pulling people out of bad situations to know that silence on the water usually means trouble. I eased my boat alongside and headed to the platform, to then climb aboard onto the yacht's main deck. Hello? Anyone aboard? No answer. The yacht looked pristine, cushions tight, no cups or towels scattered around, no sign of recent use. The salon doors were open, so I stepped inside, keeping one hand on my phone belt. Hello? Is anyone here? I called again. Still nothing. The interior looked how you would expect it to. Cream leather, polished wood. Whoever owned this boat had some serious money. I then noticed a half-finished drink sitting in the bar. The ice was almost gone, and a pool of water was below it. Remembering this still gives me the chills, because it was the first indication that I wasn't alone. I moved toward a stairwell that led to the lower cabins. That's when I heard it. A low, wet sound. Not mechanical. It was like someone chewing something. My stomach dropped. I drew my knife. I had a 38 back on the Ranger, but I was too caught in the moment to go back to get it. The sound grew louder as I eased down the steps. The lower corridor was dim. The doors to the guest cabins were all closed, except for one at the far end, where the sound was coming from. I rounded the doorway to the furnace. I could not believe what I saw. There was an older man, maybe late 60s, completely naked. He appeared to be wearing a pair of headphones that were connected to a record player behind him. He was kneeling in the carpet. In front of him was a boy. Couldn't have been older than 10. Most of his face was gone. The old man was eating him, making that wet sound. I like to think the boy was already dead, and I swore I could see his lower jaw moving, with his eyes wide open. The man's head then snapped up. His mouth was red, the strings of tissue hanging from his chin. Eyes wide, pupils blown. I recognized that look. He was on something. Who the hell are you? He snarled. I turned and ran. I still kicking myself mentally for not burying that knife into that man's head. I ran across the salon, back out onto the deck. My heart was pounding as I bolted for the rail. I yanked the Ranger's line free and shoved off hard. I then ran the throttle forward. I was maybe 100 yards out when the first crack came. Sharp, flat, louder than the motor. I ducked instinctively, then glanced back. I could see someone on the yacht's deck, aiming a rifle. Another shot rang out. Unfortunately, he missed again. I kept the throttle pinned, not looking back until the yacht was just a white speck against the horizon. My hand shook so bad I could barely hold course. Back at the dock, I called it in on a payphone outside the marina office. First, local PD, then my watchmaster at the station. I told them everything, and they took it serious. 30 minutes later, I saw choppers combing the area. I gave my statement, giving every detail I could. I wanted this man to be found and arrested. I also felt overwhelming regret for not taking matters into my own hands. This is something that still haunts me to this day. I came face to face with pure evil, and I fled like a coward. Back then, I was naively patriotic and believed that the law holds people accountable, even if they have deep pockets. I know better now. A day later, I got the call. Not from the local PD, but from my own master chief. He told me to report to the office ASAP. I drove to the station with a knotted stomach. I could tell this was serious. Whatever he wanted to tell me, he wanted to do so in person. When I got there, he slid a single piece of paper across his desk. It was a typed memo. There was a classified stamp crossed out, but still visible. The incident you reported has been handled. And how? Handled. The vessel was recovered. There were no bodies and no evidence of foul play. Official finding, mechanical failure. Accidental drowning later that night. Case closed. But, sir, there was a kid. And the guy was, I know what you reported, and I'm telling you, that didn't happen. That's bullshit, sir. He got up and closed his office door. You're going to take some time off. You're going to forget all about this. You mention this to the press, to anyone, and your time in the service ends tomorrow. Understand? Orders came down directly from the top this morning. I suggest you forget all about this, and be grateful that you're not being arrested for trespassing and fishing in private waters. I was in shock, completely dumbfounded. The chief then took a seat directly next to me and spoke in a low voice. Look, I like you, so I'm going to give it to you straight. They're going to make life hell for you and your family. For your sake and for theirs. Forget about this. I drove home that day, full and numb. I sat in the driveway for a long time in the engine room. You can still hear it sometimes. That awful, wet, chewing sound. The man's eyes looking up at me. I'm not afraid, just annoyed that someone had interrupted him. I don't know who he was, but I do know this. He wasn't some drifter or junkie who stumbled onto a boat. He had money, connections, people who can make a crime scene vanish and threaten a Coast Guard man's career to keep quiet. I think about the kind of people who can do that, the kind who drift through the world untouchable, indulging in things the rest of us couldn't even imagine, the kind that get protected, and the rest of us will be locked away forever. I kept my mouth shut for almost 40 years, and I don't do much fishing these days. But when I do see a big white yacht in the water, I flip it off.
You were meant for this journey of change, so follow the Walden Wayfinder, a new path guiding you to your bachelor's degree. You'll receive comprehensive career navigation, starting with the personalized career opportunity report to help plan your education and guidance through one-on-one coaching. And when it's time, a $1,500 graduation award to help you get where you want to be. Make your impact with a bachelor's from Walden University. Set a course for change.
home for 3 weeks about a month and a half ago, my dad and I decided we should do a bit of night fishing. I'm not a huge fan of night fishing or any sort of fishing, or my dad for that matter. Our personalities are way too similar, and if you leave us together for more than an hour, there may be blood left over by the time he and I are done playing several dozen rounds of fisticuffs between the stubborn arguing and shouting. Anyways, Dad decided to take me to this river up by our new house that they had just finished building. My mom and brother stayed behind while we made our way through the dark woods. Now, my family lives in Oregon, and the river was about a mile and a half from my family's property, over massive fallen trees and stumps that I could easily trip on. Not knowing the lay of the land, my dad really scoffed at me and reminded me that city living makes you soft. He didn't use those words exactly, just something along those lines, like some stereotypical cowboy from a Western film. I blame the fact that I didn't know this area as well as he did, and things just spiraled downhill from there. An argument broke out between us, making a peaceful night loud and chaotic. We didn't stop arguing the entire way down to the river, my father critiquing my less than Christian lifestyle, while I criticized his manner of parenting my 20-year-old autistic brother. By the time we got to the river, we finally settled into an awkward, tense silence as we got our gear out. I knew that this fight was far from over as I sat down on a fallen stump, freezing my ass off. I had lived in a warm climate for over a year, and honestly, coming out here was probably his way of punishing me for leaving the Pacific Northwest. We refused to talk to each other as our lights danced across the water. And then my dad suddenly stood up, his light landing on the other side of the river. There, on the other bank, stood a man, looking right at us. He wore a bright orange t-shirt and a pair of scraggly jeans. For the most part, he was pretty average looking, except for the machete that was hanging off his belt. My dad snapped at me to start packing up all of our things, and so I followed his command as my dad started shouting something to the man across the river. Their conversation was mostly lost to the roar of the white-capped river, but I could see the man making agitated sweeps with his hand every time I looked up. Their voices grew louder, and my fear grew with it. My father has never been one to carry protection in the woods, hence why I was born. This man was armed and possibly dangerous with that machete. And while we had a river between us, it was shallow and had plenty of places to cross. I had no doubt this man could be behind us in mere minutes. Had he wandered onto his property by mistake and just didn't know about it? Drop the gear and let's go. My dad snarled at me as I took one last look up to see the man starting to walk in the water. My dad then put a firm hand on my shoulder and led me back into the woods toward our house. My dad was an ultra marathoner. He runs like it's going out of style, and my mostly out of shape self probably wouldn't have been able to keep up. I couldn't hear if the man was coming after us. My heart was beating so loud in my ears, but I followed my dad so closely, I almost ran into him several times. Finally, we found our road. We made a break back to my parents' house. As soon as we were through the front door, my dad had all the doors locked. He was keeping watch out the windows, making sure no crazy men with machetes were creeping up to our house. Finally, when we figured out there were no men wearing orange t-shirts out there, we sat down and began to talk about our experience with my mom. We left at the part where we had been arguing, but told her everything else. We went to bed that night without apologizing. The next day, with the only gun he owned, my father and I walked back out into the woods after calling the police. They said that there was a man who enjoyed scaring people off the forest land, and that we shouldn't be too concerned about it. Feeling a bit sheepish, we went back to the place where we had left our gear, both of us apologizing for our lackluster behavior the night before. When we got back to what we believed to be the spot, we saw our fishing poles had been bent and our lines had been draped from tree to tree. The tackle box was gone. The good news is, me and my dad didn't fight again for the rest of my trip home. This went on for over the course of a year, with the last incident taking place in December of 2016. I used to own this green 1998 Toyota Camry. It was my grandmother's until she gifted it to my parents, who eventually gave it to me as my first car. It was nice and reliable, but I had this bad habit of letting my cars accumulate a bunch of stuff before cleaning them out. Since I still lived with my parents, they would use the car from time to time if they needed. One day, I noticed a bunch of fishing lines with hooks on them in the back of my car. On one of those rare occasions that I actually cleaned it out, a bunch of hooks were embedded into the upholstery, and more between the creases on the seat. It takes me a while to get them all out, almost pricking myself several times while doing it. I have no idea how long they were there, as the last time I had cleaned my car out was months ago. At any rate, I'm annoyed. At first, I thought my dad had put them in there, as he had recently used this car to transport a bunch of old junk for a garage sale. But when I asked him about it, he told me that he's never seen any fishing hooks or lines in any of the old stuff of ours, and nobody in my family even fishes, so it wouldn't make any sense for us to have it. He's also the only other person that has used my car in the past year or two. I'm the kind of person who locks everything every night. I triple check my car doors, and if I'm even a little uncertain as to whether or not I locked up, I'll go back to my car and check, despite any inconvenience. I also park it where I can see it from my bedroom window and hear if anyone is tampering with it, so I doubt anyone could have broken in. And I just assumed Dad missed it and didn't think any more of it. Until a month later, when I found even more fishing hooks in my back seat. At this point, I asked my dad about it again, but he figured that I was either pulling a weird prank on him or someone is breaking into my car. I wondered why, though, they would break into my car and not steal anything out of it and leave fishing hooks inside. It just didn't make any sense to me. To give you an idea about how weird this is, I live in a neighborhood where everyone knows everyone, and we even have a private Facebook group that started because of a drug house at the end of the street cropping up, though at this point it was no longer there. The group became sort of a neighborhood watch that always posts whenever something suspicious happens around here. So there isn't any neighbors I don't know for miles. And none of the ones I do know would do something this shady. Again, without any explanation or clear move, it fades into the back of my mind as the days and weeks pass. I eventually get a new job selling mattresses, as I had been unemployed, focusing on school for a while. I moved out of my parents' house to go live with my girlfriend, and this is where things turn from weird to extremely unsettling. One night, we decided to go to a nearby store to get something to make food with. When I noticed in my back seat, there was a bunch of fishing lines and hooks again. Startled, I looked around for any sign of anyone being nearby. I told my girlfriend to go back into the house, and I sit up and stare at my car from my bedroom window until morning comes. I don't see anyone or anything. That morning, I get ready for work, and my girlfriend gets ready for college courses, and we leave. The store I was working at during this time had this weird L-shaped design to it, with two separate entrances and a cafe, taking up the space in between them. Here was one entrance that was easily visible from the front desk, and another that you would have to get up and go see, as I was closing it for the night after the last incident. I go to turn off the open signs, and see in the center of the obscure hallway an entire roll of fishing line coiled up, with part of the line leading to the door, where a pile of hooks sat. I had no customers that day, and didn't hear the alarm going off. I then noticed that someone had turned the door alarms off, but neither I You were my only coworker that ever tampered with that device before. It was behind the front desk. I was shaking. Someone had been stalking me and leaving these hooks and lines for me to see, but I had no idea what to do. Call the police? Other than the fishing lines and hooks, there was really nothing to trace back to anyone. My store had no security cameras. Corporate would never agree to install them. I figured the best I could do would be to not appear as frightened as I was, in case whoever was doing this was watching and recording me. I thought that if seeing something like this didn't make me go about my day differently, and I wouldn't give whatever reaction this person was looking for, maybe just give up and go away. For several more months, I would find fishing lines and hooks in my car, despite it being locked, and my parents, being the only people with extra keys, being much too busy with the construction of their new house and their jobs to take time out of their day to prank me. Once or twice, I would leave notes in my car, asking whoever it was why they were doing this, and to please stop. I would find the notes were gone whenever the lines and hooks reappeared, but never got a response. Eventually, after a series of misunderstandings and disagreements with my girlfriend's family, I decided to move out of my girlfriend's house and rented out an apartment with a couple of my friends until my parents' new house could be completed. The very last time I had an encounter with the lines and the hooks, I came home from work to find them strewn about in the living room. Stuff had been knocked over, and a few things were broken. However, nothing was taken. My friend, his girlfriend, and their baby were gone at the time. So no one was there when this happened, except for the cats, who were absolutely spooked and wouldn't come out from under the bed for hours. To this day, I still don't know what this person wanted, why they were stalking me in the first place, or what the fishing lines and hooks meant. No one that I know is into fishing at all, and I don't go out of my way to make enemies or cross people. I honestly don't know if this person was someone I knew or a stranger who was very good at covering their tracks. What I know for sure is that I will have anxiety for the rest of my life over this, and I routinely stay up until 4 or 5 in the morning, because in addition to several other traumatizing experiences, this has made every bump in the night a potential threat for me. It's been about 10 years since I've seen anything more from this person, but instead of feeling reassured that it's finally over, I feel more uneasy that someone has followed me through the many changes in my life. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed listening. I'm shaking as I type this out. I haven't really talked about it in great detail to anyone, because simply describing it makes me feel like a lunatic. Not only that, but I don't want to worry my friends and family, and there's nothing that they can do about it. This will likely be a mystery that will never be solved.
At another store, Maggie would have spent $200 on this party dress at lip gloss, but at JCPenney she found it for $100. So she also got some trendy loungewear, because obviously she's not going to a party that starts at 9 p.m.
Heck no. Money can't buy happiness. Everyone knows that. But it can get you a professional grade air grinder, along with every other tool you need to rebuild that motorcycle. And when you fire that baby up, it'll make you so happy you'll have rays of sunshine coming at you wazoo. Northern Tool and Equipment. Get serious.
It was a quiet Texas night in late August of 1989, the kind where the heat clings to your skin like a bad dream you can't shake off. Back then, I was in my late 20s, working as a night manager at Skate Haven. It was this run-down roller rink just off of I-35 outside the Dallas area. Don't bother looking it up. It's been shut down before Google was even a thing. But maybe some of your older listeners will remember that place if they're from the area. As a quick side note, we would sometimes have bands play shows there during the weekends. We hosted Pantera a couple of times before they blew up in the 90s. I have a photo of me and Dimebag Darrell somewhere in my scrapbook. We went by Diamond Darrell in those days. By '89, this place had seen better days. We were losing a lot of business to another rink that had opened up a few miles from us, closer to the city. And this was very much the end times for Skate Haven. It had those outdated faded neon signs, stuffed wooden floors that smelled like old popcorn and sweat, and those god-awful disco lights that flickered like they were on their last legs. Most nights, I would close up alone after the last few travelers left, counting the till at the front desk before locking it in the back office safe and filing the paperwork. By 11 p.m., I had locked up the front doors, flipped the sign to closed, and started to count. The radio was playing some tunes on low, but it didn't have the heavy emptiness of the building. Skate Haven was big, with high ceilings. I don't know when it started, but about halfway through the count, this prickling sensation crept up my neck, like I could feel a pair of eyes on me. I paused, glancing up toward the main entrance doors, and even turned on the red lights. Nothing. Just the faint echo of the radio and the distant hum of trucks in the highway outside. I shook it off. Probably just the isolation getting to me. I've been working these late shifts for months, and the solitude can play tricks on my mind. And I should mention that there was a lounge area between the front desk and the entry doors. From my vantage point, someone could easily be hiding there, especially if the lights were off. I turned off the lights and resumed the count, but as I shoved the quarters into rolls, wrapping them into those tight paper sleeves, that feeling only got worse. There was a subtle shift in the air, like the building was holding its breath. I stopped again and listened. After not seeing or hearing anything again, I reached for another stack of coins, when my elbow bumped the desk lid, knocking down one of the quarter rolls. It hit the floor and burst open, scattering coins everywhere. Damn it, I muttered, bending down and scooped them up. That's when it happened. That deafening shotgun blast cut through the silence, destroying the price board behind me, sending wood shards flying just above where my head had been a second ago. I froze, my brain scrambling to process. Did someone just try to kill me? Another blast followed, this one tearing into the wall next to the board. Then, I shit you not, I heard someone laughing. It was a manic, unhinged cackling that bounced off the walls like some demon straight out of a nightmare. I stayed low and made my way to the office doorway, which thankfully was behind the front desk all the way at the end. We called it the back office, but it was located toward the front of the building. From the office, we could access the storage area, which stretched the length of the building. There was an emergency exit located at the very end. As I ducked into the office and closed the door, another shot rang out, shattering the glass of the office door and putting holes into the calendar on the wall. I could still hear that sickening laughter. Why is he still shooting at me? The cash is still on the desk. can just fucking take it. I booked it through the storage area and out the exit door. I risked one last glance back. I could see someone in the office for a split second. He appeared as a silhouette, standing in the doorway, still laughing like a lunatic. I heard a few more gunshot blasts coming from the inside of the building as I bolted for the Texaco about a quarter mile down the road. My lungs were burning by the time I got there, sweat pouring down my face. I burst into the gas station, gasping, slamming my hands on the counter. The attendant, an old guy with a mustache like a broom, jumped back. "Call the cops, mister. Someone's shooting at the rink. They almost killed me." He stared at me for a second, then grabbed the phone. The police arrived fast in 2 squad cars, lights flashing, with their sirens blaring. I waited outside while they combed the building. About 30 minutes later, the sergeant came out. "We didn't find anyone here. The place is empty. The doors were unlocked when we got here. We found shotgun shells on the floor, bullet holes in the wall and ceiling. What about the cash? Yeah, we saw a bunch of money on the front desk. I don't know if he took any. But you would think he would take everything if he was robbing the joint." I sat on the curb until the owner arrived. After giving my statement and calming down, I closed it with my boss and recounted the till. I hadn't finished counting it earlier, but the numbers seemed to come back normal. The cops chalked it up to some transient nut job, maybe high on something. And they're probably right. But it didn't leave me with a whole lot of closure. I stayed on for about a month after that night. My boss would come in and help me close, but that did little to help the anxiety. That place closed down for good in 1991, and was bulldozed a year after that. Thinking back to that night, I'm convinced that whoever was in the rink with me could have killed me if they wanted to. They were hiding somewhere by the main entrance and had me dead to rights, and decided to pull the trigger when I bent down to pick up reporters. They also could have rounded the front desk at any time and blasted me while I was heading for the office. Something tells me they simply wanted to scare the shit out of me. As a 16-year-old girl, incidents like this scared me shitless. For some background, I'm 5'3", slim, and have long black hair. For some reason, this always gets the creepers to latch onto me. Not sure why. Anyways, me, my sister, and my best friend, all girls, have plans to go out and grab dinner, and then go hit the roller rink downtown. After dinner, we had an hour to kill before the rink opened, so we journeyed around the downtown area, and then we made our way to the rink soon after. All was well at first. I grabbed my skates and began skating, stumbling at first, but after a while I had to learn how to use shoes with wheels. But by that time I was already exhausted and wanted some water. We went to the food and drink area. I rolled up to the counter, and there was already a man standing there waiting for his order. I ordered my water, and while I was waiting there, he struck up a conversation about roller skating, and I thought nothing of it until he offered to help me out. He looked me up and down, while licking and biting his lip right in front of me. This guy looked to be about 30 at least, and I don't look much older than I actually am. Weirded out, I said nothing and rolled away. I convinced myself that maybe I just saw that in my head, but I still didn't want that night to be ruined by someone who was destined to be sitting across from Chris Hansen someday. A few minutes roll by, and that man glides up next to me, asking me my age. I told him to guess. He guesses 17. I would turn 17 in about 3 weeks from that night, so I told him that he was right. "That's a good age," he said. Before I asked him what he meant by that, he rolled ahead further. He would occasionally roll by and call me by my name, and give me tips to improve my skating performance. Nothing too creepy, but it was still really weird. came back around, I asked him how old he was. And he said he was 23. But that was obviously a lie. This guy looked like he could be my dad. The moment I got fed up with him was when I was grabbing my sister something from her bag. And this guy followed me and said, you know, you're really beautiful, especially for a 17-year-old. I tried. Well, it works. I didn't say anything more and rejoined my sister. I essentially forced my sister to trade shirts with me as I was sweating my ass off in a sleeveless turtleneck. And she had a lighter shirt with an open back. Afterward, as I was talking to my friend and my sister, the man rolls up behind me. He looks me up and down and says, getting a little hot in here, trying to show off more, followed by a creepy ass wink. That's when I finally lost my cool. You know I'm barely 17, right? I said, giving him a dirty look. What do you mean? I know you're 17. Don't you think I'm a little young for you to be flirting with? A little. I replied crossly, giving him the dirtiest look I could before rolling away. After that, I wanted to go home. My best friend had fallen 4 times already, and my sister was having problems with her plumbing. As I handed in my roller skates, I complained, and the employee got the manager, who was this lovely old lady who gave me and my friends 4 free passes to come back. She was absolutely amazing and understood the entire situation. As I was about to walk out, I noticed the man was sitting with a group of people that was constantly staring at me. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. I walked right up to his table, slammed my water bottle down, and proceeded to yell, "Listen, asshole, next time you hit on someone, make sure they aren't someone who could be the age of your daughter. Thanks for ruining my night, you fucking creep." Dead silence as I looked him in the eyes. And as I left, I slammed the door on my way out. I hope that embarrassed him, and I sincerely hope he doesn't actually have a daughter. Because someone that creepy, to the point where even the manager noticed his behavior, it doesn't mean a daughter in his life. It's also scary to think about what could be on that guy's hard drive.
For research to work cures, NMDP is committed to now making dreams possible. NMDP.
Shamelessly seasoned in every groove and twist. Dots, sensationally seasoned pretzels.
I like my men easy on the eyes and my lips soft to touch. New Revlon Glimmer Lip Treat Calm and Night. Rich moisture by day, deep conditioning overnight. For visibly smoother, healthier lips. Revlon. Be unforgettable.
What do you think the average person forgets about investing? How much it could actually shape their future's potential. Acorns designed the potential screen to show you how investing anything from $5 a day to just your spare change could actually impact your future. Don't forget your potential. See with Acorns.
Before we begin, I apologize in advance if my writing style annoys some of your listeners. I've written a lot of fiction over the years, and it sort of bleeds into my nonfiction writing. I get carried away with certain details, and it sometimes comes off like I'm writing a novel instead of a first-hand account. I will try my best to reel it in and keep this grounded. This happened on Halloween night, 1996. I was just 11 years old, living in this foggy little town up in Northern California. My folks had finally let me go to the big Halloween bash at the local roller rink, which was decked out in all those cheesy decorations, fake cobwebs dangling from the ceiling, plastic pumpkins glowing orange, and a fog machine. I've always had a thing for drawing skeletons, and my mom bought me the skeleton costume, which was essentially a black jumpsuit with glow-in-the-dark bones that lit up under black lights, topped off with a skull mask. I was pumped, starting in there thinking that I would be the star of the show. But as soon as I stepped inside, I spotted 3 other kids rocking that same exact costume. abnormal skeletons, right down to the cheap fabric. I mean, what are the odds? All of our parents must have shopped at the Kmart in town. I was bummed out, but quickly got over it once I started playing in the arcade. The party started off pretty fun, even with the costume fail. There were maybe 50 kids there total, and a handful of parents chaperoning me. The place was buzzing with energy. The DJ was playing all the hits, stuff like Thriller, mixed with the Addams Family theme. We did games like Pin the Tail on the Black Cat, which I sucked at. In a mummy wrapping contest where my team wrapped this girl up so tight she could barely move, she started crying. But when it came time to start skating, that was my downfall. Literally. I had only been on roller skates a couple of times before this, where I would mostly hug the walls. And then they opened the rink floor. I laced up those shitty rental skates and ventured out, quickly falling on my ass within the first 30 seconds. The wood was slick, polished to a shine, and I was wobbling like a 16-year-old taking a field sobriety test, arms flailing as kids zipped past me in their costumes, vampires with plastic fangs, witches, and a few Power Rangers knocking into each other, just like the show. I even saw Steve Young there, if you can believe it. I did a few laps, clinging onto the railing, my heart racing every time someone brushed by me. It was embarrassing, especially with those other skeletons running around. One of them even waved at me, like we were in some kind of skeleton crew. Sorry. Things ramped up when the DJ announced the hour of darkness. All right, boys and girls, it's time to kill the lights and let the darkness take over. Just a reminder to children under 5 need to be accompanied by a parent or guardian. The overhead fluorescent snapped off, and the place was transformed. Neon strips along the walls, and the floor lit up in electric blues, purples, and reds, pulsing to the beat of some remixed Ghostbusters track. Strobe lights began flashing, making everything look chalked up and dreamlike in certain areas. More people poured into the rink, parents as well, in some half-assed costumes like devil horns or ghost sheets, turning it into a chaotic swirl. The fog machine taking to overdrive, cloud in the air, and the music got louder and faster. Looking back, it created a dangerous environment. I finally let go of the rail, adrenaline pushing me forward. And after a couple of shaky laps, I was getting the hang of it. Breathing on me, but feeling that rush. That's when I first noticed him. There was a tall figure cutting through the crowd in the opposite direction, against the flow, which is a total no-no. But no one seemed to care in the mayhem. He had this creepy full-size devil mask on, with curved horns and a jagged grin, paired with a black hoodie over regular jeans and those speedy inline skates. I'll admit, the guy was skilled, zipping super fast, dodging oncoming traffic like it was nothing, twisting between groups without even slowing down. Kids parted for him, some cheering, thinking it was part of the show. He looped around once, twice, and on the third pass, he locked onto me. My gut twisted as he closed in, arms swinging out quick. I saw a faint glint of metal in his hand. It was a knife. He whooshed past my side, missing by an inch. I screamed, stumbling back against the wall. The devil stopped short and let out this low, muffled cackle from under his mask. Relax, kid. It's fake, he said in a gravelly voice. He held up the blade, bending it with his fingers to show it was rubber. Then he was gone, disappearing into the wave of skaters coming the opposite way. I stood there panting, shaking it off the best I could. Halloween prank, right? People do stupid shit like this. I got back into the groove of things, doing another lap, the strobe lights messing with my head. But then, not even a minute later, this blood-curdling scream pierced the music. Up ahead, near the center of the ring, a kid had fallen to the ground. He was one of those skeletons, just like me. He was clutching his shoulder, rolling on the floor, and even in the dim light, I could see a dark stain forming on some of the glow-in-the-dark bones. The boy wailed in pain, his voice cracking. Skaters reached to a halt, piling around him. The music cut out abruptly as the DJ hit the kill switch and the overhead lights buzzed back on. Oh my God. Okay, everyone, get off the ring. Chaos erupted. Kids crying or staring on wide-eyed, like I was. I hung back, frozen. My skates flew to the spot, but I found myself looking at the far end of the rink, where the floor met the back wall. Just over the barrier was a pair of double doors with a glowing exit sign above them. And there he was, the devil himself, just standing there like a statue. And I swear he was staring right back at me. His head turned slow toward the cluster around the injured kid. He lingered there for a moment, then snapped back to me. The shiver hit me like ice water as he quickly pushed through the doors and slipped away. My mom finally snapped me out of my trance when she ran onto the rink floor and picked me up. She was hysterical because she initially thought I was the one who had been stabbed. She couldn't locate me in all the commotion. When she asked someone what was going on, she was told that some kid wearing a skeleton costume had been stabbed. The cops showed up quick, and they questioned everyone. It seemed that no one actually saw what happened, but the devil man was mentioned by several people. I was certain it was him who was the perpetrator. He must have had a real knife on him, and switched it out with the fake one he showed me. The other kid that got stabbed was wearing the same costume as me. We looked the same, especially in the dark with those strobe lights flashing. What if I was the one he meant to stab? When I was 15, I was a bit of a daredevil and was full of that dumb teenage bravado. Living in a small town in Iowa, it got really boring sometimes. So all it took was a simple dare from one of my friends to spend the night at the local bowling alley and have me sneaking up one of the drop ceiling tiles in the men's restroom and waiting until the place emptied out and then drop down to explore the empty building like some kind of urban explorer. This would have been around 2005. I knew if I went through it, rumors were going to circulate around school, and I would be the cool kid for a while, as pathetic as that sounds. And that was our version of class in those days. We picked a Friday night. As I mentioned before, the entry point was the men's restroom. The ceiling tiles above one of the stalls popped loose easily enough. I had scoped it out during open bowling night the week before. I shimmied up with a small flashlight, then crawled onto a wooden platform by the AC ducting and waited. The leagues ran late that night, but by 11 p.m., the last drivers were gone. The lights were dim, and the place became as quiet as a tomb. When I didn't hear any more footsteps, music, or people talking, I pried the tile aside and lowered myself down. I came out of the restroom from the empty building. It was dead quiet. My heart was beating out of my chest because I wasn't entirely sure if all the employees had gone home yet, so I cautiously made my way down the lanes, slowly. After walking down the length of the building and just kind of stood there for about 10 minutes, I figured I was alone. I didn't hear anything. So then I started to get a little cocky and headed toward the back, past the vending machines, through the door marked employees only, which led to the machines behind the lanes. I had always wondered what they looked like. The pen setter room was narrow and hot. I shined my flashlight around and saw a bunch of metal arms and chains. Pretty underwhelming, to be honest. But that's when I saw something. There was a tall shape standing motionless by the emergency exit. At first, I thought it was a mannequin, but then it moved. I didn't expect anyone to be that big. so I had made no effort to conceal myself. The figure stepped into my light. It was a man, wearing a dark jacket. When I saw in his hand, he was holding a single bowling pin by the neck, like a club. I froze. My brain screamed at me to run, but my legs wouldn't move. When he took another step toward me, I bolted. I ran back through the door, across the open floor. I could hear him behind me, his boots thudding against the ground. "I'll fucking kill you," he shouted. I didn't look back. I just sprinted toward the restrooms. Thankfully, there was also a bar and a dining area near where the restrooms were. From his vantage point, he wouldn't be able to tell which one I had fled to once I rounded the corner. However, I saw a row of wooden stools against the wall. I grabbed one of the stools and hurled it toward him as hard as I could. It caught him in the leg, causing him to fall. And he went down hard. I didn't wait to see if he got back up. I sprinted into the men's room, yanked open the stall door, and hauled myself back into the ceiling, the tile snapping back into place, just as I heard the restroom door burst open. I could hear him below me, pacing, muttering. At first, it was just heavy breathing. Then he spoke. "I'm gonna find you and bash your head in." I pressed myself flat, barely breathing. Dust got in my nose, and I had to stop myself from sneezing. The next thing the man said was disturbing. "You killed her, and then you killed my daughter. She was right here, and you took her from me." My blood went cold. Daughter? I didn't know what he was talking about. I hadn't killed anyone. He kept going on like that, voice rising and falling, like he was arguing with himself. "You'll pay for it. I'm gonna make you pay." He then banged the pen against the stall doors, one by one. Then, silence. The minutes dragged on. After maybe an hour, there was nothing. I had no idea if he was still down there waiting for me. I had a pretty good spot on the wooden platform, but I couldn't move without making noise. Eventually, exhaustion overtook me, and I fell asleep right there. I woke up to voices coming from below. The employees were coming in for the morning meetings. I waited for another hour, listening until the place was busy, balls rolling, pins crashing, announcements over the speakers, etc. I carefully slid the tile inside again, making sure the coast was clear before dropping down. I washed my face real quick to hide how wrecked I looked, and slipped out the side exit into the parking lot. No one batted an eye at me. I told my friends the full story, but no one believed me. They just thought I was trying to make my night in the bowling alley sound more exciting than it was. Two of my friends were with me when I crawled up into the ceiling, and then hung around until closing time. So they believed that I could go through with the dare, but not the part about the maniac with the bowling pin. When I think back to that night, that man's disturbing murmuring still gives me the fucking creeps. "You killed her. You killed my daughter." I don't know who he thought I was, but I'm okay with never finding out. I would hate to end this story like a corny urban legend, and I know it's been like 20 years, but a part of me still wonders if that man still visits that place when the lights go out, waiting in the back room with a bowling pin in his hand.
At Walden University, get the W. Stand out the minute you start learning industry-valued skills for in-demand careers. Get the W with micro-credit certificates and field experience. Show off your career readiness and mojo before you even graduate. Get the W.
It's more than a shame. It's the first thing people notice about you. Nothing left with Barbecue for a clean, smooth finish every time. It's America's #1 brand of shaving cream for a reason. You don't need to pay more for other brands. Barbecue Quick and Rich Instant Mac simply gets the job done. Shave with confidence. No ingredients of Barbasol, the American original for over 100 years. Because it's more than shave. It's Barbasol.
I grew up in Antioch, California, and used to play football in high school. I had planned on making a career out of it until I had a severe knee injury when my bone was forced out of the socket. Even after I rehabilitated, it was never the same, and it effectively ended my football aspirations. That's when I took up competitive bowling and eventually joined a league. We would often meet up at Delta Bowl and play 3 or 4 games. We would usually wrap things up around 10:30. On the night of December 7th, 2024, we had another league night, and things went well. We did hear some loud arguing happening from one of the other lanes, but it had nothing to do with us. By 10:30, the place was emptying out fast. I grabbed my bag, zipped up my jacket, and pushed through the glass doors into the parking lot. My car was halfway down the road. As I was walking towards it, I heard voices rising sharp from the far end, near the perimeter fence. I saw someone in a hoodie standing next to a parked SUV. The man was yelling at someone in the car. It sounded like he was threatening violence, and it looked like things were about to get ugly. I didn't stop to listen. It's none of my business. And a loud pop came from that direction. My stomach dropped, along with the rest of me. More shots rang out. My heart was pounding so loud, it drowned everything else out. I stayed flat for another full minute. When all fell silent, I risked standing. My legs felt like jelly. I saw the hooded man from earlier, lying face down, with a gun in his hand. The police showed up a short time later. The shooting was a result of an attempted robbery, which soon turned into a full-blown shootout. I'll paste an excerpt from a local news article about the incident. On the night of December 7th, 2024, a fatal gunfire occurred in the parking lot of the Delta Bowl in Antioch, California, resulting in the death of 2 men. Around 10:35 p.m., Antonio Drake, 34, was sitting in the driver's seat of his vehicle, preparing to leave the bowling alley, when DeAndre Reed, 35, approached Drake's vehicle. Investigators later determined Reed was attempting to rob Drake. An exchange of gunfire ensued between the 2 men. Both were fatally wounded in the encounter. There is no prior connection. Surveillance videos and evidence indicate that Drake and Reed did not know each other and had no conflict while inside the bowling alley. The Antioch Police Department classified the incident as an isolated attempted robbery because Drake was firing in response to being robbed. The shooting of DeAndre Reed is considered an act of self-defense, justifiable homicide. End of excerpt. It's interesting to me that several of the articles written about this case make it sound like it was a one-on-one isolated incident. The part about them having no conflict while inside the bowling alley is not true. News reports on television told a different version of events. The confrontation began inside the building between 2 groups. Drake was a part of Group A, and Reed was a part of Group B. They were apparently bowling next to each other when an argument broke out between the 2 groups. When it was time to leave, Reed then followed Drake to his car and tried to rob him. That's when the gunfire broke out. I was there that night, and I did hear the argument coming from a few lanes down from us. And I personally saw Reed standing next to the SUV, shouting at who I assumed would be Drake, the driver. This is yet another case of senseless violence that has been escalating around here. The locals used to consider the bowling alley to be a safe haven from the violence that has plagued our streets. Not anymore. This happened back in 2003 when I was 19 and working as a busboy at Unity Lanes in Zephyr Hills, Florida. It was one of those old school bowling alleys, and is one of the only places Zephyr Hills has to offer in the way of entertainment, which was the case back then as well. The night league was always packed with regulars. I got decent tips and free pool games on the slower shifts. Nothing ever felt dangerous there, just families and drunks having fun. Friday nights would get a little crazy, but the worst that would happen is we had to throw out some white teenager dropping F-bombs and using the N-word. It was a Tuesday night. I was working a late shift. I would say this was around 9 p.m. The place was almost empty because it wasn't a league night. There were just a few lanes with customers. I was wiping down tables, stacking up chairs, and the manager told me to take 5. I grabbed my pack of marbles and slipped out the back door to the alley behind the building, where the dumpster sat against a concrete barrier. The back lot was always dark. There was only a dim light over the door. I lit up and leaned against the wall, taking a long drag. I was sort of zoning out when I heard something rustling inside the dumpster. It wasn't the wind. There was something shifting around in there. I froze. I figured it might be a raccoon or a cat digging for scraps. But I shouted, "Hello?" Nothing. I shrugged it off and took another pulse. Then the lid of the dumpster flew open, and out she came, like a fucking jack in the box. It was what you could loosely call a woman, maybe late 30s, wild hair matted with God knows what, eyes wide, and clothes filthy and torn. She had that emaciated look that crack addicts have, and she was screaming, a high-pitched wail that cut right through me. In her hand, she held a kitchen knife. She charged at me, full sprint, full banshee. The cigarette fell from my mouth. I didn't think, I just reacted, and shoved her hard with both hands, the center flying backward. And she fell hard on the asphalt, the knife clattered away. I heard her cursing at me as I bolted back inside, slamming the door behind me and locking it. Somebody call the cops, now. Some crazy lady just jumped out of the dumpster with a knife. Bystanders were looking at me like I was nuts, so I repeated myself. I'm not joking. Some woman came out of the dumpster with a knife, and she just tried to fucking stab me. Cops arrived, and maybe 10 minutes later, lights flashing. They searched the back lot, but the dumpster was empty, and the woman was nowhere to be found. Lou, the manager, covered the rest of my shift after I was done giving my statement and sent me home early. And I was pretty shaken up about the whole thing. I found out that a couple of hours after the cops were called, they tracked her down a few blocks away, hiding in an abandoned shed in someone's backyard. She was a local repeat offender, drug addict, and had multiple arrests for animal abuse, starving dogs, and much worse. You get this. She attacked someone else a month earlier, slashed a guy in a gas station parking lot over him not giving her money. That one got her on probation. But after this, they revoked it and tacked on an assault with a deadly weapon charge. She ended up with a 5-year prison sentence. I never saw her again. And it was this incident that helped me quit smoking for good. Unity Lanes is still there to this day. It's been rebranded and completely remodeled from when I worked there. For the longest time, this was the only hangout spot for high school kids and 20-something-year-old alcoholics who lived in this town. I got really fed up with the environment of that place, and quit about a year after the dumpster woman incident. The owners apparently got fed up as well, because they started having a police car parked there on Friday nights, and security started kicking out anyone who wasn't there for bowling. I wish that policy was a thing back when I worked there. Anyway, that part of my life is long behind me, but I still get nervous when I'm around youngsters.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot make your email response time faster. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you find space for your free desk drinks. And while we can't help you find the perfect volume for your presentation video, LinkedIn can help you find the perfect audience for your business. Grow your small business on LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com.
The whole time.
What you mean? Now you're being funny. I can't do it, bro. Believe it. You can go all day. You know you can work and you better too old for my head. Act like you want to do it. If you don't want to know, you can say it. Mom, I don't want to fucking go. It's easy. If you start running, I'm talking. Drop the 3 and 4. It's crazy. So that's the only thing I'm stuck on. And I'm talking, you should be moving, bro. Because you got the best y'all, bro. You stay in the be on your head. All she do is,